Like, before The Witcher 3 came out, I bought myself a Witcher medallion off, like, Etsy. So this was before you could get them, like, really easily. So it's like this tiny little Witcher medallion that's about, like, this big, right? So the Wolf School one. And also, I'm gonna just say we should go here. Let's go here. Let's just, like, travel over here. Horse friend, where are you hiding? There you are, hi. I bought that before The Witcher 3 came out, and it only got recognized as being a Witcher medallion a handful of times, and most of the time I would just wear it like... This was back when I used to work at that club. I would wear it out as part of my, like, my fancy club getup, and I got a lot of compliments on it at the club, but no one got the reference. But I really liked just having something that was, like, very subtly Witcher as part of my outfit. It's very much, I guess, very on brand for me to do that, just like sneaky little references. How you work and stream is beyond me. I'm always dead tired after work. Oh, at the moment, like, I'm just streaming, so I haven't had a shift in retail since Christmas at this point. I still have a job there, but they just haven't had the hours for me. So when, like, I was working consistently in retail and streaming, it was a very full week. It was like a super full week. Like a good week, but I feel like having those extra days sort of at home just gives me so much extra time to do everything. Because I can catch up on emails or put, like, bits and pieces together that I'd like to. Or do, like, bits and pieces around home. Like, I've got so much more time to do things. Yeah, so I mean, like, for a little bit, it's nice and refreshing because I actually have, like, space to breathe. But yeah, during those times when I was working, like, 3 days a week at, like, a retail store, plus then streaming 3 days a week, they were very full-on weeks. I didn't really think too much about it, though, because like, everything was happening on a separate day. So I would be, like, I would never stream and work on the same day because I would just, like you said, be absolutely, like, dead tired after work. And I would pretty much just, like, come home and then... Ooh, beautiful green water. I would just, like, lie down on the couch and have a nap. I don't think there's any way that I would be able to work, like, the entire day and still have the energy to stream, like, when I got back home. Because I was always so tired after being on my feet, like, for the entire day. How's your day been? Retro, it's been really good. It's been a pretty chill day so far. The weekend was pretty busy. Oh, you know something else I did on the weekend that was really good? I've started playing Apex again, but, like, Apex on PC this time because I really want to get better at using keyboard and mouse because I suck at it. And so myself and two of my buddies, one of my friends who also streams, Jai, a lot of you guys will probably already know him. But Jai and Mr. Velik, we teamed up and played some Apex offline, or, like, off stream rather, on Saturday. We did terribly. Because, like, none of us were really, like, that familiar with Apex on PC, so we're all just, like, kind of yelling at one another, like, trying to be like, help, please help me! For, like, the 2 hours we were playing. But it was so much fun, dude, it was so good. But, yeah, I think the most damage I got off in a game was about, like, 300 points of damage, or just under 300, I think it was, like, 280. And that's really low for me. On console, like, usually a standard game for me, I'll probably be able to do, like, 900 damage, roughly. So yeah, PC is much tougher, plus people are really good on PC. I started playing Apex this weekend. I'm so bad, Phantom. I'm sure you are much better than me, my friends. Especially if you're playing on PC, because PC... I just, like... The tough part is, like, because I've been using, like, a controller for video games for so long, everything on this is just second nature to me. Pocky, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Yeah, everything on a controller is second nature, so I don't even really think about what I'm pressing, and the character does what I want it to do, like them to do, right? I just know, like, from muscle memory where everything is. And so my brain doesn't think about, you know, pressing left bumper or right bumper or A or B or X or whatever it might be. I just think about what I want to do, and my brain sort of converts that into, like, controller controls. My brain doesn't do that with mouse and keyboard yet, so I have to really think about what I want to do and how to achieve said goal. It's really tough. So yeah, especially with, like, the numbers above, like, WASD, because that's how you switch, or you can switch weapons that way, although I was just using the scroll wheel on the mouse. But that's how you switch to like heal items.
Great.
And then I think grenades are G or something like that, and I just don't have the muscle memory for that down, so it's so tough. It's so tough. Alf, thank you for that 2 months. Thank you, thank you. If you're still enjoying the emotes. I get impatient when learning new games, so that's probably why. I tried Apex, but for some reason it confused my brain. I don't know why I can never figure out Battle Royale games. Honestly, Apex is the only Battle Royale game that I've really played and I've stuck with. Apex just, I find really addictive. Like, it's not super tough. Like, I feel that it's really accessible, so even if you're someone who doesn't really play Battle Royale games or doesn't play first-person games all that often, like, it gives you enough in the way of, like, health and shields to actually stand a chance against people so you're not downed immediately. And I feel like that's what I really like about it, because you don't have to be someone who plays it every second of every day to be really good at it or to actually hold your own. You can just kind of be a casual player like myself and still be able to have a really good time with it because of how they've structured it. So yeah, Respawn have done a really fantastic job on Apex, at least in my opinion. Apex is really fun. It's like, oh yeah, it is. It's super, super fun. It's like playing a cartoon. I don't know whether I'd say it's necessarily for me like playing a cartoon. Like, it's not as realistic for sure as, like, say Warzone or like PUBG or anything, but I kind of like that. Because it's like from Titanfall, and Titanfall was super fun. Like, that was the basis for Apex. It's set in the Titanfall universe. And I'm gonna scroll up because I've missed a whole bunch. Hey, Zero, nice to see you, dude. How's your weekend? I saw you at work once and I freaked and ran when I realized it was you. Wait, what? Actually? Why did you run away? Why didn't you come and say hi? If you guys ever see me anywhere, please come and say hi, because it's so nice to actually put like a face to the name, because that's something that I don't get to do in a lot of cases, and that's a really nice thing to do too. Please, if you ever see me, I swear, I'm not scary. I'm not scary. Much. Not that scary. Am I scary? I don't think I'm scary. Am I scary? Alias, that's scary, IRL. Right, Paul? Like, I don't feel like I'm scary. Terrifying? I thought so too, Tasty. I thought so. But that's not the first time that someone said that. Like, I think, it was, like, the last PAX, so 2019, someone messaged me after the— No, it wasn't PAX, sorry. It was one of the US conventions, that's right. Yeah, someone messaged me after the fact, and they were like, hey, I saw you, but I didn't want to come and say hi because I was really nervous. And I was so sad because I just wanted to say hi. Trembling in the corner? Oh gosh, do I really make people tremble in the corner? Are you saying that I'm the one going to be trembling in the corner? Because that's probably more accurate, yes. Have you read the book and watched the movie too? Wait, trying to get context, sorry David. There's an Assassin's movie. I've seen a bit of it. Haven't seen all of it. The Trembling in the Corner movie. Not familiar with it, not familiar with the book either. Oh, 50 Shades, no. I haven't read the book and I haven't seen the movie. They're not exactly my, or like what I imagine my type of movies would be. I'm all for like, I'm gonna go over here too while we're still having a bit of a chat. I'm all for like supernatural, cool fantasy, action, adventure-y types of films. That's like, they're my go-to films. Yeah, they're my go-to films. Not so much romance. I don't really watch like romance films slash smutty films, which I imagine 50 Shades is kind of a bit of a smutty film, maybe. I think that's what it was designed for. Not exactly the types of film that I guess I watch a whole lot of. But no, romance in general is not like really a film or film genre or book genre that I read. 50 Shades gets booked? Well, apparently, like, 50 Shades is actually okay. Like, I know people who have read it and they said, yeah, like, it's pretty decent. Apparently the series gets slightly less so as it goes along, because I assume the author was just kind of like continuing that story, but didn't have the same like, maybe didn't have the same roadmap for those books as like the first book. But yeah, apparently the series as it goes on gets a little less good. But supposedly the first one, from the people that I know who read it, said that it's pretty good. Ketcher was teasing me again that you were in my chat tonight. I hate it when he does that. What are you talking about? I was in your chat. You were playing Hollow Knight. Hey Valerie, what's up? I'd probably be too nervous to say hi unless we already planned to... Pietro. I swear, I'm not scary. I'm much shorter in person too. Wasn't 50 Shades developed out of a Twilight fanfiction? I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I know the origins of it, I just know that it was this big phenomenon, and I know a bunch of people who read it. Oh, look at those god rays, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. But yeah, not really my type of book. I'm reading through Oathbringer Part 2, which is part of the Stormlight Archive series, so that's like, I'm just gonna keep running towards this, like, sun. I know we're supposed to be going over there, but this is just too pretty. It's just too pretty. I'm reading Brandon Sanderson at the moment, so high fantasy, and it's really, really good. How tall am I? I am currently, I say currently because maybe I'll still keep growing, who knows. I'm not scary, Demont. I'm not scary. I'm small, and I swear I'm not scary. I am 160 centimeters. I am 5'3", I think that is. So I'm not super short, but I'm not super tall either. So I feel like most of you guys would probably, like statistically speaking, I think the majority of people are taller than 160 centimeters. So you guys would probably be mostly taller than me.
Ali Love.
Hello! Thank you for the 4 months. How's it going? Nice to see you. Do I bite? I don't bite. I'm not rabid. Jeez. Not yet, at least. My gosh. What do you guys think of me? Chat's afraid Ali will make a blood eagle. What do you, this sounds like some sort of like weird sacrifice. I'm not gonna make some sort of blood eagle sacrifice. Especially not out of you guys. What do you take me for? So I want to be feared or loved, both. I want people to be afraid of how much they love me. Wait, what's that quote from? Would you rather be 2'5" or 11'8"? I feel like probably 2'5" isn't very tall at all though. That's tough. I think if I was thinking about this practically. Practically? Practically. Carly, thank you so much for the follow. Also, hang on, I missed before. Did I bring a beer along? I didn't. I don't have a beer here. I bought some water along. That's about as close as it's gonna get. I got some water down there. If you kind of squint, I'm sure it'd look like a beer. You need to like squint a whole lot though. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I only ask the most important questions. Ooh, the accent. I do have an accent. It's very true. It's Australian. It's a bit of a weird Australian accent, but it is there. Ah, yes. 'Tis the Xbox brew. I was gonna say the finest vintage, but vintage is for wines. It's not for beer. You're 175? Yeah, see? See, it's proving my point. You're taller than me. 5'4", so I'm finally taller than someone? Wow, Ali really is a smoldering bean. I am a smoldering bean. Small bean. No, I like smoldering bean. Just like I was on fire at one point, but just the flames have just like slowly but surely shrunk away, and now I'm just smoldering. Ali missing my messages. Sorry, Ronan. Hang on, I got a lot of catching up to do. I'm in Victoria, not a South Australia. Not a South Australia. There are multiple. Yeah, I'm in Victoria, Melbourne. Xbox vodka, but for this game it's Xbox ale. This has to be mead. Xbox mead is what this has to be, because we're a Viking. Vikings mead. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. My hand's disappearing. I'm gonna stop raising the register of my voice. Smoldering bean. I'll take it. I will take Smoldering Bean. I will 100% take that. Smoldering is better. I don't know, I feel like Small Bean is like... I've been called a small bean before, so I've heard that before. Smoldering Bean is a new one, but I like it because it kind of implies that, like, I'm maybe a little bit mysterious. And I like that. Not scary, though. I don't want to be a scary bean. I'll be a mysterious, smoldering bean. Or how does one make, like, a smoldering look? Because, like, you can have, like, a smoldering look, right? I feel like that's just me squinting, though. Up next, Smoldering Bean plays Assassin's Creed Valhalla. If only. If only, Alien, my gosh. Oh, how's the PC? I haven't asked. I saw all the pictures on Discord. It looks really good. I'm just a little bit jealous. Also, you're braver than me. I would not be brave enough to put together a PC. Lucky guess I was playing Hollow Knight. No, I knew that. I knew you were playing Hollow Knight. Your title was even, ketchup yes, mustard no. I didn't even have to look that up. I just know your title. Was I right? I'm waiting. Was that a lucky guess? RJ, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. See, Polemer, I told you, see? The Smoldering Bean knows all. How did I cheat? How did I cheat? My phone is down here. It is also, like... I have my phone, like, screen face downwards when I am streaming, so it's near me, but I don't get distracted by it. So I couldn't even, like, try and telepathically get my phone to show me your stream, or command it to show me your stream, because I wouldn't be able to see the screen. 50 blades of bean. 50 beans of grey. I'm gonna level up, hang on. Where are our skills? What are we even aiming for now? I have completely forgotten. It's like, the weekend happened and my brain's just like, what were we doing again? I have no idea. Why are you giving me a suspicious stare? I was gonna say suspicious scare, no stare. I'm sure I'd be able to build a PC, Ellie. I would be too worried about, like, staticking a component and destroying it, so... Oh, I wish I had that sort of bravery, but I'm not that brave. I'm not even close to being that brave. Yeah, sure, let's get that. Let's get that. We're gonna have to go all the way around there. Ability damage. I need range resistance and ability damage. Done. Perfect. The Smoldering Shades of Alley. I have to be the Smoldering Shades of Bean. I'm a bean. We've accepted this fact now. Hey, Kenny, nice to see you. Assassin's Bean. We are the Assassin's Bean. I mean, beans are full of, like, really important nutrition. So this is gonna be one heckin' healthy, Viking. We're gonna be a really healthy Viking. It's part of it. Oh, hello. It's part of a balanced meal. Small, smoldering beans. Detective Pikachu is surprisingly good and heard, yeah, Sonic isn't bad either. Sonic's actually really good. Don't let the internet sway you. Sonic is actually really fun. Like, it's not a masterpiece of filmmaking. It was never designed to be that. It's just kind of like a fun family, like, adventure movie. I didn't think I'd like it, but I actually kind of appreciated it. I watched it pretty close to launch, actually. Who are you? What is your name? No, you're not Oscar. Hike? Oh, suggested power 250. Should we just attempt to face this guy? I feel like I should. I feel like I should definitely try this. Seems like a bad idea, but I should definitely try this. It's on Amazon Prime Video Canada. Maybe I'll watch Sonic. Yeah, it's pretty decent, actually. I went into it not expecting much, but I was very pleasantly surprised. Hike. Ooh.
Oh, great.
Do you guys see what I see? Ninja, thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch baby, dude. Thank you, thank you. And a tier 2? Ninja, thank you so much, dude. Hope you're still enjoying the emotes after 9 heckin' months. Yeah, do you guys see what I see? Possibly the best Templar for us to be facing today. Yes, they must taste your axe. May I just direct your attention to this here part of his name. The Raven Banquet. Well, I mean, if it wasn't sort of something we were supposed to do before, it definitely is now. Either that or he's like, I think the game's trying to tell us something, honestly. Stalwart, brave, true, none too bright, and lethal. Knows all about the Raven Banquet, though. So, eating a crow. You guys are right all along. I was wrong. Hike was right. I was wrong. Do it, Allie. Do it. Needs to be like the Palpatine. Do it. 1 second, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can sneeze again. Ghost, no way, you actually have a Palpatine emote? He ran away from us though, we have to go back and get him. I think Ellie will get wiped out by this Templar. Are you kidding me? We're of like mind. He wants to have a Raven Banquet, and I accepted the fact that a Raven Banquet was the way of the future today, so I feel like the game is trying to tell us something. Okay, he's right ahead of us. Where are you? I would have assumed he would have just like gone along this path, but where did you go? Hike, where are you? Oh, he's this way. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, I'm gonna try and kick him off his horse. I need these other soldiers not to see us though, because if they do... Oh, he's got a tower shield.
You killed him! Die!
Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, there are men at arms too. Too many men at arms. Oh, great. Wasn't even the Templar that got us. It was the man at arms, dude. AIY, nice to see you. What's up? Yeah, I didn't realize they were there in the field either. Gary, what's up? Nice to see. Nice in-game weather. It is. Very nice afternoon in the beautiful world of England. Ah, yes, love the Palpatine reference. Do it. Alright, I need to get this guy off his horse before he gets back up to those guys. I think we can just, like, kick him off his horse. Off his high horse. Whoop! 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 Oh, that was bad. I don't like tower shields. Wow, this guy, like... Okay. What are you... Did you just poison your blade? You know what? I can do that too. Here, have a poison blade. Yeah, we might have to come back to this guy. Wait, did you guys actually do a bet? What did you do? Well, I'll get hike this. I'm not gonna get this guy this stream. There is almost no chance that I'm gonna get this guy this stream. Your arch nemesis? Yeah, probably. I mean, he said Raven Banquet, so that's gotta be telling me something. I'm supposed to be, like, aiming for this guy. Oh, you're getting rain tomorrow. Nice. I like rainy days. Okay. I'm gonna get your leg. I didn't get his leg. I got him in the butt. I got his butt. Oh, yeah, he's gonna do a whole lot of those unblockable attacks, which are gonna make my life real tough. Okay, I don't know his timing either. I have no idea of his timing yet. Note to self, that's unblockable. We're doing basically like no damage to this guy, just so you guys know. Look at that tiny, tiny damage. Look at it. What if I just like, oh, I missed his head. Stop it. Don't you poison me. Man, the fact that even like the shield bash does that much damage to us is ridiculous. I bet 20 points on yes, Ellie. Don't let me down. No pressure. No pressure. Alright, we'll come back to this guy. So that prediction's probably going to be there for a little while. Just remind me that I'm supposed to be going back to him, because I will probably forget at some point. Or like 2 minutes from now. Give it about a minute. And I'll forget all about this guy. It's almost like you're not meant to be able to beat him right now. Nah, the game wouldn't do that to me. The game would not do that. I know this game now. It's like, yeah, Ellie, you can take him. Even though you're really underpowered, you can take him. That's what the game said to me. It even said Raven Banquet, and we were talking about a Raven Banquet earlier today. In different words, we were alluding to the idea of a Raven Banquet, and so the fact that we found a guy that was like, yes, Raven Banquet, says to me that I'm supposed to be facing him. It's a sign. It's a sign. I have faith you can, Ally, just not enough to put a yes on that prediction. Thanks, Tamon. You have just about as much faith in my abilities as I do, honestly. Which is to say, very little faith in my abilities. Old Gravesham Bridge. Ah, yes. Ye oldie Gravesham Bridge. We're going past a lot of wealth points here, too. Palermo, why have you got your head in your hands? What did I do? Speaks to video games. Wait, speaks to video games. I speak to video games. Oh, I bought a new game yesterday. Yeah, I bought a new game yesterday. I bought Strikers. I got it. I own it now. I just need to finish Persona 5 first, and then I can play it, but I bought it. Because I was really worried that because of the type of game that Strikers is, I thought that it'd get really difficult to find down the track, so I was like, okay, I should probably buy it now while places still have it in stock. And so I bought it, and now I own it, and that's how that works. And I will continue to own it forever. I'm not gonna sell it. I really like the idea of it. But yeah, I probably won't play it for ages. I started Grim Dawn a bit too late too, but it's a fun game. What is Grim Dawn? I don't know it. Strikers? Yeah, Persona 5 Strikers. So it's the Muso game that is set in the Persona 5 universe with Persona 5 characters. So it's just like waves of enemies and extra Persona story after Persona 5. But no spoilers because I haven't finished Persona 5. I'm like two palaces in. I'm not far in at all. And so I'm going to have to finish that before I play Strikers. Because apparently within the first like 5 minutes of Strikers there is an endgame spoiler for Persona 5, and I want to do my best to avoid that, so. It might be a while, but at least I have it. Cyberpunk for sure. It's really unfortunate. Pan is great, but Carrie is still my favorite. Carrie is definitely still my favorite romance option. I only have eyes for Carrie. You guys know this already, though. Carrie. Best boy. Oh, what are you? There's a sinkhole. Why would you get off the horse towards the sinkhole, Eivor? Why would you do that? Team Carrie it is though. Yes, that is the correct team. He would do all the tankers with Panem. I've finally beaten Hero 2 as well. Started New Game Plus. Oh, you're gonna need a break from it. I really want to get the DLC for it. I've been hanging out in Joe's stream lately, watching him play through Neo 2. So I saw a little bit of the DLC, and now he's doing a an NG Plus run with the Kasarigama. And watching Joe play it is making me want to start playing Neo 2 again, because it's been like a year. It's been almost a solid year since I've played it. So I feel like this is the right time for us to be, or like at least me, to be jumping back into Neo 2. There are so many good games to play, it's always so tough. It's always really, really tough. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna scroll up because I feel like I have missed a... Yeah, I've missed a whole ton. Sorry, guys. You honestly weren't as short as I thought. You're wearing... I was wearing boots. They don't have that big a, like, lift in them, though. The boot, like, heel is really, like, that big. It's not big, but it does give me a tiny, tiny bit of height. Like, a tiny bit. But yeah, I have been told a couple of times that I'm not as short as people thought that I was going to be, which has felt good, but then I also wonder how short people think I am. Okay, for anyone who has a Secret Lab Amiga chair, if I sit back against the chair, this is how tall I am. Here. So at least you get an idea of my torso height. My legs aren't particularly long either, so there is that. They can't quite fit over the end of the chair properly, unless I sit forward. The chair base is a little bit too long for me, so I sit cross-legged in this, which is totally okay, because that's usually the way that I sit in chairs, is cross-legged all the way. But yeah, that should give you an idea of my leg length as well. It's like my height, based on the size of a Secret Lab Amiga. It's totally a normal measure of height. Definitely normal measure of height. Heard we're having a bird snack. You know, we found someone who was all for a raven banquet as well. He was too tough for us, but we have to go back and face him because he's a Templar. But he wanted a bird snack too. His like little extra bit of information said raven banquet, and so I feel like he wants in on the whole like bird snack, which I'm totally okay with too. He can join us, but only after I defeat him in battle. You're exactly as tall as I expected you to be when we met. Yay! Okay, that's good. That's good. But yeah, I've been told by a couple people that I wasn't as short as they thought I was, or like I would be. I'm just gonna go over here for a minute. I'm gonna get this. I know it's just iron. I can't see a single thing. I assume there are gonna be secrets this way, so I'm just gonna keep going this way. Or you know what? There might not be secrets. There might just be an exit. I was really hoping for a secret. Last of Us, nice to see you. How's your weekend going? Hope you're having a very chill day so far. I didn't want to go into the pile of leaves, Eivor. It's not where I wanted to go. We're totally gonna do this raid. I've decided. A raid in an area where we're definitely not meant to be at the moment. We're gonna go do that. And probably not do very well on the raid at all. Panem is so pretty, right? I do love Panem. But Carrie. I don't feel like there's a bad romance option in Cyberpunk though, honestly. I feel like Judy, Panem, Carrie, River are all pretty amazing romance options. I don't think you can like go wrong with any of them. They're so nice too, and they all have such good stories. I think like in terms of one of the storylines that stuck with me the most in that game, it's probably River's storyline. Which is weird because I feel like he has a really short, or like comparatively short storyline compared to Panem and Judy and Carrie. But just like that entire storyline with his nephew, my gosh, it's so messed up. Like it's really good, but it's super messed up. Oh, they have like fancy arrow powers. How tough are these guys? How many arrows does it take to take one of you guys out? We have 4 heals, so hopefully we should be okay. Don't just talk about how you cheated and don't even feel bad. I didn't though. I didn't. Much. Definitely didn't. It's the most shameful thing I've ever witnessed you do. But Carrie, oh gosh, okay, these guys, we can't let them hit us. But Carrie, this is the problem though. Also, Nigel, did I say thank you for the follow? I feel like I might have, but I also may not have. It's a Monday, so my brain's only working at like 50% capacity today. Thank you for the follow, either way. Nice to have you here, dude. Yeah, that's one of the things that I think is really sad about like Carrie's storyline is you only meet him so far into the game, and his storyline is entirely like it's entirely possible for you to just like skip his storyline entirely. And it's so sad because Carrie's storyline is so good too. I really like it. It's a good storyline. Plus, Samurai is pretty great, so there is that too. Maybe they can both just share V. I don't know, I feel like Panem was still pretty okay with the fact that I ended up with Carrie. I want to say something that like gives evidence to that, but I can't because it's kind of a spoiler. So I'm not going to. But I think ultimately Panem is totally cool with the fact that we ended up with Carrie. I'm out of the village. I thought I was heading towards a dock, so I was not. It's not my fault. I met Carrie second. The game only allows you to do that though. You can't meet Carrie until like really late into the game. And I love him so much. He's so good. He's such a good character. Alright, I'm gonna take care of these archers hopefully. Tigger, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Aww. Okay, don't let these guys get us. So I'm hoping to get like a headshot or something. Okay, that dude we gotta be really careful of. Justice for Penna. She was fine with it though. She was totally fine with it. Oh. Okay, so we just need to get his leg now. Or his foot. Not even his leg. Oh, that's gonna be really tough. Especially if he decides to do that. Oh, we have a friend though. Thank you, friend. I still have to be really careful with this guy because I feel like he's in a position where he can, in fact, one-shot us very, very easily. That was a terrible shot. It's an absolutely shocking shot. It's really hard, like, trying to aim around my buddies, like, fighting this dude. Did he just, like, snap an arrow out? He did. Wow, he was a badass. He just, like, he snapped the end of an arrow. Ali's the love him and leave him type? No, it's not me. It's Carrie. Team Panem. I feel like there's a pretty even split between, like, Panem and Carrie. So, I feel like half of you guys are gonna understand my decision, whereas half of you guys are gonna be like, no, Ali, how could you? And I think the second half of you guys is the more vocal. Team Judy? Oh, I do really like Judy. I couldn't romance her though, because I had a male character. My V was a dude. So she wasn't a romance option for me, and neither was Ripper. But I think even if they were, I would still have romanced Carrie. Yeah. Like I said, only have eyes for Carrie now. Only two. I would never exactly. Thank you, Pietro. And not betray. Not betray. Would have been a betrayal to Carrie had I not done that. Half of us are betrayers. The other half are right. That's right, you guys did betray Carrie. How could you? How? Oh, there's a guy up there. How could you? All of my guys just like shooting this dude from a distance. Oh, is there a second one? I have to be so careful. I have to make sure that we actually... I'm gonna force this open really quickly too, if I can. We have to make sure we go up to like each of these different areas with our group. Is that our Viking? That's the dude that we hired last stream, I think. In The Witcher 3 I romanced Yennefer, but in retrospect Triss was way better. I romanced Yen in The Witcher 3 as well. I felt really bad because the scene where you can either like romance or choose not to romance Triss, it felt so sad because it felt like you were having a moment and you just had to just be like, Triss, no. And I felt like a monster when I did that, and her face, she was so upset. But I felt like Geralt had to be accurate to the books, and Yen is the one in the books. Like, she is the one that Geralt has always been like pining after. And I'm like, I can't not set him up with Yen. Like, he has to be set up with Yen, so yeah, Yennefer. Triss is the best. I do really like Triss though. I do really, really like Triss. She's a fantastic character. But yeah, Yen is the one that Geralt was always sort of trying to go after in the books, and Yen was much harder for Geralt to woo in the books as well. Like, whatever he did just didn't really seem like enough for her. Although that's only the first couple of books, so it may have changed, because I haven't read further than that. But yeah, I had to like let Geralt's dreams come true by wooing Yennefer. Plus, I think they're good together too. Romancing Yen is correct. I think so too. I think so too. But I still did feel really bad that I had to like say no to Triss, because in the moment it felt, wow. Eivor, tell us how you really feel. In the moment it just felt like so brutal. Moment denied? It was though, like you had to just like straight up be like, nah Triss, sorry, that's not the way it is. And there were like literal fireworks and everything, and I just felt like a complete monster having to be like, Triss, I really like you, but I can't. Like, I can't. So also happened to be too. Triss seemed so sweet and I felt like I broke her heart. But in the moment, like, it is like that though. For anyone who hasn't played The Witcher 3, the moment that they set up where you can either like decide to romance Yennefer or Triss, like you have to pretty much just like shut down one of their advances, and it didn't feel good. It felt so brutal. When you say the first couple of books, which ones do you mean? I read these back a few years ago, so this is before technically the chronological second one had been translated, because I think that was technically like the 7th book written. So I've read The Blood of Elves, Time of Contempt, and the first one, The Time of Contempt is the latest one that I've read. But yeah, I haven't read the chronological second one. It was only the translated second one, because I was reading these back when they were first, I think, being translated and released sort of widely. So yeah, I got The Time of Contempt just when it had been translated. I had the Witcher books, nice! Yeah, I've been wanting to get back into them. I've been looking for new series to read. I've got a couple shortlisted. There's like this, oh, I forget the name of it. It's this series by, I think, V.E. Schwab. And it's about like parallel worlds. It sounded really cool. Like, I don't know if it's reviewed well or anything, but the actual premise sounded super, super sweet. So I think I really want to read that. And I'm reading through the Stormlight Archive series at the moment, so Brandon Sanderson's books. And I'm up to the second most recent one at the moment. And I just finished Ready Player 2, which is currently sitting over there as well. Heals? I do have some heals. I've got 3. Yeah, you guys can see that. You can see that. I now have 2 heals. Okay, we did actually get his foot there too. Oh, I have to avenge Karen! Okay.
Like a Saxon blade of some kind.
I can do my best to... Oh no! So I can do my best to avenge! Avenging denied! Do you notice some of the opening of the chapters had references to Nilfgaard? Writing about the Northern Wars? It was ages ago that I read them, so I don't remember specifics. It's probably like 5 years ago that I read those, I think. It was before, I think The Witcher 3 was out, and before... Definitely before the series. I think it was before The Witcher 3. So probably about like 5 years ago. He got me... It wasn't even the pointy end though, he just like swept my feet with his, start raid, yes please. With his pike. That was it. Or like, it wasn't even that, it was a staff. So he didn't even get me with the pointy end. Hey Mathuli, what's up? Oh, The Last Wish is the other one. Yes, yeah, that's right. You read through The Last Wish first and then The Sword of Destiny? Yeah, The Sword of Destiny is the one that hadn't been translated. I think technically that was like, I think about the 7th book translated. So I missed that one and went sort of The Last Wish, Blood of Elves, and then Time of Contempt. It still made sense though. Yeah, because that was much further down the track. BTS is on. Gonna lurk. Ren, enjoy the lurk. I'll catch you soon. Enjoy it. BTS is in like the group BTS. That BTS. It's the only BTS I know of, or just like general behind the scenes. The pre-sequel has a scene from the future. Same with the tower. Oh, hang on. The pre-sequel. What's the pre-sequel? Or what counts as the pre-sequel? There was so much going on in The Witcher 3, it was hard to keep track of. I think I kept track of it. I got super, super into that game the same way that I got into... Oh, I'm gonna heal. Cyberpunk. So I think honestly just like CD Projekt Red's unique brand of storytelling, I can't articulate exactly what it is about it that really just like gets me and hooks me in, but they have a style of storytelling that really resonates with me, and so I find myself getting really, really attached to their games. Like I did with Cyberpunk, and like I just want to spend more time in that world, and it was the same feeling with The Witcher 3, so I can only put it down to the way that CD Projekt Red structure their stories. Because I think it's something to do with the fact that their characters are written to feel so real. Whereas in some video games, you can be... Like in this game, for instance, like I empathize with these characters. And I like the journey that Eivor is going on, and I like Ivar. Ivar is like clearly the best character. But no, like I really like the characters, but they still to me feel like video game characters. They don't feel like, you know, they have this really rich history necessarily. Whereas I think in CD Projekt Red's games, it always feels like there's so much more that's happening behind the scenes that the game doesn't necessarily tell you. It feels like the characters that you get introduced to have backstories and like have had life experiences. And one of the cool things about their brand of storytelling too is they don't always feel the need, I think, to tell you everything, but you get little bits and pieces, you get little hints about where they've come from and what they've experienced. And I like that because it's subtle, and it doesn't always need to be a case of knowing every single bit about a character, just like getting little bits and pieces I think is enough for me, and it makes them much more interesting. I do like Ivar. I really like Ivar. I really, really like Ivar. I don't want to be on his bad side, but I have bonded with him. Yeah, you're not the bad guy. Seasons of Storm is the prequel. Oh, is that in The Witcher? The Witcher books, yeah? Oh, they're playing at the Grammys. Nice. That's awesome. Is that like a, Actually, I won't ask questions because I'll distract you, but I wonder if that's like a remote thing, because I didn't see the answer to that before. Did the Wolven Storm song from Witcher 3 hit me hard? I started that game just after the finishing The Last Wish. Witcher 3 is still my favorite game. Yeah, The Witcher 3 is definitely one of my favorite games, and Cyberpunk is as well. And I know that like for a lot of people Cyberpunk has just kind of become a big old meme because of all the like the problems it had on launch, but honestly like I just am in love with that game and the characters, and like was the game perfect? No, it's not perfect. But just the impression that it left on me, just I don't want to stop playing it. Like I still have one ending left to do because I've done all but one ending, and I have been waiting to do that because I don't want to finish everything in that game like just yet. I'm not ready for that yet. Hey John, what's up? Nice to see.
Hey, come here.
Does anyone fix joystick issues? I think you can get, or depending on who makes the controller or the joystick, you can sort of send it away for repair. In the case of like Microsoft controllers, you send it back to Microsoft, they fix it. Same with Sony controllers for the PlayStation. So just the manufacturer I think is the best place to go, because they'll be able to like, or they will know exactly what's going on with it. Cyberpunk's the world looks empty. See, I don't think so. Like, it's not as populated as, say, the trailers or some of those initial trailers showed it to be. It's, again, far from that. Like, there aren't, you know, hundreds or thousands of NPCs walking around the city doing their own things. Like, that's just not something that is really distracting. It looks like a laser. That's just not something that's there in the game. But even with that, I'm totally okay with it. Like, would it be nice if there were more people? Sure. Does it affect my experience with the game? Not really, because it's not really the NPCs that are what's like attached or got me so attached to the game. It's the characters that are written. And so the fact that the world isn't quite as populated doesn't really change anything for me. Hey, Doc, how's it going? What pledge am I on? I don't think I'm on a pledge.
Catch this.
Are there pledges? I don't think I've found any pledges yet. This is just a raid that we found down this end of the map. We're not supposed to be here yet. The suggested power for this raid is 160. We are power level 75, so we are under half leveled for this. But hey, we were in the area. It was right for the raiding, and so here we are. We did get taken out by one dude just before. We got poked by him. It was very unfortunate. But this time I have much higher hopes. I am much more confident this time. Can I get you? There you go. Bye. These raids are really fun to do too because they're going to give us supplies that will allow us to level up our home base, which is super handy. I just need to get this guy. Oh, don't you go away. Don't you do it. Makes a difference to you? It feels like the game is incomplete. Yeah, for me, not so much. Like, it's obviously going to change depending on, I guess, what you prioritize, but for me, there were enough NPCs walking around not to feel, or for the game not to feel empty. There weren't as many as, like I said, that initial trailer, like that gameplay trailer that showed the area outside of these apartments just being full of people. Like, that would be great. But ultimately what I'm doing in that game would still be the same, so yeah, it didn't really bother me. I'm gonna get this guy. There you go. Gotcha. There's one more dude though. Pretty much finished. Wait, Gargoyles? Gargoyles is in the Disney series Gargoyles or different Gargoyles? I haven't seen that show in such a long time. I have to be so careful because if those guys hit me with one of their attacks, I'm pretty sure that's just gonna one-shot us. I have to be so careful. Oh, it's just a town you pledge with Ranby? Oh, right, the pledges, yeah. Grantbridgeshire is where we're pledged to next. Yes, now I know what you mean. Yeah, so we did Letterchester, and now Grantbridge is what we're up to. But Grantbridge, I think, is much further north compared to where we are at the moment. So we'll make our way back there, probably after this raid and do some story. Because I know last stream we did a couple of story missions, and that's what you guys kind of wanted to see too, so we'll do a few more of those. I just hope we get to see Ivar again, because we finished the Letterchester pledge, and we're friends with those guys now. But I really like him, I want to see more of him. You can finish a raid by finding all the big treasure chests. Yeah, that's true. That is true. The easiest way, I think, or at least that I've found to do it, is to get rid of all the enemies first.
Not much longer, Cor.
There's the dude that got us before, the guy with the giant kite shield. Yeah, so these guys are usually... Oh, hello. These guys are usually protecting those caches. Try to throw things at us? Is that a throwing knife? Are you going back to the template? Yeah, at some point we will. Maybe not until towards the end of the stream, so you guys might have to wait until then to get a resolution to the prediction. But we will try that guy again today. We will. There's a prediction for it, so I have to. You're back with cookies? Alien, I'm jealous. What type of cookies? Do tell. I didn't want to get your shield. Sorry. I didn't realize we could get, like, our own friends' shields. I don't want friendly fire. I want to just get this guy in the butt. Or in the foot. In the foot, probably. That. Did you really do that? I was gonna do a stun attack. He ruined it. How could he? I think one of the controversies with CD Projekt Red admitted the gameplay trailer was basically all CG. I don't think it was CG. What they said, I think, was that it was a section of the game, like the game outside of that I don't think existed. I think it ran, but it wasn't sort of part of the game at that point in time. And I think if you go back to have a look at that gameplay demo, parts of the city that sort of interconnect in that demo don't interconnect in the same way in the actual finished product. Like, a lot of it is really similar, but I think it was just sort of a confined, like a very small confined part of like their vision for the game. It wasn't actually, hey, this is like legitimately working game. But yeah, I kind of wonder, like, what would it take, or like what sort of system would it take, and what sort of tech would it take to get the game actually looking like that and running like that as well. Like, that would be so cool. That would be so great. One day I can dream. Oh, don't want to get caught out by this guy. What I did, oh, there's another dude. What I did really like about that demo, which didn't end up being in the final game, was at one point when they're doing the Maelstrom mission in that 40-minute gameplay demo, they show the mantis blades being able to like grab onto a wall, and so they're just like hanging off the side of a wall with their mantis blade like embedded in the wall to support them, and they're able just to stay there just to do recon. Like, a lot of what it showed did end up being in the game in one form or another, but that, like, wall running mantis blade skill, like, it was just so cool. It was so, so cool. Those mantis blades are so much fun too. It's one of the few games I've ever 100%ed. You really enjoyed it? Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't usually go back and get multiple endings of a game either, but Cyberpunk I had to. I had to. I wanted to see everything, all of the options. The demo made for E3, not part of the game? Yeah, so the that 40-minute gameplay demo, they said, supposedly I think, that it wasn't actually part of a working game, it was done specifically for E3. And at that point I don't think, wow, okay. At that point I don't think any of the game existed outside of that area. I'm pretty sure. Like, don't quote me on that, but have a look into it, but I'm pretty sure that was done, yes, but specifically for E3. Where did you even come from? Not a time to lose one's head. Not exactly. Although that guy thought it was a decent time. Griffin, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Is there another dude? No, that was my friend. What are you doing? Trying to attack me? What did I do to deserve that?
Help me out here!
I missed the car action scenes being triggered at random. The action parts in the actual game are really fun. Wiz video pointed out how scripted they are in comparison. Yeah, so that was another thing that didn't end up eventuating, was the, like, they even said, like, it's not, you know, finalized gameplay, and, you know, what they showed off in the trailer wouldn't necessarily be in the game. But they showed off these, like, random car chase encounters, which looked really sweet, which I would have loved to have seen in the final game, but it just didn't really end up coming about that way. Like, you do get a couple of car chase sequences, but those are scripted. And, like, they're very heavily scripted. They're very cool, but the outcome is always going to be exactly the same. Oh, yeah, you're waiting in here for me. Sorry, my bad. No, I don't trust any preview gameplay. I always take it with a grain of salt. Like, when devs show off that sort of gameplay, like, I'm just accepting the fact that they're showing off, like, it's a showcase of their game, and in some cases what they would like their game to be. So until a game actually gets released, I won't, like, just, I guess, bet on that being in the game. I won't sort of be too worried if it's not in the game. Just, I guess that's an idealized version of the game in a lot of cases. And look, I'm okay with that. Like, if they just give me an idea of what's in a game, I'm totally cool with that. Like, I have no problems with that. But yeah, I definitely don't count on necessarily any of the games that are shown off to look exactly the way that they do in gameplay demos. Because it's definitely not always the case. It's a good way of looking at the preview builds, yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of them, actually I think most of them now will say, like, not final, like, gameplay footage, like, end product may vary, like that sort of thing, so there's a disclaimer there even saying that. And that was the case with the CD Projekt Red footage as well. It said, like, not final gameplay. So yeah, I just kind of, like, I look at it that way so that when the game comes out, I'm going to be formulating opinions based on that final gameplay and not on, yeah, that, like, idealized version that has been shown off, that has been advertised. And yeah, that's always, I guess at least so far, worked out pretty well for me. It's their vision, yeah, exactly, of what they want the game to be like, exactly. And in an ideal world, like, yeah, a final game will look exactly the way that it's shown up to be, but, you know, that's just not always going to be the case, and I'm never going to worry too much about it. But yeah, I never really formulate super strong opinions based on that gameplay. I just look at it and I'm like, yeah, that looks cool. I'll see you in like 3 years. I just, like, hope for the best. Funny thing is, there are some games that actually end up looking better than the preview builds. Typically, titles first shown in an early state. Yeah, that is true as well. Well, that was also the case with some of the footage shown off for Cyberpunk. So in that same gameplay trailer, so that 40-minute gameplay demo, or I guess trailer, you can't really call it a demo, if you have a look at, like, the footage they showed off in that trailer versus what was actually released, the character models look so much more detailed in the final version, especially there's a car ride with Dexter Deshawn, and if you have a look at the like character model and the character textures and the lighting and everything, it just all looks like it's been refined over like I guess the two years since then. So it's little things like that. There are like I guess upgrades and improvements that have been made, but I think the focus is on the fact that the end product of the game was just a little bit different to what was initially shown off. A Gilded Manuscript Part 1, A Tale of Two Giants, Wolf and Eadwacer would give gifts to one another. Deer that they had hunted, bear that they had swatted, they were two immense spirits and the clouds tickled their noses. They chased demons from the Isle of the Britons until it was properly ready for the arrival of love. They would leap from river to river, the Ouse was their trough, the older Andrewield was their bed, until they lay down once, and they lay down and one went to another island and the other grew lonely. Eadwacer wept and lay down on the hill until his tears became the dust and his body became the earth. To those who die lonely, let it be known the hills will remember you. The Book of What? Aww. We've still got some more raw materials, I think, to find here too. No excuse for Cyberpunk on release day, it wasn't ready and they charged full price. I think like... I think that's kind of... It's a tough thing. Like, ideally, yes, it would have been held back until everything was fixed. Like, I don't think it should have been released in the state that it was on Xbox One and PlayStation 4. Like, I really wish they'd just kind of been straight up about it and said, hey guys, look, we want to release the game, but honestly, it's just not in a state on these systems where we can release it. Like, if they had said that and just been straight up about it, I think everyone would have been okay with it ultimately. Like, it ran super well on the PlayStation 5 and the Series X, like as you guys saw, and on PC. I think they could have gotten away with releasing it on those systems, but if they'd just been like, look guys, it's not ready for previous gen, just give us a bit more time, like that would have been the way to do it. LaForge, I can... Oh, have we already taken these guys down? We have, nice. Yeah, only half ready. It's tough. It's really tough. I think at a certain point they would have focused on PC and maybe current gen, and it would have been disappointing because the previous gen systems were the systems that it was initially advertised as being available on. It was, you know, marketed as being a game that was going to play on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and the reality of the situation was that it just didn't really run all that well on those systems. Like, it's still now, I don't think, even running at a consistently good rate on those systems. Like, I'm sure they're like hustling and they're doing their best to fix it, but I think the game itself just asks a whole lot of that previous gen hardware, and the reality is that it's probably going to need to, or a lot of sacrifices are going to need to be made in order to make it run correctly and acceptably in an acceptable way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if it had just been released on the current gen systems and PC, then like it's totally okay. Like, I think that, like, yes, there were bugs, but no more than, you know, a bunch of other games have had on launch. The previous gen systems was the real kicker. Like, that was the real tough part, because they were not in a way that you would want to be playing the game. The poor game devs giving Sonic the Movie vibes with the rushed process I'm sure they went through. Sonic the Movie vibes? Oh, do you mean like the original Sonic? I'm still like surprised they went back and changed that model, because that would have been a lot of work too. Ben, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Haven't you said that several times now? Wait, which part? My sister said she definitely wants to visit Australia next time I visit. Yes, dude, please bring her too. I want to say hi, please bring her as well. Do we just avenge another player's death? I think so. Did I finish avenging them? I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, come here a moment.
Video post in Discord in general about game release dates. Oh, I'll have to check it out after the stream, dude.
Wandering here.
The game was supposed to come out well before, yeah, the PlayStation 5 and the Series X was going to, so I do understand targeting the old platforms. Yeah, precisely. So I think even they said, like CD Projekt Red said in a bunch of statements. Can I get that, collect food? Oh no, it's full. Never mind. I think they said in a couple of statements that at a certain point they were prioritizing PC, and they didn't really focus that heavily on previous gen, or like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox ports of it. And I think that was the biggest problem, because the game on launch, like if you have a look at the review scores for people who played it on PC, it was getting consistently good scores because it was running really well and people were running it on, you know, current hardware, so it looked really good, it played really well. Like, yes, there are still physics bugs and everything, but that's not sort of a, you know, a deal breaker, at least for me, it's not a deal breaker. And they said, yeah, at a certain point they just kind of stopped focusing on previous gen systems, and that was, I think, really where it all came undone, because the game was advertised to be on Xbox and PlayStation, like those systems, and it just wasn't ready for them. Loot the chest, not the contents? Hang on, loot the chest? Wait, what? Oh, the chest is inlaid with gold. I got confused. I was like, I did loot the chest, didn't I? Did I not? Did I do it? Did I miss something? And that... Oh, hang on, there's more small loot around here. Let's clear this place out and go do one of the main missions too. Oh yeah, still no excuse for an unfinished release, yeah. I think it would have been a really tough situation too, because the devs were probably sitting there going, guys, it's not ready. Please, it's not ready. And I feel like it would have been a call made by higher-ups going, we need to get this out for Christmas, we've already pushed back the game a whole bunch, like it needs to be released. Just like get us a working build, and we're gonna ship with that. Like, I think they probably would have been aware of the fact that it was not the greatest experience on consoles, but I think they were probably also hoping that people would either choose current gen or PC to play it on, which really sucks. But I have full faith that it will be fixed at some point. I know that that's still, or at least supposedly their focus, I just hope it's sooner rather than later. And the biggest disappointment, I think, for me, is the fact that it is such a... Hang on, can I get this from here? It is honestly such a brilliant game, and I wish everyone had had the same experience that I had, but I'm in a very fortunate position where I have like a current gen system to play the game on. And so the problems that a lot of people are having were not problems that I personally experienced. But yeah, the vast majority of people I think who are going out to play this game and to buy it were playing it on a previous gen system. Which really sucks, because the game is really good. Trust me, it's really, really good. I really pound on the makeup. I do though, I have really heavy eye makeup. See? I do like winged liner all the way out here. But I like it. I like my winged eyeliner. I look super weird without winged eyeliner now. I've gotten used to the way that, like, it looks. And so when I don't wear it, I'm just like, where's all the makeup? I was really upset, but I've moved on, got other stuff to play. I just assumed going forward that I should buy any CD Projekt Red game a year after launch, if at all. See, that's what is really disappointing, though, because it's really good. It's really, really good. And CD Projekt Red have done a fantastic job.
On one hand, I want to watch you. On the other hand, I really don't want to stay up late. You gotta say hi to me once the Australian clocks change. I will miss you too much. Don't you dare leave me hanging. Ha ha, night friend, miss you all.
Palermo, get some good rest, dude. I completely forgot that daylight savings time was kicking in for the US. Or like North America, not just US, but I completely forgot. And then I saw, I think it was Chai on Discord talking about it this morning, and I was like, oh, right, that is a thing that's happening. And so I only realized this morning that it was going to be an hour later for you guys. It's so late. Get some good rest, Palermo. Have a nice night. I'll catch you soon. Play some good games. Tell me all about it. Live vicariously through you. Have a good one, dude. It's midnight almost? Yeah, dude, it's like we've been live for an hour and a half at this point, or just like almost an hour and a half, and it's already like super late for you guys. So I'm gonna see if I can like change maybe
Rich
this...
pickings. Better bring the crew.
What? What? I already did. Raven not available? Raid, use horn? I already raided. I raided already. Did I not raid enough? I'm confused. It's like it's in there. Maybe if I go out, I can raid? The crew is slacking. They are, though. They seriously are. You hate daylight savings times? I always get thrown off schedule. Yeah, it's always a bit for me to adjust to. Going like back to normal time from daylight savings is actually really nice though, because I get an extra hour of sleep. but like changing to daylight savings is always so tough. Like that extra hour makes so much of a difference. Like losing an hour of sleep makes so much of a difference. Sometimes it takes a minute for the raid to respond. The raid here is done though. That's the thing. See, I've only got like use horn, and it's because I think the raid's gonna be off the map. Because I just completed it. That might be wealth we can't get. That's gonna suck. I really hope the artifact isn't in there as well. That's entirely possible the artifact is in there too. Oh, it's gonna suck so much. It'll be nice for it to not get dark at like 4 o'clock though. I do like that, because it's still daylight savings time for me at the moment, so the sun doesn't set until like, I don't know, 7:30, 8 o'clock. So yeah, it's still like super light, really late, and I like that. Like I get used to it really quickly, just the actual adjustment initially is really tough for me. If you look at the big chest, the raid ends and... loot all the big chests, the raid ends and it can't be restarted. I think I looted all the big chests. I have a small chest to get though. It's gonna be... Can I see it from in here? I think I can see it. I can see it. It's right there. It's right there and I can't get to it. That's the door. Like, that's gonna be the door in there that I need to access. Oh well. We'll come back. Let's go up to a story point, shall we? Where's the story? You know what? We can go back here, actually. Speak to the visiting merchant. Build Valka's house. You should probably do that. And meet the new arrivals at the old dock at the settlements. Cool. Alright, I can do that. Fast travel? Yes. Yes, please. I can't arrow the door. No, it's a door that needs 2 people to open it. Is there another way in? I don't think so. Because it said that I had to start a raid to get into the room, and I'd already done the raid. So unless it maybe comes back. Only poor small chest I know of is the one on my body. Oh, I feel that. I feel that, alien. Might be, yeah, that's true. It might be part of a quest. That is true. I didn't even think of that. I keep forgetting that, like, some of the areas in the game that we can't access are quest specific, because that we've come across a couple of those before, and we've just needed to progress like the current quest that we were doing, or start a new quest, like to keep doing the story to actually open it up. So it's entirely possible that that's just part of a quest. We will see. It's either that or we're stuck out of it. You missed a troll? Oh wait, was that guy a troll?
Hey, Ava.
First commenting on my makeup. I didn't even think of it as a troll.
Good day. A new customer.
Whether I am or not, I am the one you'll speak with. Randri tells me you are merchants.
Ah, hello, hello. Are you the leader of this bustling encampment?
I speak to him.
We come on behalf of 1,000 Eyes, vendors of uncommon goods and exotic treasures from all corners of the world.
I should have seen
If
this
you
on
need
ban
it, we
request.
If
Oh,
we
I
don't have
missed
it, you don't need
You'll have
it.
to tell
Such
me.
is our pledge.
I see. And is this child with you?
Child?
Child.
My friend, you look upon the master of the 1,000 Eyes, the head of our guild.
I do like his
a
cloak with the
legend,
feathers.
the hero of the people, and the richest merchant west of the Indus. You look upon Reda.
Hi, Retta.
Yes. You?
He does, Eivor Wolfkist. It is a pleasure to meet you at last.
I like this kid. How do you know me? You do seem familiar. I'm gonna say you do seem familiar.
You seem strangely familiar.
Perhaps we have met in another life, but most likely, I have a common face.
And what is it I can do for you? Or you for me?
It's quite simple. For a fee, I can connect you to a shadow market that stretches from the dunes of Egypt to the moors of England.
A
What
shadow
sort of fee?
market.
It varies with the item, but there is a small hitch.
Yes?
Through this market, all prices are paid in opal.
Interesting.
Oh, that's why we keep
What a
picking up the
strange colour it
opals. I get
May I hold
it.
it?
You may hold it and keep it, Eivor. A gift from Reda for your immeasurable hospitality. Now look here. Browse what wares I have on offer.
So we have to buy everything with opals. Oh, it's a daily selection. Oh. Oh, tree at the end times. The schematics for a settlement tree decoration. I kind of want that. What is that? Oh, it's a tattoo. I thought it was just like a face on a bunch of skin. Okay, that'd be really creepy. You can see why I thought that. They're right. It's really creepy. It reminds me of is it Cassandra in like Doctor Who? There's someone who's been like immortalized and she's just like a bunch of skin stretched between a frame and she's got a face. Is that, yeah, the Moisturize Me one. Yeah, that's the one. Is that not like the evil version of her? Because that looks exactly like her. Cassandra? Oh, it's Cassandra? What, did I say Cassandra? What did I say? I forget. I kind of want to log in just to get the eagle. Oh, a bald eagle, a most fierce and stubborn bird, not the sort to keep around any unattended family pet smaller than a pony. I only have 61. That's a weekly selection though, so I can get the bald eagle within 1 day, 10 hours, 2 minutes and 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Oh, I do like the tree too. It's 100. It's really expensive.
Nothing
I
for
need
now.
more opals.
No matter. My selection changes daily. You will soon find something you like. Now that you are friends with me, you are also a friend of the Thousand Eyes as well.
Excellent.
What
Can I
does
have
this
some
mean?
opals?
Observe my outfit, not the scarf I wear. As you travel, you will meet many of my associates clad in these same vestments. These are my people,
Okay.
my other eyes. Seek them out for trade or contracts. Oblige them, and you will earn a tidy sum.
Can I have
And
the tree?
I might even feel inclined to reward you myself.
Or some opals?
Interesting
Or the
offer.
eagle?
Good to hear. Now, if you will excuse us, my apprentice has a tent to secure.
You're staying for a while, I suppose.
Oh, yes, and you needn't even thank me. We would be honored to call this our home. Good day.
Nice to meet you, Retta. I should get that face tattooed on the back of my head. Okay, that's kind of great. It's also a little bit terrifying, but kind of great. Is that instead of the pigeon? Well, I mean, at the moment we have a blue raven.
Aid me.
Student's
my
fine at the
eyes.
moment. He could be a bald eagle though.
Eivor, have you seen Wallace?
I don't even think I know Wallace. Who's Wallace?
Petra, what is wrong?
It's my brother. Wallace was meant to return hours ago, but I've seen neither hide
Reminds
nor
me of
hair of
Quitties
him.
and Mars.
He's usually punctual. I'd like to
I
search
wonder
the
if I
woods for
have those at
him,
the moment. Hang on.
but alone I fear I would have little luck. Would you join me? Two could cover much more ground.
Of course I will.
We should
sure.
go now. Do you know where to start?
Near Peterborough. It's where he buys his tanning liquids. I know he
I
sometimes
don't think I
makes
have
camp
Quitties
at a
at the moment.
crossroads between here and
I'm
there.
just gonna post the face in chat. You just got 50 opals from Retta? Wait, did we? Did we get 50 opals? Did he just give them to us? I don't think that's enough for the eagle though. Hang on, where are my opals? Rations bag. They'll be in bag. Opals, no, we got 61. I don't think I got 50. Because I think I had the 60 beforehand. Yeah, I don't think we got 50. Maybe he gave us 50 of something else? I want more of these. I need more of these. I didn't eat the pigeon. The pigeon's just at the stable. I swear I didn't eat it. Oh, you would have had 11? Oh, okay. Okay, so he gave it to us before we started, or like as we started the conversation. You just need more opals? I did. I need a bunch more opals. I need 150, I think, for that bird. Is that going to be like a premium currency thing too, like the Animus store? Does that mean I'm going to have to be really careful and think about like where I want to spend my opals? Why didn't I eat the pigeon? Because I didn't want to eat the pigeon. But you guys want to eat the raven, so I guess we're eating the raven. You only get 1 opal from a pickup? Wait, opals are free? Oh, opals are free. Okay, cool. I just have to find them then. That's the toughest part. Find Wallace's last known whereabouts. Wallace was following the inlands road on his way back to Medeshamstead Abbey. So is that over here? Have you seen this man? Petra's brother Wallace has gone missing on his travels through the woods. Help her track him down and ensure his safe return. Find Wallace's last known whereabouts. Alright. If I have to, I will go over here. Oh, she's coming with. Aww, that's kind of nice. We've gone on a little road trip together. I can't make our horse go any faster than this in the camp, though. Almost, almost. And fast horse, fast horse, fast horse, fast horse. People eat raven meat. We found one guy that wants a raven banquet, so I'm gonna say probably yes.
Foolish.
Is he prone to that sort of thing?
Never. That's why his absence worries me. I told you how we found him, didn't I?
You did. Led by a white elk.
Oh,
to a
that's
lost babe in
right.
the
I remember
woods.
that story.
A fated encounter.
Fated, yes. As if gifted from one guardian to another, he was bestowed on us like a babe among the reeds.
How old is he? Like, is he about the same age as Petra? There are a lot of opals across the map too. Yeah, we found a couple. I guess we found 11 opals, considering what you guys said. So we found a few, but not 150. I need 150. Wasn't that a nursery rhyme? Hang on, what was a nursery rhyme?
Over there.
Raven pie.
He may have stayed somewhere nearby.
Was
If you
that
did,
in
he
a
left traces.
nursery rhyme? Alright, over here. Oh, maybe over there? Is that where he's talking about? I think that's...
Oh no, Eivor!
Oh,
Over here!
that's not good. Over here? What is this?
A set of tools.
He's probably
They
completely
belong
fine,
to
isn't he?
Wallace. Why would he take them from his satchel here?
That leads below ground, to who knows where. Let's keep our wits about us.
Oh, we're gonna have to go cave diving. Now you have the raven, you don't need the pigeon anymore. Sounds like dinner time to me. I need to just like spice up the raven. 11 herbs and spices. That's what we need.
Look at his eyes. There's something wrong with this one.
With the boar? How can you tell by his eyes? Maybe he's just woken up from a nap.
Strong scent down here. Strange and
I can't even see what I'm doing. There we go.
It has a familiar sourness. I can't place it. Not the smell of death. It is almost
Wait,
pleasant.
I don't think we should be down here.
This is the best thing to happen
Should we
to
be down
Iceberg.
here?
Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was
That's
opened,
right.
the birds began to sing. Now wasn't that a dainty dish to set before a king? The king was in his counting house counting out his money, the queen.
I remember like the first line of that, but nothing else.
Must be
I think it was
Wallace's
always
clothes.
like...
The trousers are wet. Probably pissed himself.
Please stop touching that, Eivor. I remember that like sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie, or like something like that. I remember that. I don't remember anything else from that song though, or like that rhyme. Is that weird, or was that like... Was it only the first like couple of lines of that rhyme that was ever said? Because I feel like that's all I know. Alien, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. We probably shouldn't be down here. Look at Eivor's vision. Roman artifact collected. Sorry. Let's get out of here. Alright, we got the artifact. I still have to discover what happened to him. I think he spent too long down here, and he probably shouldn't have.
Wallace stayed here. Seems he made something to eat. Oh my god, Eivor! Eivor, come this way!
Oh?
What have you found?
Did the light just change, or was it just me? Wasn't it dark before?
Eivor. I saw him nearby.
Did the time
Wallace?
of day just change?
White elk. The white elk that brought me to Wallace years ago. It was there. I saw it.
Maybe he's friends
Are you
with the
certain?
elk? Time warp, it changed it? I thought so. I thought it was like late. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. Is that how the rhyme goes? If peeing your pants is cool, then consider me Miles Davis.
Petra? Where are you?
What are these guys doing? Oh wait, sorry, I went to the wrong place.
Petra?
Well, okay,
Hello?
she got struck by lightning.
Like me. Have I lost her too?
I think you maybe just stayed down in that other area a little too long. Find Petra. Petra, where are you hiding? Oh, there were people
Petra!
in here before.
Show yourself! It's getting dark.
Eivor, what are you doing? You didn't do this quest, Chai. What's happening? I'm so confused. Petra, lost her brother. We went looking for the brother. We maybe spent too long. Oh, there he is. It's a Patronus. It's Harry's Patronus. Look at him.
The elk. He will know where she has gone.
We spent a little bit too long in an underground area that had some sort of mysterious gas in it, and since we have left that area, we have been seeing some things. Look at him. He's very majestic. Hi. Aren't you cute? Can I ride you?
I'm sorry to trouble you, Lord.
Eivor, nice to see you here.
Are you the white elk Petra told me about?
Of course I am. Look at me.
It may be you can help me. Petra has disappeared. I need to find her before the sun slips away.
No. Petra hasn't disappeared. She's close, very close, and waiting for you.
I really wish.
Follow me.
You are the guardian.
I really wish his mouth moved.
You live a comforting life. Out here among the hills and dales of Mercia.
Oh, I get on, you know. I eat, I sleep, I frolic. I want for nothing and enjoy every moment. It is a decent life. And what are you and Petra doing out here, lurking about in the woods? Hunting, maybe?
In a way, yes. We are looking for her brother,
It's a
Wallace.
very big elk.
She's been waiting for him all day.
Asking the
my
livestock
dear,
for directions.
yes.
I will
Where
though.
could Wallace be? Oh, where? Oh, where indeed? Ha!
I like this
Is
guy.
Petra near? I fear we've lost her.
She was here a moment ago.
What is happening?
I cannot stay. Not here, not now.
Take your evil back to Sutunga's Hall!
This is like there's mushroom
What have you
quests.
done with Petra?
This is exactly like there's mushroom quests because we're fighting people who aren't actually there. There are so many of them too. Imagine if you could ride him around. If I could like tame and ride an elk, I would love that.
What have you done to
The exact
Petra?
voice I expect from a talking
me.
elk. Yeah, me too,
Eivor,
Dad.
stop! I'm here!
I will make them talk, Petra. I must know the truth. I must know where you are.
I think she's
I am
right there.
here. There is no need to question this carrion further.
Oh, they're birds? Are they
Yes.
birds? Is that what I'm
Sorry.
seeing?
Now come. I believe I know where we'll find Wallace. Up there!
Oh,
His trail
wow.
leads this way.
Okay.
Petra, I met your old friend, the white elk. But he vanished before my eyes, before I found you.
You were
I
visiting.
took out so
For a
many
time,
birds, I
we
think. Are these
talked
birds?
until he
Or are they,
vanished
what
into
are these?
the empty air. A shame, really.
I think they're
I enjoyed
birds.
his presence.
Oh, look there.
This is strange,
Oh
Seda Petra.
no.
Where are you?
Over here? Where is she? Up there? I'm just gonna head towards this waypoint. Pies on the menu. It wasn't quite ravens though, it was carrions, so I assume that means they were like scavenger birds. I don't think ravens are really scavengers. I do need a talking pet wolf, I do. Retro, I think he has been.
Eivor,
Hi.
come on. I'm up here.
I'm right
Petra.
next to you.
How are you doing this?
There's no trick to it. I think about it, and it works. Easy as walking. Try it.
Okay.
Again? Petra,
I'm thinking about
How?
it, nothing's
Just come to
happening.
me. I'll show you.
Okay,
how can I do that, Petra?
show me,
Yes,
Petra.
just try it. Move. Run in a straight line.
I have to hit 88 miles an hour first. Try it. Okay, run in a straight line. 88 miles an hour.
No. Too far! Too far!
This quest is actually kind of great. Petra claims something.
Amazing.
You did it, just like your Sunan, and not a scratch on you. Now let's go. Wallace should be over there.
I
Are you sure Wallace
would kind
is
of
here?
love it if we
I see
had that
no one.
ability for the rest
I
of the
believe
game.
so. We should ask the rabbits. They will know something.
I already asked the elk.
Course. The rabbits.
Okay, the rabbits. All right. Elvar's in the Matrix. I
been
think
here
so.
before.
This is where the
Petra
wolves
might be an
attacked us.
Avenger, yeah.
Right. Let us hope their spirits are not restless and that they do not wake to maul us.
Oh no, the wolf spirits have wakened.
Not the wolf spirits.
I hope I'm not intruding, but have you seen my brother Wallace?
Wolf
This
spirits?
one doesn't speak
Oh,
rabbit.
wolf spirits. Hello.
Petra, hurry!
Protect Petra from something. Where is Petra? There's Petra. Am I supposed to protect Petra from the squirrel? Oh no, probably from the wolves.
Have you seen a man named
Oh, that's a ghost wolf! Oh, that's really cool! I assume the ghost wolf mount would look exactly like that ghost wolf too.
The elk has returned.
I have to protect you from all the doggos.
Do you see it? The white elk.
Oh, there he
leading us
is.
To Wallace,
Hi.
just as before.
Okay,
I
this is really
see him.
trippy.
I do.
Come on
He's
in,
definitely
watch
on
me see
something.
elk.
Either that, or maybe he's just becoming a superhero and we just don't know it yet. Hey Patton, how's it going? Okay, it's okay. The elk's back to lead the way for us. I really hope he leads us to Wallace.
No, please don't disappear. Not now. Ah, not until we have Wallace.
It's okay, I've got a bunch of iron. That helps too, though.
No,
This is his origin
don't
story.
go.
Wait, we're home. Full circle with nothing to show for it.
No Wallace? Or maybe the elk did lead us to... Is that Wallace?
So what are we looking at?
It is
Wallace?
Wallace!
You stone-brained stoat. We've been looking for you.
And here I am, freshly rested and ready to work.
You're days late.
I was carrying quite a burden coming home. Slowed me down some, so I made a camp and picked some mushrooms for a nice soup.
Oh.
Turns out I picked some funny mushrooms. Sent me
Where's
into a
the
tizzy.
mushrooms?
Tore off my clothes, woke up naked and bruised in the woods. So I snuck home, naked as the day
So
God
we-
made me,
we
and grabbed some clothes.
Inhaled the
Now
mushrooms.
I'm off to get my tools.
Screw that. The ability. Give me the talk. I
Mushrooms.
do want a talking elk.
So the elk, just another dream.
Nah, the elk's
Maybe
definitely
so.
real.
But don't scoff at dreams. They're often worth more than our waking hours.
The elk is definitely real.
I may still be buzzing from these mushrooms.
Where can I get the mushrooms for
This is
reasons?
nice.
Hey Celtic, what's up? Good to see you. And Patton, thank you for the follow too. Was that just the elk? The elk was there. See?
I had fun today. Maybe we could do it again. Without the mushrooms.
We could. But I will have to ask the rabbits for permission.
Can the elk be similar to Xerneas? Maybe. Maybe. They do look very similar, except the elk would need to be blue to be Xerneas. Ooh, skill points. I'm gonna get this iron and then I'm gonna stretch my leggies. Seems like a good plan. I do really want a talking elk friend though. I'm glad I'm not the only one who wants a talking elk friend because I think that'd be kind of great. I really wish we could just have him as a steed. And he said, like, you know how in Borderlands, and I guess also in Cyberpunk too, but in certain games, you'll get like a talking gun. And like they'll just like throw insults and like witty commentary and like you'll have witty banter with them. I wish there was that, but with mounts. So if I could have like a witty elk that threw insults at me, I'd be okay with that. If you're a sassy elk, I'd be alright with too. Do you have a ship? In this? Yeah, I do. We've got like a longboat. Haven't really upgraded it, because you can get like different cosmetic, like different appearances for it, different cosmetic upgrades for it. We only have like a few of those, but we have used the boat quite a bit. Not recently though, because we've just kind of been exploring via land more so than via sea. Alright, we have to get hunter bow combo, don't mind if I do. But yeah, we can use the boat, definitely. Ooh, what are you? Adrenaline Fiend. When one or more adrenaline slots are filled, you gain a damage boost and attack speed boost. This effect augments with each slot filled. A Dane Axe. Increases your mastery with Dane Axes. Melee damage. Oh, I do kind of want that. Maybe we'll go health upgrade. And we'll go melee damage. Perfect. I don't know what, like, central node we should aim for next. We have upgraded a lot in the... in the archery tree. We've upgraded basically nothing in the stealth tree. I haven't even looked to see what this is. Predator bow combo. We have a counter roll. Miasma. Oh, that's right, the Toxic Cloud, I remember that. Found this interesting video on Posted the Science Discord for you to see later. I don't know how to say that word. Bad kid. I will find out later. Like Roach in that one Blood and Wine quest. Yeah, exactly like that. I wish the elk is like that one deer from Princess Mononoke. Oh, he's super cute. He's such a good steed too. He's such a good steed. And such a pretty movie too. I really like it. Okay, we can aim for arrow volley maybe. Discharge all loaded arrows at once by holding and releasing right bumper. Although I feel like we'd probably need a bigger quiver for that. What else do we have? We've got a light bow combo. Consecutive shots deal extra damage. Maybe that. Oh, there's an adrenaline slot. Ah, okay, let's aim for that next. It's like right there. So we need another 4 to get it. Heavy damage, ability damage, health, and then an adrenaline slot. Yeah, that's actually going to help a whole lot. Could you imagine the elk saying when you're riding him, "Have you been eating too much pudding?" Yeah, exactly like that. Just throwing snarky comments our way too. Get up and walk. I don't know what I'll do for the coming months with the time change. I'll probably try to stay up a bit longer, but for tonight I'll head out. I hate the time change. I know, it's like 3 o'clock my time, but it's so much later for you, dude. Have a good one, Pietro. I'll see you later. Get a good rest tonight, man. Play some good video games tomorrow. Have a nice relaxing day tomorrow. I'll catch you a little bit later this week. Take it easy, dude. We should think of comments that mounts could say. I hate to think of witty comments. Have a good one. Yeah, Pietro, have a nice night, dude. And talking elk, stead? Better be in the next, oh, steed! Better be in the next patch. Yeah, I hope so. Or like DLC, I'd pay for that. I would pay for that. If they added, like, as part of the Animus store, a talking elk, I'd be very, very tempted. Or a talking wolf. Talking wolf would be kind of great. Although I feel like a talking elk is probably, it would probably suit Eivor more than a talking wolf. Like a wolf mount, yes, but yeah, I think talking elk is probably better. Yeah, talking elk. Found this interesting video. It's a world city posted in the Science Discord. Oh yeah, I did see the comment before, Bad Kid. I'll check it out later. Have a few too many raven pies, Eivor. Ever read Trollbridge by Terry Pratchett? It has some downsides. Wait, to talking mounts, really? I don't feel like there'd be any downsides to talking mounts. Talking mounts would be great. That'd be totally great. I haven't read it though. I haven't read much Terry Pratchett at all. Big hands, small keyboard. My grammar suffers. I have small hands, small keyboard, and my grammar still suffers. Don't worry. Oh, it's a lot of math. Got it. Don't make me jump off this cliff. Don't. I'm not gonna make them jump off a cliff. Jeez. Don't think very highly of me, do you? It was one time. It was an accident with Nobu. One time. Oh, you just beat the game today, Wraith. Nice. How long did it take you? Because this is supposed to be really quite lengthy, isn't it? This one was very critical and sarcastic. I like critical and sarcastic. I think I'd be okay with that. Talking mounts. Well, Nobu had a few stories to tell, I know. You guys are never going to let me live that down. It was an accident. One time he went careening off a mountainside. One time, and he was completely fine. He got up and he just brushed himself off and he was back at it in no time. Hey, Deck, what's up? So you ever feel like you aren't really here, like you're just someone re-experiencing your ancestors' memories 1,000 years later? Such nonsense, there's darn mushrooms. Is that a quote from... I feel like that's a quote from something. I don't get the quote, though. Wait, scary? Why am I scary again? What did I say that was scary? I swear I'm not scary. You guys can come and say hi. If you see me anywhere, just come say hi. I'm not scary. I don't bite. I don't do it. I might eat a raven or two, but I don't bite. Mounts are great for taking fall damage. Hey, you have a go at me for me accidentally, like, jumping off mountainsides. You did it on purpose. You even said so, Chai. You're like, yeah, I just like ride off cliff sides with my mount so that I don't take the damage. I remember that comment. No one thought twice about it. You guys just deflected it onto me. Pietro, I'll see you later. Take it easy. Allie's not a scary person, trust me. I'm not. I'm really not. Listen to Steven. I'm not scary. I'm not small scary Allie. Just like small car isn't scary. I'm not scary. Let's build Volker's house. I think you'll like it. Yeah, we should do that. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs actually first to make sure that I am on top of stretches today and I don't accidentally leave it like 3 hours between stretches to stream. But yeah, we should go down and do Volker's house because that is a... I think it's part of the main quest line, or like at least an upgrade quest line that we need to do. So here, needs a place to work. We also have to... Oh, river raids! Yeah, we should do that. I'm not small scary. I'm not, I promise. I promise. And we also have to go over here. The Great Scattered Army, part of the Song of Soma. Eivor sets out to find the leader of the Summer Army and form an alliance. The army's last known location was just outside of Grantbridge. So that is another one that we need to do over there. We're opening up a ton of the map too. The only side that we haven't really explored is all along here. I'm doing a lot of the coastline. Also over here we need to explore too. And that right there, hike, is going to be our arch nemesis. That recommended power of 250. But I think after the stretch we'll go and build Velka's house because we're really close to that too. And maybe just meet these guys because it's sort of in the same area, so we're close. And then we'll go across to Grantbridge to try and start the new pledge as well. There are so many points around the map for us to get to. I'm not medium scary either. Wait, your 5600 got delivered today. You have it? So, wait, and you have it? So close? Wait, hang on. The 5600 was the CPU, yeah? So you just need the GPU still, right? Right? I should be saying this because you're gonna stay here and not go to sleep if I distract you. I'm sorry. Burning down buildings. I did that on, like, that was on purpose. That was by accident. That was totally by accident. Not scary, but a smoldering bean. I am a smoldering bean. I will accept that. That is the correct way to describe exactly what I am. Riverreed, yeah, just like the Atari 2600 game. Precisely like that. I'm really leaving now? Okay. Okay, good. Have a nice rest, Pietro. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. The 5000 series has been having USB issues, really? I haven't looked into PC stuff in ages. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be good though, right? I thought they were supposed to be really good. Those accidents can make for good content. I didn't mean to, okay? I just set the house on fire. I've done it a couple times accidentally. It's probably gonna happen a whole lot more too. Alright, hang on. I am procrastinating. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. You guys should do exactly the same thing. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes. Enjoy this wonderful view with Eivor on the cliffside here. It's really pretty. I like over here because you got like a little bit of a river up here, like right there, right here, this area. Plus you've also got all this greenery, which is really nice. I'll be right back, guys. It won't be too long. Whatever. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice day. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes, and then Velka's house. I'll be right back. You know, I'm getting really excited because the weather is actually getting a lot cooler. Like, it's not too cool today, but it's getting colder, which means that my blanket, which is sitting over there, has been sitting over there for like the entire like summer, is almost ready to be used again, and I cannot wait to do it. So can't wait to use it again. It's so close. It's so close now. Fancy necromancy. What's this about fancy necromancy? Also, that's really distracting. Can you guys see that? This right here. Oh, it just disappeared. Okay, you can see it there. See how there's like a black dot? Just above the, like, reticule? Just like over here. Oh, it disappeared again. It's like right there. I was looking at my screen going like, is something on my screen? Like, what have I got sitting on the middle of my screen? It's not dead pixel. It's in the actual, there you go, hang on. There you go, it's fixed. It's like, it's in the game, but that was so distracting. I was like, what have I done to my screen? And that's why, like, that sentence that I said before was so awkward, because I was concentrating on that going, is it on my screen or is it on the stream? Where is it? But what I was trying to say is I'm really excited to be using my blanket again really soon, because it's almost blanket weather and I'm really excited for that, and I like blanket weather and sitting in front of the heater with a giant blanket. It's the best thing. Hi, Renata! It does look like a dead pixel, right? I don't even know what it is, but it's like, it's right there. Like, it's staying in the same location, so it's obviously something in the game, but it's just really distracting and I can't tell what it is. I think it might be part of a town. It's so distracting. The game is trolling me. It is though. It was so distracting though, because I saw it when I was mid-sentence and then all of a sudden my brain is like, did I do something to my monitor? Have I messed it up somehow? What did I do? You can see it. Yeah, I thought so, because I was looking at like the monitor and I could see it and I was like, hang on a second, that's in the stream feed too, so it's in the game. Anyway. How was the stretch break for you guys? It was good for me. I feel very stretched now. And Pixel they forgot to delete. Ah yes. Tricky Pixel indeed. It might be a roast burb. It was the right colour for a charcoal burb. Ooh, charcoal chicken. Yeah, they're really good. Charcoal chicken places are really good. I don't know what is that just an Australian thing? Like calling chicken places like charcoal chicken? Because like they cook them over coals and they rotate them. So they're called charcoal chickens. It's an Australian thing? Okay. So a charcoal chicken is just like a cooked barbecue chicken that's cooked over coals and it's really good. I just stayed laying on the couch. See, that's a good stretch break too. You were stretching, just you were stretching horizontally instead. So, and that works. That definitely works. I was doing vertical stretch, you're doing horizontal stretch. Totally legitimate stretch. It's like a rotisserie chicken, yeah. It's not a barbecued raven, this is a barbecued chicken. We don't say that here. Yeah, no, we call it like a charcoal chicken. So you'll get like a lot of places that are just like charcoal chicken places. I didn't realize that was Australian. I thought that was just kind of a thing. But the more I think about it, it's a very Australian sounding name, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a rotisserie chicken. It's exactly that. Because you walk into these places and I honestly don't know how the people that work there because I get a headache just even standing in like the ordering section of those places because it's so hot. And I assume because of the coal smoke, like they have big exhausts and everything over the actual oven areas and the like rotisserie areas, but yeah, I can't stay in there very long at all because I end up getting a headache because of all of the smoky just like ambient air. But those chickens always taste amazing. But and it's not a barbecue magpie either. Cajun has a similar chicken dish that's just like a rotisserie chicken. It started because of the food chain. Wait, cold charcoal chicken? There was a food chain? Ickes, actually. I just thought that was a term that everyone kind of agreed just worked for it. I didn't realize it was actually a chain. Because all of the chicken places that I know of now just end up calling themselves charcoal chickens. When in actual fact they're not actually like a chain or anything like that. It's just like kind of the agreed upon name. Something about Ragnar. Hey Ella, how's it going? Sure, it was back in the early 90s. That's weird, because I'm sure I would have seen them then, because that was my childhood. I never really got those as a kid, though. It's only sort of in, I guess, my adult life that I've gone out and bought like a rotisserie chicken from like these places, but they're so good. They're so tasty. And they make the best chippies too. Big ol' rip to Red Rooster. You know, I had Red Rooster chippies on Friday. One of my housemates had gone out and gotten like Red Rooster chippies, and they just had a bowl sitting there, and I was like, I'm gonna take some of those chippies, and they were really good. They were really good fries. You can't really call them fries. They're chips, but I have to call them fries so that like you guys understand too. They're like thick fries. They're chips. Was Red Rooster a thing? Red Rooster's definitely a thing. It's still a thing. It's a fast food joint, so it's just a like chicken fast food place. Think like Chick-fil-A. If you're kind of familiar with that, I don't know whether their Chick-fil-A is near you, Steven, but yeah, think like Chick-fil-A, which is American, and that's what a Red Rooster is here. It's kind of just the equivalent, or the closest thing we have. What is a Chippies? Chippies are just chips. We've been through this before. It's so hard to like actually, and I will interact with this in a second. It's so hard to try and explain exactly what chippies and chips and fries and everything are, because the words that I use are different to the words that are used in the States and in North America in general. So chips aren't like chippy ad. Chips aren't like crisps or like bag chips. Bag chips are different to chips. I mean, they're the same, but they're different. They're the same name, but they're a different thing. So potato chips are like bag chips, so like Lay's and Ruffles, that's like bag chips. So let's just get those on out of here for a second. Chips or chippies are thick cut fries. So think of like a fry that you get at McDonald's. Think of like a giant version of that. That's chip or a chippy. I just call them chippies because chippies is really fun to say. So chippies, people know what you mean. It's chippies. Anyway, that's chips or chippies. Then you've got fries, which are just like your traditional McDonald's fries. Like, they're fries. Okay, oh no, I can't even say that. I was going to say the chips that you get at KFC are chips. They're chippies, but I don't think they're the same in the States. I don't think they're the same in the States. And then there are wedges as well, which are like wedge cut chips. But they're wedges because they're thicker, and wedges usually have a different seasoning on the top of them, so they're never really just like plain deep fried potato wedges. They are like seasoned as well, so like salt and rosemary, like that sort of seasoning is usually on a wedge. So wedges are like wedge shaped, so you got like triangle bit at the top, and then like it's just a big old rounded triangle like that, right? That's what a wedge is. And a chippy is a thick cut fries, and you got fries, and you got bag chips. And the really important thing to note too in Australia is when you ask for chips as a side to your dish, like if you're getting a burger and you ask for some chips, right? They don't give you potato chips. They don't do that. Like bag chips, they don't just like open bag chips and go like, here you go, bleh. Like that's not how that works here. Bag chips don't get served in restaurants. You don't get them as sides. I know that's really common in the States, and it's the weirdest thing to me. It blows my mind so much, but if you ask for a side of chips here, you'll get those thick cut chips or fries, depending on the place. Anyway, yeah. Sour cream and sweet chili sauce. Oh, so good. So good. We have shoestring fries, crinkle cut fries, and wedges. We also have crisp cut fries. I think they're called it at Carl's Jr. So, like, the type of chips that you get at Chick-fil-A, those ones, those like cross-hatched chippies that are just like a circle of a potato, like a slice of a potato, but then like they're cut into like a cross-hatched pattern. We have those, but only at Carl's Jr. They're not very common at all. Yeah, waffle fries. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, waffle fries. They're known as crisp-cut fries through the Carl's Jr. chains here. Yeah, curly fries are curly. That's pretty self-explanatory though. Really? Hang on, what's the really for? Do you mean the, like, bag chips? Yeah, bag chips are something that is very commonly given as a side in the States, and if you ask for, like, I would like a side of chips with my fries, 9 times out of 10 they will bring you, like, just a bunch of bag potato chips on your plate. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. And, like, if you go to a Subway, you can buy a meal with like just a bag of chips. It's like a bonus. It's super weird as an Australian. Like, it's completely normal in the States, but as someone who lives in Australia where that's definitely not a thing, it was the weirdest thing to experience because I would order a burger and it'd be like, okay, yeah, your burger comes with a side of side of chips. And I was like, cool, chips, great, I'm all for that. And it came out with literally a side of just potato chips, like bag chips on my plate with my burger. And I was like, I guess you're not wrong. I guess technically this is still right. It was just the weirdest thing for me. Hey, Erk, nice to see you. Bag chips are not that common in the States. I don't know where you're eating. Really? So many places I've eaten at have had bag chips as a side. Yeah, there's this really good burger place in San Diego that did that. And places in Maryland that I went to eat did that. And yeah, no, a bunch of different restaurants had that. And that just became something that I accepted. Also, Phil, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Alright, let's build this hut. Build. There we go. What does Viking call it? What do Vikings call it when they're trying to be stealthy? Low key. Hey Tiger, what's up? Nice to see you, dude.
This will do.
It will have to do. It's all I got, Valka.
Anything to help you feel at home.
I am most at home helping others. May we return to the subject of your visions?
We could, if you think it worth something.
Danny, nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a good day.
To finish an elixir for you.
Oh, okay. What do you need?
Look around the pond there. You will find what I require.
Is it the yellow mushrooms that are literally in front of us?
This elixir will help you dive deeper into your visions, to see them more clearly.
Bag potato crisps are a side at Subway? Well, they were in the States, and that's not a thing here. Like, if you get like a Subway meal here in Australia, it's usually like you get your sandwich plus a cookie, plus like a post-mix drink, so it's not like a canned drink or anything. It's usually just like those soda machines. Ooh, release Firefly. Do I have to release it? I'm gonna release it. Am I meant to release it? I think I was meant to release it. I released it. Oh wait, does that mean it's gonna stay here now? I don't have any fireflies to release. I just like gave away my one firefly. He's going to elk again, probably. We should do something like while we're talking about food, or else I'm gonna get distracted and not be able to keep track of what's going on. I've never been served potato chips with a burger in my life in the US. Really, Cap? It's happened like 3 times with me. It was the weirdest thing. I was not... Like, maybe I just went to specific places that do it, but yeah, that was really common. And if I asked... Like, I had to be really careful to ask for a side of fries, not a side of chips, because if I said chips, they probably would have given me a side of potato chips, like crisps, bag chips, those. It was just so weird to adjust to. Do you need to do photos of different chips and fries? Put them on Discord? I can do that now. Hang on. I can show you what I mean. So, like... Sorry, my phone is charging because my battery is terrible. So, like, KFC chips over here. Chips. KFC chips. They're chips. And chippies. Okay, so if you look at something like this, those are chips or chippies. That's a chip. Because they're thick cut. Alright, what if I do, like, wedges? Please don't just... Oh, it's just a picture of shoes. Wedges. Potato wedges. Wedges potato, it still worked. Okay, these are wedges. See how I mean, like, they're a bit fancier? Those are wedges, right? Because they're in a wedge shape. Those are wedges. And then fries are just, like, fries are fries. Like, you know what fries are. And then, like, bag potato chips, just bag potato chips. And it's weird because we use, like, chips and chippies interchangeably with, like, bag chips in Australia. And because of the context, like, or because of what else has been said in that conversation, you'll always know exactly what the person means, so it's never like you're confused as to what they mean. You'll be able to kind of, like, figure out the context given the situation. Like, if you're in a restaurant and you ask for chippies, people are going to be like, cool, you want, like, those thick cut chips? That's like, we gotcha. If you're at a supermarket and you're like, hey, do you want to pick up chippies? Like, you know, they're talking about like bag chips. Like, that's just how that works. Hey Brandon, how's it going? Hope you're having a chill day. Deck, nice to see you too. Hi again. Hey Drew, what's up? Your waiter probably thought the chips request was weird too. Oh right, yeah, maybe it was just like a lost in translation type of thing. Because I was like saying chips and thinking like thick cut fries, like thick cut chips, like those KFC chips. I was thinking of that. And maybe they were just like chips. Oh, okay. Alright, you want chips? I guess we got a bag of potato chips here. You can have some of those if you really want. Like, maybe it was just that. It's entirely possible because I am just a silly Australian who knows nothing of overseas things. Hang on, I want to go here. We will go and get those things for Valka. We will, but I really want to go see what this is while we're talking about chips. Actually, can we? It's in a lair, maybe not. What about Serpent's Landing? It's like King's Landing except for serpents, for snakes instead. I do want to get wealth. Okay, what do you guys... Hang on, I'm going to do a poll to see what you guys want to do because I am so indecisive. We can do story. Okay, what to do? That's not story, isn't spelt with a P. I spelt it stipuri. That's how I spelt it. Explore. Wealth. Wait. Get wealthy. Fish. And what else can we do? Story, explore, get wealthy, fish, and... no, that's, no, I was gonna say raids. Maybe not raids. Side missions. There you go. We got 2 minutes. You guys can decide. There you go. You want Valka's quest? Or Valka's quest? Okay. Don't pie the pole. Don't pie the pole. I'm thinking about food now. Don't tie the pole. Oh yeah, Templar. I didn't put that on the... Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't even on the poll. Sorry, I messed up the poll. Do Valka's quest? Okay. You really like Valka's quest? Okay. We'll do that and then I will take the poll answer to like, or use the poll answer to help decide what we do next. Valka's place is over here, right? Yeah, that's Valka's place. Trust me, do Valka's quest? Okay. Is Valka side mission or story? That's separate. We'll do that anyway. The what do is for like what we do after this then. Didn't you say we had to find something around the riverbank? This maybe? That? I don't think that's what I meant to do. Bring the plants to Valka. I guess I must have gotten the plants though. Valka's quest will probably take the rest of the stream, but it's so much fun. Wait, really? Hang on, how would a single quest take like 2 hours or 3 hours? How would it take that long? Now I have to go downstairs with some barbecue chips, American chips, since you got me craving them now. Wait, are we talking American chips are the bag chips. Right. Those. I don't even think I've got any chips in my cupboard. I have like half a caramel bunny. Oh, I got some Haichu yesterday. Yeah, I got Haichu. Haichu's really good, and you can actually get Haichu from just like standard stores in Australia now. It's really cool. Won't spoil it for you. Track the quest? I probably should, shouldn't I? Valka's quest. In dreams, bring the plants to Valka. I got the plants already. It's out of this world. Wink. Oh. It's gonna be like super trippy, isn't it? Yeah, Haichu. Haichu you can only usually get... I can't really smell the firefly. You can only usually get it at like import stores. Get wealthy? Okay. Hang on. Story? Okay, story was just on to get wealthy. So we'll do some story, then we'll get wealthy, then we'll do some story, then we'll get wealthy again. So it'll be a mix of getting wealthy and story. You've had Haichu? Yeah, they're really good. You used to only be able to get them from different import stores, but standard supermarkets, or at least one supermarket chain in Australia has started stocking them, which is really nice. So I got them for the first time, like local Haichu yesterday, and it's in like a little mixed bag too, so it's not like those Haichu like little tubes or little, I don't really rolls or anything, but the Haichu bars that you get, it's not like that. They're like little individual Haichu chews, so yeah, I'm pretty excited to try them. Haichus are really tasty, right? This one has, I think, strawberry, apple, and grape. Grape is the best flavor, clearly. But yeah, it's a lot of different flavored Haichu. Hi, Valka.
I have the plants you need.
Yeah, the chews are really good.
Once added to the elixir, it will be ready to drink.
Okie
In
dokie.
taking this, you will have access to the All-Father's wisdom. You will walk the path of Odin and live as he lived so long ago. Prepare yourself for a journey into another time, another plane.
If you say so. I don't think I can prepare myself properly though. Oh, I haven't tried yogurt haichu. Yeah, there's one an option for me. I had sour haichu original, which is the one that I got, and then I think another
The
fruit
elixir
flavored
is
one.
ready.
Not yogurt
It
ones.
will
It'd
taste
be really
like
good.
misery itself,
Ah.
but it will open your mind to the sights and
Sounds
sounds
pleasant.
of the 9 worlds.
You have a pack of haichus on my desk. What flavor, Alien? They're so good. Grape has always been my favorite. I also like apple. I think the apple ones are great. Is the poll meant to come on screen? Oh, it's already finished, Retro. So Get Wealthy was the winning option. So Get Wealthy and Story are the two things I think we're going to do today. Drink the potion. Maybe this is helping us getting wealthy. Don't know if I've ever had haichu. Oh, they're really good. You can get them at Kohl's now. So I'm really hoping they're going to be the same as the import ones, because the import ones are like, they're good. They're really good. Oh, I'm just having a nice little nap. We can't get the yogurt ones here anymore. I don't know why. Oh, weird. Yeah, I've never seen yogurt ones here. Like, even in those import stores. I'm gonna try and track them down there, because that'd be really cool. I like yogurt flavored things, so like... Oh, that's not even... That's an Australian thing too. I was gonna say the strawberries and cream Chupa Chups. Those I really liked. What is this? What? Is that the Rainbow Bridge? Is it the Bifrost? Okay, this is pretty cool. And that's the World Tree. Yggdrasil? I think it is. That's so pretty. Okay, this is pretty great. Asgard? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in Asgard. Why are we near the throne of Asgard? I guess because we were going to speak to Odin, right? Yggdrasil? Yeah, I thought so.
The prophecies of the Nornir are as clear as daylight.
Harvey?
The Aesir are doomed. All Asgard is doomed. Repeat the last passage.
Brothers will fight one another
dear.
and kill one another. The home of the gods turns red with gore. It will
Rodani
be an age
Skuld.
of storms.
I don't
an
like the sound of
age
this.
Wolves.
Not this. Further along. The foretelling of a wolf. A great beast.
The wolf Fenrir howls terribly before the gates to hell. The beast will break its bonds and run.
And my part. What about me?
Then comes the second great sorrow. When the Havi goes to fight the wolf. And falls to Fenrir.
And falls to Fenrir. It's there, you see. You have foretold my death. Your Havi will die.
We speak what we see.
Not necessarily.
We know your fate. Your destiny. Have you gleaned enough, O wise one?
These guys are kind of creepy. Man is bound by destiny, fate can be altered, life is what you make of it. Fate can be altered. I kind of want to say that. We're Odin? But like, why are they saying Harvey? Told you Valkyries was worth it? It's pretty cool, yeah. I want to say fate can be altered.
You three spin out destinies as a thread in fabric. But threads may be unraveled by snags and catches.
Happy
Not
Pie
all
Day?
can be
I
foreseen,
guess it is, yeah.
But loose threads can be
Because
rewoven or
315.
restrung.
I
At
didn't even
day's
think of
end,
that.
the tapestry will be preserved.
I am no string to be plucked or tied. I am the High One, the Lord of Ecstasy, the enemy of the wolf. I am eternal.
I don't think they liked that. Harvey is king, I think. Yeah, I don't think he's
Riddled
Odin.
words only cloud my thoughts. A storm is brewing.
Plus he has both eyes.
Not in the clouds, but down below. Does our final battle draw near? Is this how Ragnarok begins?
Harvey is a form of Ha, which is a name of Odin? Really? The fate of the High One. An Asgard Ark Asgard Ark? What is an Ark here? A view above all. I really like the look at the Bifrost, it looks really cool. That's so sweet. Hang on, does this place have its own map? It does? Dude, that's cool. Oh, that's really sweet. Okay, what do we have? What is that? Wake. Oh, I can wake up? not synced. So we can travel to and from here. That's pretty cool. It's getting really interesting. This is a vision, supposedly. Well, I mean, it is a vision because Eivor drank something very interesting from Valka, and now we're in Asgard. Teleport. Where do I teleport? Teleport? Is that gonna get us out of there? Did I teleport out already? Don't forget to sync that. Oh wait, at that ledge? Oh, was there a ledge that I could sync at? Wait, no, there wasn't. Oh, there was. I'll teleport back again. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. No reason to leave. It's pretty cool here, yeah. This is when the game got really, really good. It was already really good though. I already had like an entire country to explore. I had all of England to explore, and yet the game's just like, hey, we heard you liked England. How about Asgard? How do you feel about some Norse mythology? What, you want Asgard? We got Asgard. We can give you Asgard. Going back for the view. It's like right there, so it's over this side. Maybe there's something else I missed up here. Who knows? It's quite the view, I will say that. Jump off the ledge. Wait, I can jump off this ledge. Synchronize. I don't know whether I'm game enough to jump off this ledge. Give me a bow arrow ready for a wild boar. And wine. Oh, and red wine. Sorry. It's more specific than that. Not just wine. Red wine. Alright, if you guys say so. Can I jump? Can I jump? I can't. I can jump. I can jump. This is a bad idea. Hitting the water from that height would be like hitting just like concrete, wouldn't it? It would not be gentle. I feel like that would have been a really, really tough fall. But you can you fly? I don't think I can fly. I can fall with style. Don't think I can quite fly. Big ol' rip. Yes, you can. You'll survive. Well, I mean, this is Asgard. We are some sort of Asgardian. So kind of a god or a demigod, I guess. So it shouldn't surprise me, and yet it does still kind of surprise me. Oh, I wonder if we can get some cool mythological items here. And then we can take them back to Eivor. That'd be really cool if we could unlock, like, cool mythological weaponry. Imagine hitting the edge? Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to imagine that. I will quite happily pass. Alright, I'm gonna go and get this item, because I think that's gonna be the easiest one to get. There's still fall damage in Asgard? I would assume there would be fall damage, but those leaps of faith don't seem to cause any fall damage. To cause fall damage. 1 second, hang on. 1 sec. Okay, we good. Architecture is so pretty. It's really pretty here, yeah. What I need is directly under here though. I thought that was gonna be easy to get. It's gonna be in a cave somewhere. There's gonna be some sort of like concealed entrance to that. It's not the teleport there. Oh, it's gonna be down there somewhere? Yeah, there's the cave entrance. Okay. You know what? Yeah, sure, I can totally climb down there. I don't think I want to try and jump from there, but I can try and climb down. I think you're saying Odin's point of view. Yeah, that's what you guys are saying. He's known as Harvey, but maybe still very much Odin. He hasn't lost an eye either, so this might be Odin's origin story. A sneeze stream? That wasn't a sneeze. That actually wasn't a sneeze. That was my throat, I think, getting dust in it, and me trying to remove said dust from my throat. I can always tell when, like, one of my housemates has been cleaning. Like, this house gets super, super dusty for no reason at all. So all three of us will, like, just end up having to dust the heck out of places, like, just different rooms, pretty regularly. And whenever that happens, dust gets kicked up into the air, and, yeah, my nose and my throat don't appreciate it. So that's usually why I have to go to that BRB screen, is either I'm sneezing because of the dust, or I am trying to remove dust from said throat. I might call the prediction. Ali's not gonna get... Oh no, I will go for him. Don't call it too early. I can still... There's still time. There's still plenty of time. You should see your horse. Oh, fancy horse. Is the horse fancy? I like fancy horses. Night, Ali and chat. Have fun in Asgard. Right, I'll see you later. Take it easy. Have a nice night. Have a good rest tonight. I'll catch you soon. That's why I hate dusting. It gets everywhere. Yeah. We have an air purifier that filters it out of the air, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it inevitably escapes too, so... Oh, it's poison! Yeah, some dust inevitably escapes as well, and that's what irritates my, my poor nose. That's why if I'm ever super sneezy, it's usually just that. That was totally a good idea. That was a great idea. That was a great idea. That was an amazing idea. Don't question my ideas, they're great ideas. Smart, Ali, thank you. Thank you, I'm very smart. Ymir's Tearstone. Ooh. Look at me, super smart. Look at me go. I don't know what the Tearstone's for, but we have it now. And I'm also, there we go, I also have my health back. Perfect. Hey Frank, how's it going? Nice to see you. Use fire? I tried. I ended up setting myself on fire, but I also kind of managed to get the wealth point, so that's kind of good, I think. I need 30 of those. Ymir's altar, Tearstone. I need to find 30. And there's going to be a lot of exploration here, isn't there? Almost certainly. We're going to need to go to that point up there as well. That's going to be a big old climb. That's so pretty though. Look at it. That is so pretty. Alright, let's go over here, then we'll go to that other sync point, and then probably at some point get back to that view from above. You guys did want to get some wealth today, so wealth it is. This is not the wealth that I was thinking of, but this works too. I don't want to burn down the world tree. It seems a little bit over the top. We didn't start the fight. Yeah, but Ali did. It's a good song. You know that song was stuck in my head? Yeah, that song was stuck in my head after the Boys Season 2 ads. Because they were using that in the ads. I'm pretty sure it was that song anyway. Yeah, they were using that song, I'm pretty sure, in the ads. And so it kept just like running over and over in my head. Am I stuck? Oh no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I thought I was stuck for a second. Now I have Billy Joel in my head. Is it Billy Joel? See, I'm not super familiar with, like, artists for all these songs that are super familiar to me. I won't necessarily know who, like, performed the song, but I will know the song really well. And I know Billy Joel. I just never kind of connected that song with Billy Joel. Billy Joel? Is it? Ragnarok? I hope we're not causing Ragnarok. I don't want to. I just want to get these wealth points in Asgard. It's very pretty here. It's very mountainous as well. It's been in my head for what feels like a few months, courtesy of Wood using it as the base for his song. Oh, you poor thing. Dude, it got stuck in my head so easily with those ads, because The Boys, which I would have watched anyway, because I really like the show, was advertising consistently on Twitch. So if I got a pre-roll or a mid-roll when I was watching a stream, it would usually be a Boys ad, like around I think September last year. It would usually have been an ad for The Boys, and it had that song in it, and because I heard the ad and watched the ad so many times, that song just looped in my head for like easily a month or two after that. And now it's going to be stuck in my head again. But it's a good song. It's a very good song. Just googled and it is. Wait, it is Billy Joel. Yeah, see, I've never connected that. I've never thought of that song and thought, hey, that's clearly Billy Joel. Ragnarok was caused by Ali's fire safety practices. But why? I'm just trying to be safe with fire. They're good fire safety practices. What are you talking about? The elves live near Ashgard in Helheim. The elves are part of I know this. I know this. I know the realm. It's Alfheim, isn't it? Isn't it Alfheim? A-L-F? Alfheim. I think it's Alfheim. I think it is like legit Alfheim. Me neither. I don't know why I thought it was someone like Talking Heads. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like Talking Heads, I assume is a group, right? I don't know them as like a group, but I assume I probably know some of their music because it usually works out that way. I don't see Loki here. Well, we haven't been here for that long. Plus, maybe this is a time before Loki. Light and dark elves. Yeah, there are two types. Yeah. The bloody ads. These were good ads though. Like the boys' ads were good. I didn't mind watching them. Just yeah, I ended up getting the song stuck in my head a whole lot. That was it. Oh, over this way. Oh, I missed it. It's back this way. The Dark Elves of... Oh, Svartalheim and the Light Elves of Alfheim. Okay, I got one of them right. That's good. I know my Norse mythology a little bit. You playing? Yeah, I'm playing as a dude. This is male Eivor at the moment. You seem like the right Eivor for us. Plus, I always pretty much just play as a dude in video games. I don't know why. I only very rarely play as a girl. I'm always a guy. One of my housemates is like the exact opposite. Like, they always play as a girl. And so like, you've got me as a girl playing as guys all the time, and my housemate as a dude playing as girls all the time. It's like the polar opposite. I played as a girl, Eivor, nice. You haven't even heard the voice lines from a girl, Eivor. Letter from Freya. Dearest sister, it's with the utmost admiration that I salute your patience and grace to bloom as you have among the loutish Aesir, a race only slightly more civilized than the vile Jotnar. It's already legend among our people. Alfheim remains largely untroubled in the invasion plaguing Asgard, but then we have always been more proficient at concealment. The pain caused by your absence grows more acute each day, and I fear I may waste away from sorrow. Ride me soon, that I may at least feed on your words. Your loving brother, Freya. Aww.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
What? Dude, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Boy, that's really lovely. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Don't mind me rambling. Alien, you never ramble, my friend. Not even a little bit. Palermo's back too. Hi, Palermo. I'm attempting to figure out how to get into here. I need to blow it up somehow, and I don't have anything explosive to blow it up with. I play as a boy first. I do NG+. I play as a girl. Yeah, nice. Yeah, for some reason I always, like, choose guy characters. I don't know why. The last game that I can remember playing as a girl, I think, was Dragon Age Inquisition. I played as a girl. Whereas most other games that give me a choice, I will play as a dude. Don't know why. It just works out that way. Oh, you got stuck on this part. Wait, do you mean the Asgard part, or just the, like, figure out how to get into that particular area part? I just need to find an explosive barrel and that'll open it up. I need to do that. I'm gonna say Dean, because I think it's Dean. Thank you for the follow, welcome. And Bannock, welcome as well. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Blowing that up? Oh, it's nearby? Okay, I'll have a look. I would like to find an explosive barrel to blow up the entrance to that place. Do you have some explosive... You an explosive... Sorry. You're not an explosive barrel. My mistake. Easy mistake to make. Where is it again? It's all the way... It's over here. It's over there. Alright. Explosive barrel has to be nearby. Explosive barrel. Explosive barrel. You're not an explosive barrel. Are there explosive barrels over here? There's gotta be one somewhere. I'm a dude and I usually play as female characters. Yeah, one of my housemates is the same. Like, they're a guy and 9 times out of 10 they will choose a female character if they're given the choice. And I will always choose like a guy character. I have no idea why. Just kind of the way that it is. I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. What camera am I using? Wait, like this one here? The web camera? It is a Sony RX100 Mark II. I had to think about that for a second. Sony RX100 Mark II, so it's probably like 6 years-ish old now. It's an old like point and shoot, like compact camera, and is connected via HDMI to my PC over here. The one thing I will say about this I was about to say character, this camera. Oh, they're there. That would make sense. There we go. That's what I needed. This camera doesn't actually have an entirely clean HDMI output, so it's not the most ideal camera to be using through a cam link or as like a webcam. But I just crop out the parts where it has like a display on the screen so you can't see it. But it still works really well. Yeah, it definitely works really well. Oh, I'm on fire. In a bad way.
Have to repair that.
Oh wait, on fire again. I'm just gonna sit in this water until the fire's gone. There we go, I fixed it. It's totally fine. We're in third person, you like looking at guy characters? It's not even that though, because like when I'm playing a game, I'm never actually really looking at the character that we're playing as. Like I'm always looking at the world around them, so I don't very often just like stop and look at the character that I'm playing as. Like now I am, because I mean like you guys have like shifted my attention to him. But most of the time I'll just be looking at the world around him and I'll just kind of see him in my periphery. But he won't be the actual like focus of where I'm going. So I don't think it's that. I have no idea why it is though. Like I honestly couldn't tell you what drives me to play as male characters over female characters. I just do. It's just me. Yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah, it's like on fire, put out fire, walk straight back into the fire. Who knew it? I'm on fire again. I just had to test the theory out. You should play Genshin now. Oh, Alien? You know, I've had Genshin installed for ages, and I stopped playing it because I wanted to think up a really good name for my character, and I couldn't think of a good name, so I was like, this is really hard. I'm gonna play this later, and I still haven't played it yet. I just pick the female characters with the cutest outfits and button mash my way through games. See, that's a good way to do it too, though. And now I totally understand why Chai said you should play Genshin, because Genshin is pretty much exactly that. It's just like really cute, not just like female characters, like there are guy characters too. But they're really cute characters with really cute outfits, so yeah. Oh, that's not good. That's exactly why Chai would have suggested it. Always pick males in games? Yeah, I feel like it's just kind of like a personal preference thing, but I honestly cannot tell you why I do that. I just know that I do. It's definitely a me thing. Dive please, thank you. And up we go. More wealth for us. Do you like them? Oh, this game more than Odyssey? I didn't actually play Odyssey. This is my first Assassin's game since Black Flag, so it's been a while. Dive please, thank you. It's been a while, so I am not used to this, well, I wasn't used to this new formula. The last Assassins I played was less RPG, and I like this a whole lot more. I like RPG Assassins. Dental, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Mass Effect's your favorite to play as both genders? The other times you just switch it up, sometimes even within the same series. Mass Effect, I was like the least creative person ever. You know how you can customize your character in Mass Effect? So you can create like custom Shepard. So like standard male Shep or femme Shep. Because femme Shep was only Mass Effect 2 onwards, wasn't it? Yeah, but I had the option. Oh, maybe in Mass Effect 1 you could do femme Shep too? I think she had less personality maybe in 1. Oh, I think maybe. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there was a femme Shep in Mass Effect 1, but I think she was just kind of there as an option. I don't remember anyone talking about her though, which is kind of sad. Yeah, like even with male Shep, I'm pretty sure you can customize his appearance, but I was just like, no, you know what? I want like cover Commander Shepard. And so I just went with like the default character option. I didn't do any customization or anything. And so my Shepard throughout the Mass Effect games was just like cover Shepard. So same Shepard that they offer you as like default character number 1. This is very pretty. It's just like Thor Ragnarok. Look at it. Such a good movie, by the way. Ymir, you gotta watch the new Attack on Titan episode. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too because I'm halfway through season 3 at the moment. So I'm up to... I don't even want to say... I'm not even going to say because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but I'm about halfway through season 3, so I'm catching up, but still not up to date. I always play as a guy and I don't know why. I think I'm usually... Oh, usually like the armor better. Oh, you know, speaking of armor, we did actually play as a guy in Monster Hunter. So there was that. That's got to be the most recent then. Before then, I'm pretty sure it was Dragon Age Inquisition. But I did start out as a dude. I started out as a guy hunter in Monster Hunter World. And then I switched to a female hunter later. Jennifer Hale was an awesome voice actress for Shepard. So I haven't heard like FemShep's voice lines, I don't think. If I have, it would have been ages ago, so I don't remember them. You don't have Valhalla yet, but I do have all of the others that have been re-released on Xbox One. Still have to beat Origins and Odyssey. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play those. I really, really like this, and if Origins and Odyssey are anything like this, even remotely like this, I'm gonna really enjoy them. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. I feel like I'm going to play them... Oh, we're gonna have to get the explosives again. I feel like I'm gonna have to play them... or play Assassin's games, alternating between Assassins and like a different type of game so I don't burn myself out on them. Because I really like this and I do not want to burn myself out on this at all. So I think I'll finish Valhalla, then we'll probably play something like a completely different type of game on stream. Then I'll go to a different Assassins, then I'll play something different.
Months.
And then
how many
another
years
Assassins.
Is that? 3.
Well, what's up? 3, wait, 3? Wait, 12, 24, 36, it's over 3 years. That's a long heckin' time, Wolf. And a tier 2, dude. Thank you so much for the 37 heckin' months, man. Thank you, thank you. How's your weekend been? Hope you've had a nice chill weekend. Hope you haven't been working too hard. Didn't set myself on fire yet. Totally did. Never mind. I'm not on fire anymore. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. What's my snap? My go-to snap is Pokemon Snap. I don't have Snapchat though. Yeah, no Snapchat. I don't use it. I have used the filters in Snapchat, but that's about as far as it's ever gotten. I've never actually used Snapchat. So many people ask that too, but I'm not like organized enough to like use that app at all. I have barely enough time to use like Twitter and Instagram and oh gosh, I have to take so many pictures, so many of them. But yeah, I don't have Snapchat, sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. Oh, you're watching Attack on Titan. Ooh, enjoy, Shy. That's a good plan, because otherwise I feel like it's liable to get spoiled, so I'm glad you're able to watch it at the moment, dude. How many hours do you have on this game? Oh gosh, hang on, I can tell you exactly. It's 40-something. Yes, over it, please. 48 hours, 44 minutes, and 58 seconds. That's how many hours. And yet we've only done one pledge, so we're actually not that far into the story. There is a lot of story to go. We've just been exploring and getting stuck in, I think those are flower piles. Yeah, I've just been exploring a whole lot, so. We've done a bunch of exploration around the main map of this game. Now we're in a sub-map, and yeah, it's been really good so far. But we have a ton. I wonder. Oh, I can't climb into it. I wanted to climb into it and break the game. I really wanted to climb into it. I'm just not tired. Hang on, I'm not tired. Some people are telling me to watch Black Mirror. Oh, Black Mirror is really good. There is a really fantastic small Black Mirror arc. I think it's in the 2nd season. That has John Hamm in it. That character arc is so messed up, but it's really good. It's really messed up though. And there's also like a Star Trek type character, or like a episode rather, not character. A Star Trek type episode, I think at the beginning of season 3. Also really messed up, but also really, really, oh, it's all the way down there. Really good. It's a really good show, yeah. Hi Naeem, welcome back, dude. Heard it's dark but really interesting. It's basically the Twilight Zone, if you've watched that. It's actually, I enjoy it more than current Twilight Zone, because I've watched some of the new season with, I forget the guy's name. I forget the narrator's name. He's really good. Anyway, yeah, it's, I think something I enjoy more than the new Twilight Zone. The stories seem a little bit more fleshed out and slightly more, I guess, grounded than some of the new Twilight Zone episodes. Hey, that's right! Jordan Peele, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, Key and Peele, what's his name? I know his name. Jordan Peele, yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's now the new narrator in it, which is really sweet. But yeah, I've watched about half of that series. And it's good, but I also find that it's a bit more predictable than Black Mirror. Black Mirror, you really don't know where it's going. Hang on, where am I headed? There? Up there? I think it's up there. Scalpers are selling the 3070s for $1,200 US? I'm sorry, what? Dude, that's like, I think 12 or 1300 Australian was the retail for the 3080s over here. So that's like, that's probably about 15 or 1600 Australian for the step down. Jeez, that's so much, dude. That should be illegal. Yeah, no, scalpers are terrible. Scalpers are absolutely horrendous, dude. Like, I would always... Oh, it's over there. I would always, like, leave... Yep, that's gonna work. Cool. I'd always just leave stock for people who are actually going to buy it to use it. I wouldn't want to make a profit on it. I just feel really bad, you know? That's why, like, I won't buy something unless I'm gonna use it. And people buy them. Yeah, that's the really sad part, is that because if people want them, that's the only way they can get them, then people would probably spend that money on them. It's just, it's so much. It's so much. I played as a girl in Pokemon, remember Shorty? Wait, did you play as Shorty in Pokemon? Because that's always me. Shorty's always me. I couldn't scalp, I just couldn't. I don't think I'd want to be a salesman either. Don't like ripping people off. Well, that's the thing, like, if you work in sales, you don't, like, have to rip people off. You only do that if you're, like, morally corrupt. So it comes down to the type of salesperson that you'd want to be. But one of the things I really like about sales is helping people sort of get what they need. So the way that I've always kind of approached it is... I should actually spend these skill points, shouldn't I? The way that I've always approached it is that I'll find out what the person's after. If they don't know specifically what they're after, like just a general idea, and then like I try to sort of give them the pros and cons for all the different products that are available that they can get. And if I don't think there is a product that would be suitable for them, like available at the store like that I work in, and that I could sell them, I will straight up tell them, I'll just be like, look, this is what we have, but this product which you can get elsewhere will probably be better suited for you. So I like being able to sort of tell people that. I mean, it's definitely not the way that every single salesperson probably operates, but that's the way that I like to kind of approach things. And it's really fun because then you make sure that the people you're helping have exactly what they need, and then like they get to enjoy fancy new toys, which is always super cool. Scalping is illegal, it's just difficult to deal with, yeah. It's the same with like ticket prices for events and everything. That you're not supposed to be able to like do. People aren't supposed to be allowed or able to do that, but it'd be really hard to stop. So I can't get a PlayStation 5 because of scalpers. Yeah, that's really tough. Over here in Australia, the stock has always been limited to 1 per person, so I think scalping is slightly less of a problem here. But in saying that, after the initial pre-orders went live, I remember checking like eBay just to see like if any listings had gone up, and of course people are like, yeah, guaranteed day 1 stock of like PlayStation 5 Xbox only like $500 or $600 over retail. Yeah, but it'd be really hard to stop. People can get multiple accounts. Yeah, that is true, that is true. I assume some businesses would probably be like, okay, this is being delivered to the same address, like maybe that sort of thing gets flagged, but it wouldn't be with every single business. Didn't know scalping was a crime. Yeah, it's not supposed to be something you can do. yeah, if you buy like just to sell, I'm pretty sure that's not exactly entirely okay to do. It's definitely frowned upon, that's for sure. But people still do it anyway because they're after a quick buck, which sucks because then people who really want to buy these things can't get them. Forwarding addresses. Do people really go to that sort of trouble? Like, would they get like, addresses that would then forward the mail back to them? Really? I guess if they were doing it, like, professionally, then they would probably do that. But still, that's just, like, that's scummy. That's super scummy. Scalpers are actually mentioned in the circles of hell in Dante's Inferno. Are they actually? Or are you just saying that? Did you guys ever play, like, Dante's Inferno the game? Because that was a really good game. It was very underrated. It's basically just like God of War, but it's a really good God of War. I was like, no. I thought maybe, like, who knows? Maybe there was some sort of equivalent back when that was written. Like, I have no idea. I'm bad at history, so I'm not gonna rule anything out. It's highly possible. I really want to make it up here, but I don't think I can. I have no idea whether that, like, wealth point is above us or below us. Hey, Extreme, how's it going? And thank you for the follow, welcome. I played that one. It was really weird, but I liked it. Yeah, Dante's Inferno was good. I really liked it. I was so obsessed with it for the longest time. I even have a Dante figure. It's really cool. NECA made the figure, and it's really, really, really cool. Because he's got like little fabric bits like and pieces coming down from like his arms like he does in the game, and he's got like his little crown. It's really sweet. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. It's all the way over here. Where are you? I'm not even supposed to be up here. I got too eager to climb this thing. Had it on PSP, was kind of fun, God of War clone. That's right, it did come out on PSP, didn't it? I'm pretty sure I was really close to buying it on PSP on a bunch of occasions, and then I didn't. Yeah, because I have it on 360. It's like in this covered here. Digging the vibe? Is this your first playthrough? Yeah, it is. So we're in Asgard at the moment with Yggdrasil over there. It's very pretty. The game has gotten very mythological in the best possible way. Yeah, it's really chill. We're trying to find this wealth point though, which is not making itself super easy to find. It's like, it's over here. Maybe down here? There's gotta be like a cave or something that I'm missing. Oh, there totally is. It's like right there. I can't access it yet, can I? Wait, why would I close the door? I want to open the door. I want to open this door. You're not scary at all, but I was a little nervous when I met you. I did travel a long way. Not just meet you though, I wanted to visit Melbourne. I can't even open this door. Why are you guys saying that I'm scary? That still implies that I am intimidating. Console or PC? This is on the Series X, so on console. But it's running at a very smooth 60 frames, and it is very, very pretty, as you can see. Oh, look at that. I'm, like, consistently blown away by just how good this game looks. Like, look at it. It's just so pretty. I love the scale of that world tree, too. I said you weren't scary. That still implies that I'm a little bit scary, though. You're looking forward to this game? Yeah, is it XD? XD? It's really good. It's super good. We're about 40-ish hours in, so there might be some minor spoilers. But yeah, it's been fantastic so far. Oh, hang on, I want to call my horse. Oh! Can I keep him? He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. I'm totally gonna run off the Bifrost, aren't I? Bell in the pantry. It's an elk. He's so cute. Look at him. He's not a talking elk, but he's a close second. He's a close second. Need to watch Movie Magic? Wait, what is Movie Magic? Can confirm you're totally scary. At the last PAX I went to, I totally had to hide behind Blindy to protect myself from your rage and anger. Sounds about right. Yep. Yep. I mean, you guys did say I was a smoldering bean. You can ride. I can ride an elk. I can prove to you that this is the best game. It's the only proof you need. Oh, good doggo. Now we're gonna have a doggo friend. Can we have 2 doggo friends, actually? Can I pet you 2? You're a good doggo. Oh, I can't pet this one. I think I'm only allowed to pet 1 doggo at once. I wanted to have, like, a group of doggos, like, following us. Because you can do that. Once you pet the dogs, they follow you. He's a reindeer, I think. He's really cute, though. He's a big deer that I can ride. I'm a big old fan of that. We should probably head towards that waypoint, shouldn't we? The Nornir warn of a dire future as the gods of Asgard face a more immediate threat. Alrighty, I'm gonna stop by that wealth point first. I'm not gonna get the doggo. Not gonna run over the doggo. Oh, you have 2 dogs? Nice! I have 1 doggo. He doesn't live here though. He lives at my mom's place. He is a border collie. He is the sweetest little thing in the world. I'm gonna show you guys a photo again, because I did that earlier. But I'm gonna show you another photo of my cute boy. He's 15 this year, so he is an old boy. But he is such a cute boy. Look at that cute boy. That was him yesterday. I went to visit him. Look at his cute little puppy face. So cute. It's not gonna focus, but there we go. Cute little puppy face. Yeah, he's adorable. As Miles, he is my bestest friend, and he is best doggo. Looks very similar to... Oh, your dog? Really? You got a border collie as well? Wait, maybe 2 border collies? Border collies are my favorite. They're the best doggos. Miles is a solid 11 out of 10. I think so too. He's very deserving of that as well. He is best doggo, best boy. What kind of dog? Is that a border collie? So he is a working breed. When he was younger... Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry. When he was younger, he was very, very energetic, as working dogs are. Any working breed is just like, they're usually super smart and they are incredibly, incredibly energetic. So we used to take him to like obedience so that he got somewhere that he could like use his energy. So he played with like doggo friends at obedience training. We'd take him for lots and lots of walks because obviously he needs that. Not so much now because he's super old and he has arthritis in his back legs, so he can't sort of walk too far anymore, so he gets little walks. But yeah, he's such a good doggo. I have 2 Shelties, nice, they're brown and white. Aw, cute. Yeah, Shetland sheepdogs are really, really cute. My mom wants to adopt another doggo at some point too. Like she's very much a dog person. And she wants a relatively smart breed, but not as like high maintenance as a border collie. So I was thinking maybe like a Shetland sheepdog. I was thinking maybe. Very energetic, yeah, they are though. My dad doesn't like animals, so after our German Shepherd passed, he was like, no more, really? Aww. Hope you get to adopt a new friend soon. I was asking my parents, my mom and my dad, for a dog for the longest time. And we used to live on this, like, small, residential block, so that we didn't really have a big backyard or anything. And so it was always just like, you can adopt one when you get a place of your own, it's fine, like, it won't be that long. Like, you can just wait till you get your own house and then you can have a border collie. And I was like, it's not the same thing. And then the only reason we adopted him, because we used to have cats beforehand, and my family was always a cat family. The only reason we adopted him is because my mum wanted to move, so she found a house that she really liked. Yeah, she got the dog because I moved, exactly. She found a house she really liked, but I would have to, like, move schools if we moved. And so I remember, like, her sitting me down and she was like, look, I found this really nice house. It's on a really big block. You'd have to move schools. Extreme, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, she's like, she sat me down and she's like, look, I found a really good house, has a really big block, it's really beautiful. I want to take you to see this house to see if you like it too. But if we move there, you're gonna have to move schools. And I was like, little did she know, I didn't really like the school I was at anyway. Like, it was okay, but it wasn't the best school. Anyway, she's like, look, you'll have to move schools, but we can get a dog. And I was like, really? It's an interesting offer you placed on the table. So lo and behold, I was like, I guess I can make it work. And so we moved houses, and this house, which she's still at now, has like, it's on about 3/4 of an acre, so it's a really big block. And a lot of that was just like open, so a doggo would be able to kind of just like run around. And lo and behold, after we moved, about 2 months afterwards, we had adopted Miles. A dog, you say? Dog? Bye, friends. Well, it wasn't so much that, like, I still went and visited my friends, so I moved schools, but on, like, days where I wasn't at school, like, if I ever had, like, a day off, if the school had, like, a curriculum day or something along those lines, I would go and visit my friends, like, at the other school, and, like, hang out with them during lunch. And I'm pretty sure, like, a bunch of the teachers recognized me, and I was out of uniform, so that, like, I had a visitor pass and everything. Like, I'd done everything officially, and they didn't mind, but, like, they would walk past and just be like, I know you from somewhere. Yeah, but, no, the new school was really good, and adopting Miles was the best thing ever, because my mum, who was a cat person and was like, no, dogs are dirty and gross, he's gonna be your responsibility, now tucks Miles in at night, fluffs up his pillows, gives him supper, gives him snacks, buys him toys. Miles has turned my entire family into a family of cat people, into a family of dog people. Carrie must have bribed Allie with the dog. Probably, yeah, it's true, it's true. You're all, it's me, in disguise. I was, though. Like, they didn't care at all, because I wasn't distracting my friends, and, like, I would only visit them during, like, recess or lunch, and then I would, like, go off and, like, do other things. So it wasn't like I was, like, sitting in on classes or anything. And I would always go to the office before I did that, and just be like, hey, can I, like, sign in and get a visitor pass? And I'd just be like, yeah, here you go. And they would always just give me a visitor pass to be there. But yeah, that was what I used to do. But yeah, we're all now a dog family. Evaldi's wood carvings, the namesake trees of the hollow forest, have properties unseen elsewhere in the realms. At their core, a solid emptiness that retreats from the eye, then draws near like the rise and fall of a down-covered bosom. Would a construct of this wood be of the same shifting properties when cut off from their roots? That's a good question. Don't understand the implications, but that is a good question. Oh, Wolf, you're heading out? Have a nice night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Have a lovely rest tonight. Hope you have a nice sleep. I'll see you a little bit later this week. Confirmed Carrie had a doggo, so Panem was kicked to the curb. I really want a Russian blue kitty since they're hypoallergenic. Russian blues are such nice cats, too. They're so pretty. They're like that dark blue-gray. Yeah. I like that they're like a stocky cat, too. Like, Russian blues are... They kind of look like British Shorthairs, I think, a little bit. Like, they're stocky, so, like, when you cuddle that cat, like, you really cuddle that cat. I used to really want to get a Norwegian forest cat, because those things kind of look like Maine Coon cats, but, like, so they're about that size, but they're, like, super fluffy. Oh, you have a Russian blue, nice! His name is Binks, that's really cute. I always think of Hocus Pocus when anyone says Binks, like Thackeray Binks, I think his name is. I keep looking for... Oh, you know where it is. It's probably down here. That would make sense. Oh, that's where it's from? Dude, best name. Best name. Okay, never mind. It's not here. Let's go do the mission. We'll find those world points a bit later. A Sphinx, or however it's spelled? Oh wait, you want to get a Sphinx? Sphinx cats are really cool. Like, they're those hairless cats. They're really, really cool. My housemates both actually really like Sphinx cats. Neither of them are cat people, but they like those cats. Whereas, like, I think for me, I would probably always just adopt a shelter cat, so just a mixed breed cat. But if I was going to get a specific breed of cat, it'd either be a ragdoll, because those cats just kind of like flop. They flop into cuddles. I'd either get a ragdoll or probably a Maine Coon or like a big cat breed, because those cats are basically just like cat dogs. They're cats with the personality of a dog.
Deal with these invaders, Thor. You cannot smash your way out of certain.
Is that Thor? Oh, it is.
We are Asgardians. We don't skulk around like elves. We fight.
We are fighting for our homes, for our people. But some problems can't be
we're
solved
in
with
Asgard
the hard end
with
of a hammer.
Nemesis.
Name one.
Harvey, break our stalemate.
Where's Loki though? Like he'd be around here somewhere,
what is this?
right?
Another invasion?
Warriors from Jotunheim. They attack from all fronts.
Oh.
We sit on our trembling hands and scratch our bums.
Not so, Thor. Many Aesir have been sent to the four corners of Asgard, leaving we four to defend the Great Hall.
Harvey, lend me a score of your warriors and I will lead them into Jotunheim myself.
Oh, you love the side
We
mission? That's
cannot
good.
afford such a loss. The Einherjar must hold back to defend our city.
I would bring them here, to hold the Great Hall itself. This invasion is too large to spread ourselves around.
All this prattle solves nothing. Battle or death!
Silence! All of you.
Thor really wants a battle. Hey,
they
Boris,
cross the
what's up?
Bifrost.
Well said, Ravenfeeder.
Ravenfeeder?
Name those who may fight beside you.
Thor, Lord of Thunder, Tyr, Keeper of Justice, Freya, Queen of Asgard. Who do we want by our side? I kind of like Keeper of Justice. Although Thor would probably be a better fighter to have by our side. Maybe Thor. Maybe Thor. Helios is the man? Oh, just sleepwalking, nice. Sleepwalking is good. Sleepwalking is very good. I like Tyr. See, I like Tyr, but I feel like Thor's probably a better fighter. We're gonna be here a while now. I'm gonna make a choice. Who do we want by our side? I'm gonna say Tyr.
I need only one. You, Tyr, Lord of Justice. We'll gather our forces and scatter the enemy like grains.
He's seen the most measured one.
I will fight as a thresher through a field of wheat.
Thor's upset.
The rest of you, stay back to protect the Great Hall.
Yeah, Thor's a bit upset. I think he just ran off in the background. Skeleton's
Were any
5 a few
creatures among the
months?
Jotnar?
Really?
Draugr,
She's already
trolls,
5?
or wolves?
What troubles you, Harvey?
Does your far side tell you something?
More invaders! They gather at the Bifrost Bridge!
Okay.
Where's Loki? He should be guarding that door.
Oh, I want to meet
Warn the
Loki.
others. The fight begins.
I'm with you, Abby. Let's deal out some punishment.
Can we make friends with Loki, please? Thor comes from Odin and an Earth giantess? Giantess? Really? Gonna see if we can get these invaders. I wonder what they look like though. Because didn't they say like trolls? Jotunheim was like giants, right? I think that was the realm of giants. Jotunheim? Giants sounds about right, I think. I don't care about anyone in this game except for Loki now. I don't blame you. I just want to see Loki. I want to see if he's like trickster Loki. Like, he'd have to be. He'd have to be like normal trickster Loki. But I want to see how they've sort of played him off in this game.
With me! I give this battle to myself!
Okay. I don't think she realized there's a battle coming. Close the gate to Jotunheim. Is that going to have to be at the end of the... Yeah, it's the end of the Bifrost. Alright, can I can't even call my mount.
Our senses with enchantments.
Kill them, and the illusions die.
I don't think they're really clouding our senses, are they? I mean, it's very cloudy, but I don't feel like they're clouding our senses all that much. You think the Rainbow Bridge is a letdown? I like it.
Blood
I think it's a nice, subtle Rainbow Bridge.
Hello to Jormungandr.
Ah, they are the ice giants. Nice. I like how the Asgardians just look exactly like the Vikings. I probably have to just like ignore these guys, right? Oh, these guys are easy. Yeah, these guys are super easy. I'm just gonna run past them because I assume we're supposed to be just closing this gate and everyone else is just gonna deal with the ice giants. Kill them all. They're probably gonna respawn though, aren't they? Plus these guys are relatively easy to fight. That's like the thing, so we've been playing this game so long and like facing over-leveled enemies that when we're actually facing enemies around our same level, it all gets like super easy. I can just like hack and slash these guys and not have to worry. Okay, I'll help this one guy. There you go. There's still so many of them on the bridge, jeez. I don't think we're getting any experience for taking them out though, so I think it's just gonna be a waste of our time if I do that. Oh. Dude, Thor's here too. You're supposed to stay back and... Wow. Okay. He just like, he obliterated them. Jerry, thank you for the RSM. What's up? Nice to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you've had a nice weekend. I'm doing really well. I'm fighting some ice giants. I have to try and close the gate. Oh, hey. Oh, never mind. Closed door. That's like literally the gate. That's it. More Thor. That was pretty cool. Got to see Thor do his thing. So I wasn't supposed to open this door before. That was just like straight up a door to Jotunheim. Door is closed.
Charge guarding this gate, yet it was left open.
That is Loki.
What's
builder?
that?
You've done us no favors either, Jotun.
Loki.
No, you're mistaken. I am no Jotun.
Harvey.
That's
I found
Loki.
this one lurking in the shade, shying from battle. Shall I extract some teeth to get him talking? Or pluck out an eye?
You were told to guard this portal, Loki. What happened?
The portal opened, and these soldiers came bleeding through. So I sent warning straight away.
He looks very different.
And I captured this
Where is
one,
Kratos? Yeah, he hasn't shown up just yet.
sheepherder.
It's okay, the game is young. Why would you hurt the poor builder like that? Bring out the great horn of iron.
What is your name, stranger?
I do have our... I think I still have our horn. I think.
I am called the Builder by most.
Hello, the builder.
He wants your name, not your trade.
Why can't we have both?
If I have another name, it's not within my memory. Builder it's been for as long as I've been building things.
Are you with the giants? What can you offer? Why are you here? Why are you
Why
here?
have you come to Asgard?
To bow my bruised ego, I'll admit. The Jotnar did not appreciate
So
my
he was
skills
with the
craft.
ice giants.
And you thought we, in Asgard, might?
Was it wrong
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Well, chat, you won't believe it. Well, maybe you will. But I was hanging in a Twitch chat and
When someone
Ali
is
showed up
off,
and I was the first one to
right.
greet her and say hi.
I put a bridle on.
Guess what? Cricket's total diss. I had to bring up PS5 to get Ali's attention.
Are you a gift horse?
No respect
or
again.
a secret curse?
Neither, High One. I am only a tool. One with
Wait,
hopes to be well used.
I said hi. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did though. Did I not?
This portal has been a source
Hi,
of
Jerry.
misery for some time.
Thank you for the
I
tip,
want it
dude.
sealed.
With respect, this is not the only way the Jotnar can enter Asgard. May I propose a more encompassing solution?
Your arrival is suspicious. Walls have failed us. What is your price?
And what do you want in exchange for
Yeah,
the
I
shield?
feel like he's got something that
than
he's
your
gonna
freedom?
ask for.
I must give that a thought, a very deep thought. It would not be a simple task, and I do have my reputation to consider. If you doubt me, I could offer a demonstration.
All
A
right.
demonstration, yes. And if he fails to impress, we hoist his skin as a sail.
I don't want to do the second part. I'll pass on that. I don't want any sort of
I'll
build a
accept these
sail.
terms,
Thanks. I'll
with the
pass
last
on that.
condition. I would need water from your well of Urth.
What do you know of our sacred well?
What's he gonna build though?
It's a place of great power and vital magic, a source of spirit. It's the water there that will power your shield.
Oh, okay.
I'll
So he's
collect
building
the
a
water,
shield so
Harvey.
that we
Keep
can
this
stop them
one clear of our
from coming in.
sights.
Loki, halt. I will go to the well. You must find this builder clearing for his display.
No, it's no trouble, Harvey. The damp and the dark appeal to me.
They appeal to me too.
Go with the builder, then return to the Great Hall with news of our next step.
Let's all blindly trust Loki, the god of lies. I like him. I trust him.
A curious coincidence.
Wake from your dream to return to England, open the world map menu, and wake up. Well traveled. Alright, what do you guys think? Should we go back to England for a little bit? I feel like we should go back to England and do one of our quests there with Eivor, and maybe try and find some new armor too. Yeah, see, I like Loki though.
Good fight, but I wish there were more.
The sky itself shatters before your might thaw.
He's having a good old time. Man, he really did want to fight more of them too. Loot more here. Yeah, I was gonna pick up a few bits and pieces of loot. Ooh, my mount. I don't think we took out that many of these guys though. And not all of them are gonna drop loot. See, now these guys have loot. These guys don't have loot.
This is the best thing
that
to happen
guy
to
doesn't have
Icebear.
loot. These guys don't have loot.
Ha ha, I felt like sending another little tip cause I might not be here next stream. The weather is warming up in the US. I already ordered my budgie smugglers. Ha ha, kidding, I swear. Good night. I mean it. So happy you got to see Miles.
Asgard will never fall.
We'll have a nice night, dude. I hope you have a good rest so you can get some good sleep tonight. I'm glad that your new fashion is on the way as well. It's very exciting. Have a good one, dude. I'll catch you soon. Thank you for the tip as well. This game is 100% historically spot on. It really is though. This is very historically accurate right here. Riding a giant elk across the Bifrost, very, very accurate to what actually took place. And deer, so high. Yeah, the dude's so cool, right? Look at him. He's really cute. So here we have Ymir's altar, 6 of 30. We need another 24 of those Tears of Ymir. I still couldn't access this place here. I need to go there. I need to somehow find a way to access that point there. Hang on, what is TTP? I don't know what that stands for, Ronan. Ali goes out of her way to mow down Asgardians with them. I didn't mow down Asgardians, did I? Or did I? Did I accidentally mow down Asgardians? I was trying to look for the loot, so it's entirely possible that I just kind of unintentionally ran through a few Asgardians on the way. Entirely possible. It's a reindeer, Ali. It's an elk reindeer. A reindeer elk. It's a very rare breed. Hey, Gumdrops, what's up? You made it to Asgard. I have. We just got here. So we've just finished off the first, I think, mission in Asgard. I appreciate your long streams as I get to see at least some of them when I get home. Avalanche, it's good to see you. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you so much for the bits too. Maybe swim to some of the smaller islands. It does. Does it flay? Hang on, and walk it off? Does it flay? Does my reindeer or my elk flay? I need to get him into a combat situation to test that out. Maybe it's a really, really scary elk. It's an elk that's out for blood. Oh, does it fly? Okay. You know what? I can test both of those theories. I'll see if the reindeer or the elk does in fact flay. And I'll see if he flies.
This is the best thing to happen to Icebear.
Entirely possible.
It really hurt, chat. You would think Ali would be happy to see a familiar face in another stream greeting her. But she was probably like, there's that stupid Jerry again, HES everywhere on Twitch. I just
Why are you so mean to me, Jerry?
want to kick him out of here with my Doc Martens.
Why are you so mean to me? Thank you for the tip, dude. Thank you. Poor Ali getting picked on by Jerry. I know. I know. I said it before and I'll say it again. I like Jerry. Jerry's nice. That's a dog. You guys need to learn your animals. Okay, sorry. The large deer-shaped doggo. It's entirely possible that that is in fact the accurate classification for said four-legged giant elk dog-like creature. What color should I do my nails tomorrow? They're currently different shades of grey, no relation to the books in your stream title. But how can we be sure, Alien? How can we be sure? Okay, what colors do we have to choose from? I always used to do my nails blue, or I did gold for ages too, actually. I had like this really cool, like gold finish, like sparkly gold, and it just kind of worked out really well. Like it was subtle, but it was kind of really nice too, so I did that. I also used to layer nail polishes too. Is this for a yearbook? Red? A nice deep red? Oh, any color. Oh gosh, okay. Is it for a specific occasion? That is a good question, because if it's for a specific occasion, maybe the color of your outfit can be something that can help decide. Oh hey, ghost doggers. My go-tos were always like blue or gold, or a mixture of blue and gold. And I now have like this sort of like bronzy gold, and that is what I paint my nails if I ever paint my nails, which I haven't been doing for ages actually. Yellow, wait, a yellow gold bronze? Well yeah, that's what my current one is. I mean, I don't have nails painted obviously at the moment, but when I do them, yeah, it's usually sort of like a goldy, bronzy, metallic color, roughly. Can you get patterns? Because I suggest flames. Oh, that's a good question too. I have a gift card to the nail salon. My current dip nails are coming off. See, I've never gotten like my nails done in a really fancy way before. Alf, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Thank you so much.
Wait. How am I the one mean? I was really happy to see Ali there and said hi to her right away and have gifted her several subs there before.
Right away.
How
Straight
is this
away.
being turned around on me? No respect, I tell you.
Thank
No
you for the
respect.
tip, Jerry.
Every time. No respect.
I thought I said hi.
Oh, great Odin's raven.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting that sub to Flying Elk Hunter. For a second there, I thought that was going to say Flaying Elk Hunter. Flying Elk Hunter, please enjoy those emotes. Use them wisely. Anonymous, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Sand marble. What color is sand marble? Because sand is like yellow. Marble is kind of like a white with like black and grey / brown veins through it usually. That's what I imagine when I think of marble. Or marble chocolate. Marble chocolate's really good. But yeah, I've never had my nails done in a really fancy way before. I've always just done them myself. So I don't know what's available, like what's out there, what people can do. Like what nail art people can do. I have no idea. I would usually just say maybe like a gold color, because that's what I go for. But honestly, I think any color is great. That really doesn't help, does it? It really doesn't help. But no, any color is cool. Colors just in general are pretty sweet. Hey Jess, hope you're having a nice morning. I'll see if there's any bronze metallic at the salon. That would be really nice, yeah. Yeah, a super sweet color. I'll see if I can, I'm pretty sure I've still got that in my cupboard. I'll take a picture of the one that I usually use and post it on Discord so you know what kind of color I'm talking about. But it's like this, almost like a bronze gold, rose gold kind of color. It's like a mix of them. It's none of those like solid colors. It's sort of like somewhere in between, but it's really cool. Sand marble sounds like a shiny, so like a fancy brown color. Maybe it's a nice brown color though, who knows? I haven't seen sand marble as a shade before, so anything's possible. Game Boy, thank you for the follow too, welcome. There's a deer? See, I see him as kind of an elk, but a reindeer is still a deer, so he could be a reindeer. It's entirely possible. Alright, let's see what that opened up for us too, actually. We have a couple of other wealth points. I assume that that's going to be in the mountains somewhere. So that one right there. We've got a few down here. A side mission as well. Jeez. I feel like every time I think this game is, like I've seen the entire map of this game, it just keeps getting bigger. Maybe down here? Oh, no, there's not a cave there. Yeah, I feel like once I have gotten to the point where I think I've seen everything in this game, it just keeps expanding. Because this is yet another map for us to explore. And I thought England was big enough. And this is an entirely different map already. And we haven't even finished England yet. It's like we're dancing between a bunch of different maps. So what are you? You look like a puzzle. I would like to direct you over here. It's kind of like that Animus puzzle we did before too with the light. Elka deer too? Well yeah, they're just like big old deer. Hey Game Boy, what's up? Hope you're having a nice day. A little out of my depth with nail polish, don't worry. Me too. Me too. Like I said, I only ever do really standard, boring stuff. Not the fancy, cool stuff. I like seeing nail art though. It is really cool. You really enjoy the Assassin's Creed series?
This is
it's one
the
of my
best thing to
favorites.
happen to Ice
Yeah,
Bear.
it's super good, right?
I see how it is now at WASNT Adissim, just not that important enough to Ali for her no. For sure,
What
whether
are you
or not she
doing?
says hi to Jerry just slips through the Ali mind. I bet Ali didn't even watch the clip of my friend Val saying chorizo correctly.
I had a really busy weekend. I didn't see it. Thank you for the tip, Jerry. Deer are female. Deer can be male too, can't they? Deer can totally be male. Yeah, this is Asgard. Yeah, we're on Asgard at the moment. So we have met up with Thor, we've met up with Loki. I think we're supposed to technically be Odin, although we do have our eyes, or like both of our eyes, so maybe not Odin, I don't even know. Chat says Odin, and we do have, I think, a Raven friend, so maybe Odin. But yeah, we're on Asgard at the moment. And I think there's probably going to be a wealth point down here somewhere, but I'm just trying to figure out what to do with that light puzzle too. Yeah, it's a laser puzzle! Female deer are called doe. Deer is the overall species description. Well, that's what I thought too. It's just a deer. Because it's like does and bucks, right? I think like a male deer is a buck. I think. If I remember my animal classifications right. Harvey is another name for Odin, and this is before he traded his eye. Oh, for a favor. Odin traded his eye for a favor? Would have had to have been one really good favor to want to trade your eye for it. Either that or they tricked him into giving them his eye. I wouldn't give up my eye for a favor. Just keep my eye and I'd figure out a way to solve whatever problem I was having without having to do that. Lasers are just little lightsabers. True, but they're not necessarily as powerful as lightsabers either. They're much less effective lightsabers. What are you gonna play when you finish this? I think Monster Hunter Rise. We might actually be like crossing over games a little bit, so when we start playing Monster Hunter Rise, not this Friday, the Friday, well actually no, it'll probably be like 2 weeks from now on the Monday after launch. Once we start playing Rise, we'll probably do a couple of Monster Hunter streams, plus then Valhalla at the same time, so it'll be kind of like alternating between games. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. I haven't really like figured it out exactly yet, but I'm really enjoying this, and I wasn't initially gonna finish this on stream because I know it's really long, but it's been so much fun to stream, I kind of want to. Oh, that was a bad choice. That was a very bad choice. It's still fine. He's totally cool. He's totally okay. Yeah, so I think we might at least try to finish this on stream, and then also play some Monster Hunter at the same time. It's a very long stream, like a very long game. Yeah, it is. It's supposedly quite a few hours. I'll wait for the PC port or the Switch upgrade. Oh, do you mean for Monster Hunter? Yeah, Rise looks really good, right? I did hear that they were planning to bring it out on PC as well. I assume this is one of those, like, limited time exclusivity things, so I assume PC is probably going to come towards the end of the year or, like, this time next year. And ultimately, I think I will end up playing it on PC as well, just because it'll look really good on PC. But yeah, for the meantime, I can't... Oh, hello, flighting. I don't think I can wait. I've got to play it in the meantime, so we'll be playing that on Switch. Oh, 2022, so it is next year. Okay. So yeah, it sounds like they've maybe got like a full year's exclusivity, and then I want to get rid of these. There we go. And then they'll do the PC release as well. How did he survive that? He's a god, kind of. He's kind of a god. I'm not questioning it. As long as I survive, I'm quite happy. Can I not get the ghost wolves? I don't even know if I can get ghost wolves. Bought the season passes for Origins and Odyssey today with Xbox. Oh, having a sale, nice! I didn't realize they had a sale for the season pass. Oh, don't tell me that. They have a season pass sale for Valhalla as well, because that's gonna make it really tough for me not to get it. Oh, that's gonna be tempting. It's gonna be so much assassins though. Those are tigers. They were wolves though. I'm pretty sure I saw wolves. The ghost wolves can definitely get me. They can. Alright, I think we'll head back to England now too. Is it plays as well? Thank you for the host. Thank you, thank you. No, they're tigers. It's because you guys are trying to decide what an elk and a wolf was before. I think you did that. I'm pretty sure you did that. No, we're in Asgard. We haven't eaten questionable mushrooms. We drank a questionable drink from Valka, and now we are Odin in Asgard. It's totally happening. You play Iceborne a lot, actually. I love that game. Yeah, dude, we put about 560 hours, I think, into Monster Hunter and then Iceborne. Or sorry, World and then Iceborne on stream. I haven't played it a whole lot since, like, February last year, I think. I played it a tiny bit a couple of weeks ago to just try and de-rust for Rise, but I am so out of practice, so Rise I'm going to have to either just like de-rust on stream, or I'm gonna have to do like a lot of practice over this next weekend just so I'm ready for it. But I'm really excited for it. It looks really good. Plus there are a bunch of new monsters that I haven't faced too. Where are you in the US? Where it's warm, it's miserable and rainy where I am? I'm in Melbourne, Australia. So that is where I am in the United States. Just a lazy 14-hour flight over the Pacific Ocean, and that is the part of America that I'm in. Yeah, I'm in Melbourne, Australia, so the southeastern corner of Australia. You could just rise to the occasion. Oh no, you didn't just say that, Nemesis. You did not just say that. I didn't think those could be that questionable. Hang on, sorry, I lost the context. Oh, there are a lot of quality of life upgrades in Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I'm really excited to try out the, I forget what they call it, but that new, like, sling. Not really sling, but, like, the, grapple system. It's not really even a grapple, because they introduced a grapple in Monster Hunter World and then Iceborne. And that was really fun to use. This is, like, a different type of grapple. I'm really excited to use it, though, because it seemed like it was much easier to use in Rise opposed to World and Iceborne. Oh, it's a hook shot, is it? I'll leave, okay. Yeah, only 9,000 miles. I wonder how far actually it is, because I honestly don't know. Played the new Rise demo this weekend. I had to switch buttons and switch in the game just to be able to attack, so I used my PlayStation... Oh, so you're used to your PlayStation controller now? Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be the same, because while the control scheme is similar, it's not exactly the same, and I think that's going to throw me a whole lot. I'm going to like try and muscle memory my way through that game, and then the muscle memory is going to end up making me do something different that I don't want to do. So I think like I was initially going to de-rust using Iceborne, but I think I'm just going to play a bit of the demo so that I know what I'm doing. Because I understand the mechanics of the weapons still. I haven't forgotten that much. I know what I'm supposed to do with the glaive and the insect glaive and the longsword, because they are my two like main weapons. I remember how they both work mechanically. I just have to remember how to be competent at using them, I think. Hey Ricardo, nice to see you, dude. Much more utility awaiting the new one. Yeah, riding the monsters does look really good, right? Because you couldn't really do that, or you couldn't do that in Iceborne. You could only ride certain monsters and you couldn't control where they went. But judging by the demo and what I've played in the demo, riding monsters and controlling monsters when you're mounted on them is actually really intuitive and really good. And you can make them injure themselves too, it's really great. So I'm looking forward to that. The clutch claw and the wire bug. Oh yeah, the wire bug, that's what it's called. Still remember the clutch claw. Yeah, they do seem to work differently. The wire bug seems much easier to use this time around, thankfully. Interact.
Greybeard, I see you there.
Hi, Thor.
Oh, why do you call? A challenge! Will you face me in flighting?
Of course, I need the charisma. I will school you in a war of words. I have no time for your feeble flights. I'll school you.
I
Let's
will
do it.
accept your challenge and teach you a lesson through humiliation. Now speak, that I might hear the strength of your convictions.
Come and flight me, All-Father. It's time to perform. I'm the ruler of thunder. You're caught in the storm. Cross the water and meet me. I'll show you my might.
You're truly an arrogant fool, Thor, and I truly don't envy your plight. Or beware what you ask for, I'll finish the fight. Yeah, it's totally that one.
Oh, beware what you ask for. I will finish the fight.
Not bad, old man. I have slain
These are so much
giants
fun.
and monsters. I am endlessly brave. I am adored by the masses from warrior to slave. You are the worst of the Aesir, a coddled old clod.
I'm a wise as an owl, you're full of a god. Think of yourself as very odd. You're angry young cretin, your envy is clear. I'm as wise as an owl.
Wise as an owl. You're a fool of a god.
You were lucky.
Not lucky.
Shame serves as your shadow wherever you roam. Your failure's the point, and I'll hammer it home. You're a simpering greybeard who will soon meet his end.
If you think you'll outlast me, I have terrible news. While your victory is not what my visions pretend, and I promise that the same fate awaits you, my friend. Your victory is not what my visions pretend. I'm gonna do that.
Well, your victory is not what my visions portend.
Better than I thought.
Describe defeat for me, Thor. I
heard
not
that was
know
right.
The taste.
This setback will only drive me to get better, to get stronger, and I will return and crush you with my wit.
Not so sure about that, Thor. Charisma increase. Oh, I need it to get to 4. I'm pretty sure in order to help that guy, we have to get our charisma to 4. I guess we still don't have enough for that dude on the riverbank. A Thor fight would be interesting. I wonder if we'll get to fight him. I don't feel like the game is going to let us because he's supposed to be a friend and on our side. But part of me really does want to see that, like, match-off against Odin and Thor. Odin did pretty well, yeah. Thor's not blunt. What a travesty. He's not here. Yeah, all of the gods look quite different here. Don't mind it, though. Don't mind that they look so different. Alright, let's go back to England, I think. Wake up? Can I just do that? Oh, I could just do that. Alright. I don't even have to go to that point in the map. Alright, in that case, let's check out this point here. I'll see if I can get these 2 wealth points. And then we'll go and actually hunt for proper weaponry back in England, too. Thor did get served, right? I mean, I feel like Odin's like... Odin is Thor's father, right? That's right, right? So, like, this guy has probably been fighting for much longer than Thor. Where's his hammer? He had a hammer before. Thor had his hammer before. He even did the whole, like, plunge down into a group of enemies with a bolt of lightning trick. He did that with his hammer. It was pretty sweet. He's only done it once so far, though, and we've only had 1 battle so far. So I'm assuming that's going to happen some more. Was hoping to fight Thor in the God of War game. Looks like the next one, hopefully. Oh, and Ragnarok? Yeah, I'm super excited for that too. And did I tell you guys I started God of War again? Because I want to play it through, like, hearing the soundtrack and the voice acting this time. Because I didn't get to hear that the first time. So when God of War initially came out, we streamed that. But back then, I wasn't using a headset. Like, I didn't have a headset or anything, so I couldn't hear the game at all. I was just sitting in complete silence while I streamed games. Like, chat could hear it, because it was going through the stream, but I couldn't. Because I didn't want this microphone to pick up double audio. So I played through that entire game, not hearing a single part of it. And so I've decided I want to go back and play it through again and actually be able to enjoy the the compositions in it, so the music in it, and also the voice acting, because it's supposedly just absolutely brilliant. Lots of boy? Yeah, there will be lots of boy. What's the huff for? Nemesis, you mean like you're surprised I did that? Yeah, I used to... I think there are some, like, probably some VODs still if you scroll back far enough where I'm not wearing a headset. I didn't used to have a headset, so I didn't listen to audio while I streamed. And because of that, sometimes I would be talking, like, over... like, voice lines, because I couldn't tell when a voice line was voice acted and when it was just written. So, yeah, that was one of the drawbacks of that. Started a new game plus in God of War. I wanted to see how it ran on... Oh, your PlayStation 5. It runs really well, right? That's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm playing it through on... Well, started to play it through on PlayStation 5. And it looks utterly beautiful running at 60 frames. I switched it back to 30 out of curiosity to see what my brain would think of it at 30 frames. And immediately I was just like, ugh, no. Why is it like this? It just blows my mind that I've gotten so used to 60 frames footage so quickly as well. That's not even up here. Must be below. Alright, let's go back to England. Yeah, I've gotten so used to 60 frames so quickly, and if I go back to 30 now, it feels so weird to look at. Yeah, the music and the voice acting is so good in the game. Right, right. And that's the thing, like, I knew it was at the time too, just I thought that listening through a headset would be too distracting and I wouldn't be able to concentrate on, like, talking to you guys. And then also listening to the game at the same time. Like, I didn't think I'd be able to multitask like that. Turns out, super easy. It's not a distraction at all. Barely an inconvenience.
Yes. The fog cleared suddenly. I can speak of what I've seen, but I felt pulled away.
Say nothing of it now. Return to this another time.
Okie dokie.
I will, when I'm ready.
Yeah, I thought it'd be really distracting, so I never really, like, went out and picked up a headset so that I could do that. And then, yeah, eventually that changed, and, well, I've never looked back. It was super weird, though, because a lot of, like, people in chat would just be like, Allie, how do you hear the game? You're not wearing a headset. And I was like, I don't hear the game. The good old days of classic Allie content. Yeah, that was back with terrible 4G data as well, so really terrible internet. I wish I was here to see them. I've only known you with the big headset. Yeah, and it's super weird now. Like, if I take this off, I just look super weird, and this used to just be the way that, like, every stream would be. Like, you get used to... I get used to, like, seeing myself on streams with a headset and also hearing what I sound like through a headset. And so it's really weird whenever I take the headset off. It breaks all the illusions, yeah. Oh yeah, with the kitchen chair! Yeah, it was an old, like, 70s era.
Now I know that we should separate our garbage. The environment will give us thanks it's going.
Treason!
Too far when teenagers recycle their parents' adolescent angst. Do you want to save the world? Well, don't recycle TISM.
I feel like I should know that. I don't though. Thank you for the 37 months, Treason. What's up? Good to see you, dude. Kyle, thank you for the follow too. And also, I'm gonna say dark? Dark maybe? Is it dark? I think it's dark. It is dark. Dark sky. Thank you for the follow too. Hope you guys are having a nice day. The illusion is shattered. I know. I can't take this off. It's like, it's part of my head now. If you guys see me in person, you're not going to recognize me without the headset. Scant ingredients from Volca, juniper berries, gills of a perch, talons of white pigeon, and red clay. It's a good materials list. I love TISM. Hang on, what does it stand for? I know that from somewhere. Hey Teak, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, you look different without a headset. It's because, but like, this pushes my hair down some too, so like, it widens my head and also like extends my head up and pushes my hair down at the same time. So like, when I take a headset off, I have to like just fix my hair up. Plus, I have like the headset bumps too. Should go listen to the song Garbage? You meant to tell me those earmuffs aren't part of your head. I know, I'm breaking the illusion. Can tell you I didn't recognize Ellie without the headset at PAX. Yeah, it's a big change, hey? I wonder if we can upgrade any more buildings here. We probably can. Oh, this is Serious Mom, a Melbourne band from the 90s. Yeah, I definitely don't know them. I think the reason I know that acronym is because it's been brought up in chat before. Probably by you, Treason, I'd say. Yeah, but I don't know the music. Not at least by that name. Just ate a whole box of graham crackers. Ooh, tasty. Did you have marshmallow and chocolate to make s'mores? Did you make s'mores with them? S'mores would be good. S'mores are always good though. There's ever a bad time for s'mores. Okay, what can I upgrade? I feel like I've upgraded a whole lot. What? Okay. I've upgraded you. I've upgraded this. Oh, hang on. We have enough to upgrade our axe. I forgot about that too. That's right. We got the other nickel that we needed. I want to upgrade my gear, please. I would like Varen's axe. Yeah, Varen's axe. Let's do it. Enhance the quality. Enhance!
Let me look at you.
What's it gonna look like? What's it gonna look like? It's the most exciting part. Oh, it looks so good! Do I have enough to upgrade this again, I wonder? Varen's axe. Oh, we need 3. Okay, never mind. We can upgrade, like, we can increase the quality, though. Or, wait, upgrade it after we've increased the quality. That's what I meant to say. It's easy to recognize ally, just look for the person who induces the most fear and intimidation, and you have found. Ted, don't you even.
I will see you later, friend.
I'm very intimidating. I am the most intimidating 5'3" you've ever seen. Such a chill stream, such a dope vibe. Yeah, dude, it's just kind of cool hanging out with you guys. You guys are super fun to hang out with, and so that's pretty much every single stream is just like super chill, hanging out, playing some video games, deciding if it's an elk or a reindeer. It's all that sort of good stuff. Turbs, what's up? Nice to see you, man. Thank you so much for the host. How have you been? It's good to see you. I'm going to upgrade you. I'm gonna upgrade you. Oh, and hey, this is a big old surprise. Oh, I can't upgrade you. I was gonna say I'm gonna upgrade it again. I can't do that. Ooh, graham crackers with cake frosting. Tasty. That's like half a s'more. That's basically like half a s'more. You just needed the marshmallow. Oh, and the chocolate. Like s'mores light. Trembles with fear. Badger, I am very terrifying, right? I thought so too. It's a dog, right? That is true, sorry. I'm not gonna have my elk here. I'm gonna miss my elk. I'm gonna build Elvis and Holge's house. Alright, you're lucky. I like you so much. You get a house. Ellie is 12 feet tall and made of radiation. Why am I made of radiation? I'm some very solid radiation in that case. I'm some very impressive radiation. Ooh, fancy house. I'm gonna read this. A half-finished flight. Let me warn you, dear flighter, I'm more than I seem, a wordsmith's worst nightmare. Make bad poets scream. Try, though I look like a dream, or but I look like a dream. Steam, deem, gleam. That's basically what I do when I'm trying to think up a bad title. I just write down rhyming words. That's exactly what I do.
Well, look who it is.
Hi, Elvis.
Practicing your wordplay, Elvis.
SNES, what's up, dude?
Eivor. The only mouth in Midgard from which I fear mockery.
You taught me the art of writing poetry, old friend. It is only natural that I surpass you soon.
How about another lesson, then? A quick flight.
I
right
can
here,
fight this
right
guy
now.
too.
What do you say?
Yeah, alright. Let's try flighting.
Let's try flighting.
I always put a few coins down as a wager. Most
200.
of those who enjoy flighting have an equal fondness
200
for betting.
coins. 200 of
But
them.
today, we'll abstain.
Oh.
Let me
200
begin.
coins.
I'm ready.
In flighting, it's key to match cadence and rhyme. It's as much about sound as it is about time. So be careful in choosing the words that you say.
With your teaching, I'm sure my next challenge I'll slay. You're a very fine teacher, I'm sure I'll excel. I recall what you taught ere I entered the fray. With your teaching, I'm sure my next challenge I'll challenge or I'll slay. Oh, it's challenger. I recall what you taught ere I entered the
I'll
fray.
recall what you taught ere I enter the fray.
A fine answer.
Yeah, it wasn't the first one because
Perfect
the timing
rhyme
was wrong.
And a lovely cadence to match my
There
line.
you go.
Now, let us examine meaning.
Flighting is
In
really good,
flighting,
right?
You'll need to be cutting and keen. It's about wielding wit more than venting your spleen. If I tell you you're foolish and stupid and dull,
Then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull. Yeah, it's that one. Then I'll make a fine goblet out of your skull. Then I'll spit in your face and I'll bash in your skull. That one.
Then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull.
Ah, a good response. I called you stupid and you turned it around. Flighting about wit, you matched my meaning. When you think of too many perfect retorts, use the one that best matches the meaning. Last one. So
okay.
Go then and conquer the world with your wit. Go be clever, be quick, show your spirit and grit. I look eagerly forward to seeing how you fare.
I look forward to becoming far more than you can bear. I will flight with your flourish and best you with flair. I will make you regret what you've taught me today. Flight you with flourish and best you with flair. I look forward to becoming far more than you can bear. That one.
I will flight you with flourish and best you with flair.
Perfect, yes!
Good.
You could destroy me with such a line. Your flighting's astounding. You're worthy of praise. You swing a fine axe and you turn a good phrase.
Aw, he's
Thank
being
you,
nice.
Aldous. I'll take
What
the
a
lesson
good
to heart.
guy. Oh, more charisma. Cool. We need another half of a bar of charisma. Hey, Nav, nice to see you. And War, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Ali is queen of flighting. Not quite, but I do enjoy a good flight. That rhymed. Totally meant that. Totally meant that. Inventing your spleen. When did Norsemen study Shakespeare? Definitely part of the curriculum of Norse schools. Definitely was part of teaching a good education. Way before Shakespeare was a thing. Because I think these guys were before Shakespeare, right? Pretty sure they were. Interact with this place too. Ooh, a brewery. It ups our health. Oh, it's pretty good. We're gonna need to do some more raids to get this though, because we need 40 more raw supplies, which we don't have. Yeah, long before I thought so. It's okay, these guys can be time traveling assassin Vikings. Totally makes sense to me. Time travel, Viking assassins, I like that, yeah. More drinking contests. Yeah, actually the brewery will let us do it, won't it? Alright, we've got this place too. We're not gonna have enough materials. It's a bakery too? A bakery and a brewery, so we need to make more food places. So it's the raw supplies that are gonna have us beat for now. See, alcohol is good for health. Apparently in Viking health, it's very, very much appreciated. Shakespeare was 1564 to 1616. How old does that make him? 16 take 1564, 74, 81, 94, 2004. 50 something. 52. 52. Yes, 52? 52. 52. That's my answer. 52. 400 years old. That definitely makes him 400 years old. It's very accurate. 52. Totally 52. If I said Shakespeare lived before these guys, then I believe her. It's definitely accurate. No, these guys came before, but they're time travelers, so they traveled to the time of Shakespeare. And they took his works. And they appreciated his works. Who knows, maybe they traveled to modern day as well, because Shakespeare's works are around in modern day. If anything, he's probably more famous now than he was back then, so they got his works at some point between when Shakespeare created his works and now, or in the future, and they went back to their time. Viking livers are made out of steel. It seems like it. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go over... Oh, I want to go do this. Let's actually do the mushrooms. Let's do the mushroom challenge. I think we might be strong enough to be able to do that now. And then I should probably go stretch my legs after the mushrooms. Entirely possible they simply read Shakespeare in the original Klingon. Yes, it's very, very possible too. I forgot about that, because Shakespeare was simply a translation of the original Klingon works. It's entirely true. Morpheus, how's it going too? I didn't say hi before. Hope you're having a good day. Maybe it's Doctor Who dressed as Vikings? Oh, it's the Doctor dressed as Vikings. It could be. This could be another regeneration that we haven't seen yet. Again, entirely possible. No. Yeah, Shakespeare was 1585 to 1613, whereas this is like 700s, I think. Do I fish in Melbourne? Me personally, no. I do not fish in Melbourne. I have eaten fish in Melbourne at restaurants. I have never fished though. I feel bad. Like, I don't think I would ever want to fish because I feel really bad, like, catching a fish and then eating it. If someone else has caught the fish, then I'll eat it. But I just feel really bad if I were to, like, catch the fish. Because I was taking it out of its home and then, like, with the intention of eating it. I wouldn't want to do that. I used to really like the idea of fishing because I thought it'd be really fun and just, like, a really chill thing to do, but the older that I've gotten, I just don't really want to fish. Like I said, I like fish. I do like eating fish. Fresh fish is really good, though. Oh, yeah, it is. I've had, How dare you hurt my horse like that? Oh, there's another one. Oh, no, there's another one. I've had, really fresh fish before. Like, they're... Can I just punt? Wow. Okay. Fair enough. I got some leather from that. I have had fish that's been, like, really, really fresh, because there are a lot of markets, in... Did that just get him? There are a lot of markets in Melbourne that will get, like, the fish the same day they have been, caught. So you can get really fresh produce. And I've had that before, and it always tastes amazing, but I've never, like, caught a fish and then, like, immediately gone to, like, cook it. Wait, my cat saw that. Your cat should avert its eyes. Alright, mysterious mushrooms. Let's do it.
How strange.
It's super relaxing. Yeah, I feel like it would be. A hallucination challenge. Observe the signs and pass through the gates in the right order. Maybe the horse is the one. It's the horse. It's the horse gate. Oh wait, no, that's my horse. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, go in order. 1. Two. I like that I thought the horse was part of the puzzle. That's 4. That's 3. 3. This looks yeah, totally safe. Some mysterious gates, entirely safe. 4. I do really like prawns, yeah. Prawns are delicious, and I like softshell crab. It's my favorite. Softshell crab is delicious. I had this really, really good prawn. Wait, what? Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Good.
A wary guest who wants a meal is silent. He listens and looks about. So must a wise man be, who searches within himself.
It's very deep, Eivor. Mystery completed. Fly agaric. Oh, is that it? Do we not get anything else with that? I don't think we got anything else with that. Oh well. Oh, we got some skill points, so that's good. I had this really good, I don't know whether it was a king prawn, but it was a really big prawn. I had this really good fresh prawn from a restaurant that I went to about a month and a half ago. Because I'm used to having those, like, little tiny prawns. They're about this big, and when you bite into them, like a frozen prawn, or a prawn that's, like, I guess been caught a while ago, it has a very solid texture. Like, you actually get, like, a break in the prawn. And when I got this really big prawn, I think I actually still have a photo of it. I was expecting the same thing, but because it was fresh, it just, like, kind of melted in my mouth. It was the weirdest thing. Like, it was a really good thing, but I was expecting that same sort of, like, distinct prawn texture that I was used to, and this was just, like, really soft and fresh and amazing. If I can find a picture of it, because I did take a picture of it, I will show you. But it was, like, it was the majority of the plate. It was, like, this big. It was huge. Never beats catching fresh prawns, so much more flavor. Yeah, exactly, exactly. This one was a, I think a teriyaki prawn? Or something like that. This was the place. If I can turn this around. Okay, so this is actually calamari. There are prawn crackers over the top, so, like, these little, like, guys here and here were prawn crackers, and there was, like, delicious calamari underneath it, but look at the size of the plate and look at the size of the prawn on the bottom there. That prawn was just like amazing. It was really, really good. It was, yeah, it was giant. It was like literally like this big. It was huge. And I'm used to seeing these like tiny little baby prawns. But yeah, that was the freshest and the, I guess, oh, there, you can kind of see the calamari there. That calamari was really good too. But it was like the freshest prawn I think I've ever had. That was calamari. It was really good. It was like a really light tempura batter. And there was this really good like mayonnaise dipping sauce. It was just, oh, it was so good. I'll go back and order that again. See, I don't know whether it was necessarily a king prawn. I think it might have been, but I don't know for sure. It was just a really, really heckin' big prawn. Australians don't eat prawn. It's, ah, yes, it's shrimp. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. Might as well call it a lobster at that point. Yeah, it was like, it was probably about the length of a lobster, or the lobsters that I've had. I think I liked it better than lobster though. Lobster I like, but I can kind of take or leave it. Lobster's not one of those like, wow, it's a lobster, I need this type of thing. Gonna get my health, gonna get my adrenaline. Got it. Yeah, lobster is like a, I like it sort of thing, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it necessarily, plus it's really expensive. Soft-shell crab, I will go out of my way every single time to get that, because it's so good. Not, yeah, not tough, exactly, yeah, this is like, this prawn was literally like melt in your mouth. It was so good, and I was just like, I was with a bunch of friends, and I was just sitting there savoring this prawn. Like, even in a prawn that big, there's not really that much meat inside of it, because they're, I guess, crustaceans, so there's not a huge amount of meat inside them. But I was sitting there like getting a little, like a tiny bit of prawn, and just like appreciating it, being like, yeah, that was good, and then going back for a little bit more, and my friends were just looking at me like, Allie, you gonna eat any faster? I was savoring my meal, dude. It was so good. Same with that calamari. There was so much calamari on that plate that I couldn't finish it, but I wanted to finish it, so I was sitting there for ages after all of my friends had finished, like just eating little bits of calamari because it tasted so good. I was waiting for like my second win. Allie, making me hungry again? Sorry. I gotta take you to this place, Chai. It's really good. Like, it's really tasty. It's super busy, but it's really good. Yeah. Ryan, what's up? Good to see you. Crab tastes better than lobster? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Is this gonna be a cursed area? I was going up here for the waypoint, but there's markers usually for cursed areas. When it's expensive, you gotta take your time. Well, that's the thing. This thing wasn't even really that expensive. That entire dish with like more calamari than I could eat, plus that giant prawn, plus prawn crackers, plus I think there was something else in there too that was really good. It was like $22 or something like that. It wasn't that expensive. It was just like normal main meal price. And so it was really high quality seafood, really cheap. Yeah, it's super cheap. It wasn't like a $40 meal or anything. That's why, like, when on the menu it said calamari plus you get like a prawn, I was like, okay, yeah, cool. It's gonna be like just a couple little prawns. That's what I was expecting.
Troll cursed corruption lurks.
Oh, there it is. It's over there. That's what I was expecting, was just like calamari plus like a couple little prawns. This was like amazing calamari plus giant like Goliath prawn. It was so good. Hi, Ronan. I was a slow eater, got it. I savor my food. I don't think you could say that I'm a particularly slow eater necessarily. I just really appreciate my food. Like, I will sit there and savor a meal if I don't want to like, if I want to just sort of like appreciate
curse it.
The flavor, I will like eat it slowly so that I get like little bits at a time, and so the meal lasts longer. Mel, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. We're just checking out some Valhalla today. It's been really good. We have been exploring England, plus also Asgard. As you do. As you do. It's been a pretty good day so far. Good seafood in the States is twice that easily. Yeah, so that's one of the things that's really cool about being Australian and being in Australia, is you have access to really fresh seafood, and a lot of the time it's really affordable. Like, seafood is still more expensive than other types of fresh produce, especially when it comes to meats. And I guess that's just because it's much harder to like go out and catch seafood opposed to just like breeding animals. But yeah, even with that, you can still get pretty affordable meals for, yeah, not that much. Like that was, yeah, about like 22 roughly Australian, $22 I think. Which, if you convert that into USD, would probably be about like $17 or $18 US. So even cheaper. In general, all of our food is, yeah, really fresh it is. It's super easy to get super fresh produce too. That's eating the food slow? Well, yeah, but I have to savor it if it tastes good. Plus, I basically never go out to eat food, so when I do, I just want to really appreciate the food that I have. You just have 2 stomachs, one for dumplings and one for desserts? I have a pancake stomach. I have a dumpling stomach. I have a good ramen stomach, but it only has to be good ramen. It's not just any ramen, it has to be good ramen. So pancakes, dumplings, good ramen. Ooh, I think they're the main ones. I think they're the main stomachs that I have. There's probably something else. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. Depends on the season of the seafood though, because you can get prawns for cheap. Wait, do you mean, are you local, Nemesis? I'm not sure if you've said that before. You don't have to, but I feel like seafood is relatively affordable here, although salmon is still really expensive. Salmon for like 2 pieces of salmon is probably like 20 bucks or something like that. Sugar stomach, yeah, less so though. It has to be like specific types of sugar. Seafood prices in the States depend on where you live also. Yeah, I imagine somewhere where you're close to the coastline, it's probably a lot cheaper to get seafood. So when I've been up to Connecticut, because a lot of I think the seafood is fished off the coast of Connecticut, the seafood there seemed really fresh in comparison to other places in the States which were further inland. And that would make sense because they would have access to the fresh catches. What are you guys talking about? Seafood. And how good seafood is. Yeah, ramen. Oh, I'm still craving that one ramen place in Melbourne and I still haven't been able to go back there yet. The older I get, the more picky I get with my food, especially when going out. See, I don't think I would necessarily say that I'm the same. Like, it depends. Like, if I buy a meal and it's kind of disappointing, I'll still eat it. I won't be like, oh, I ordered the wrong thing and then I'll stop eating it. I will eat it because I bought it and I don't want to waste it, but the way that I kind of like look at going out to eat at different places is I'll happily try different restaurants or different places that I haven't been before, and on the off chance it's not good, I just won't go there again. So I'll look up reviews beforehand to see what their food looks like and to see what people have said about, I guess, the food there. And that'll help me decide on a place to go, but yeah, I like trying different places so I can try different dishes. You're in Florida, so the seafood is fairly reasonable? Yeah, I imagine it would be. Because Florida, again, it's like you guys are surrounded by water on both sides. Would you eat what is a blue lobster? A blue lobster? Hope there's fried calamari in heaven. Oh, fried calamari is so good. That calamari was amazing too, because if you've had bad calamari, bad calamari is like rubber. If it's cooked too long, the calamari gets really rubbery, and so it's super chewy. This calamari, again, it was like melt in your mouth with the crispest? The most crisp, like tempura batter on the outside as well, which again was like just a subtle, like texture difference, so it kind of married really well with how smooth the calamari was. Like everything just worked super well together. This is now becoming a food conversation, I'm sorry. Citizen, thank you for the follow. And I'm gonna say Atman? Thank you for the follow as well, welcome. Oh, it's a shiny variant of a red lobster, just a color difference. It's super rare, so you can say you've once eaten a blue lobster. And there's like really... I think I read a story about... Please, Ali, I can only get so hungry, sorry. I think I read a story about... Maybe it was a blue lobster, but it was like a really rare coloring of lobster that was caught off the coast of, I think, Maine? It was like Maine or Connecticut, it was around there. And they released it, which I'm so glad they did. Because I think it's a really rare, like, subcoloring, which it's not sort of... Or it can only... get to be that color if it has the right genetics, obviously, and there are like fewer and fewer of them in the wild because they were sought after or something like that. So I don't think I would necessarily eat a blue lobster, no. I think I'd just go with stock standard. Ah yes, the fabled alley food chat. Aren't they breeding them? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This was one that was, I don't know whether it was necessarily blue, but it was a weird coloring. And I was reading the article about it and they said it was an incredibly rare colored lobster. And so they released it. I'll see if I can find the story so I can tell you guys exactly what it was. But yeah, they released it because they're getting incredibly uncommon in the wild and they wanted to make sure that more would be bred or like more could breed. I heard something about that. Yeah, it was I think a couple years ago now, but I remember reading something because I didn't know that lobsters came in a different color. Only shellfish I've had is shrimp. Really? Shrimp is good, yeah. Prawn is good. Have soft shell crab if you can, because that stuff is like next level. It's really good. It's really good. I saw a lobster with a mild blue pigment. Pretty sure they are... Oh wait, they aren't it because we were at a restaurant. Okay, maybe that was a different color then. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the article when I'm stretching too. Wait, Antanas? Antanas? Yeah, it's yeah. Food is kind of great, right? Do they have purple blood as well? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna be honest, I've never really looked that far into like lobsters. I've had lobster on a handful of occasions, and like every single time I've had it, like it's good, but like I said, I'll take my soft shell crab. Soft shell crab is really good. Sorry, so many typos because I'm on my phone. Oh dude, I do that too, don't stress. How do you words exactly? I ask myself that every day. You gotta try Alaskan king crab. I've never tried that before. I just like soft shell crab because you can eat the entire thing, and I've had soft shell crab sushi before, where it has just been like a deep fried crab. Like they haven't done anything to disguise the fact that it's a crab. Like it's just the crab, because these little guys are about like yay big. They're tiny. And so like it just looks like a battered crab that's like sticking out of this sushi. And the first time I saw that I was like, can I eat that? Am I supposed to like pull it apart? Like what's going on here? And then yeah, lo and behold, you just eat it. Eat it like shell and all, and it's completely fine. Oh, your zodiac is a crab. Oh, I see. Shrimp is really good grilled. I don't like it sauteed. It's got to have some sort of grill. Oh, grill mark. Oh, you would have liked this one then. This was like the heck had been grilled out of this prawn. It was really, really good. It was like charred on one side, like the right amount of char. Not so it was like burnt or anything, just a really nice rich char. 6:45 in the morning and now I want seafood. Sorry, Ricardo. Who knows, maybe seafood is a great breakfast. Never had seafood for breakfast, so I couldn't tell you, but maybe it is. Who knows? I'm gonna want salt and pepper squid after this. I know I will. Again, salt and pepper squid is really good. And salt and pepper squid you can get like just to do like a shallow fry at home too, so you get like a really shallow sort of oil and you fry the salt and pepper squid in that. Like it doesn't take long again because you can overcook it very easily. But then you get a really fresh salad, so like usually I'll get like some capsicum, some peppers, sorry, capsicum is Australian, some pepper, so like a red pepper, cut that up and get some like basil, I think it's basil and rocket, like one of those leaf mixes, and have those in there too. Throw some other vegetables in, then put like the salt and pepper squid on top. It's just so good. It's really good. It's like the most perfect like summer like just salad dish. Delicious. That. Not basil. Basil. Oh, sorry, not basil. What am I saying? Spinach. Sorry, spinach and rocket. Basil and rocket. Sorry, I don't know what my brain did. Spinach and rocket. So like those round spinach leaves, they're really good. Basil, close enough. It's green. My brain was like, yeah, that sounds about right. It's totally what you do. I actually headed to MX on Tuesday. Gonna stay for 3 weeks. What is MX? Maybe I'll look for some seafood. MX? What is MX? Brain, take a stretch, it needs it. Oh, it's Mexico, really? Is there really good seafood in Mexico too? I'm trying to think of the coastline of Mexico. I know the shape of Mexico. I don't know where it matches up with everything though. My geography gets very, very shady when it's like outside of the United States, and even Canada is really my geography. My knowledge of Canada is pretty terrible as well. I know roughly what's where. My knowledge of geography is like the United States and then South America. And then that's it. Okay, the Gulf of Mexico. I do know of the Gulf of Mexico, yes. Gonna sleep and, going into sleep lurk mode. I'll be around, but gonna fall asleep. Aw, to the stream, Alien. Have a nice rest tonight. Get some good sleep. Get some more chippies, more barbecue chippies. And maybe some seafood in the morning. Have a nice rest. I'll catch you soon. Softshell crabs aren't eaten whole. You do need to clean them, but it's much simpler than a regular crab. These ones, well, they would have already obviously been like pre-prepared and everything, but I just bit into this thing and it was really good. I see food in my sleep, so do I. So do I, and I get really sad when I wake up and the food that I dreamt about isn't around. It's really, really sad, isn't it? Wolfgang, thank you for the, oh sorry, what, Wolfgang? Wolfgang? I read that as Wolfgang, sorry. I'm gonna say devil in that case. Thank you for the follow, welcome. I mean, like, you gotta remove certain parts. Well, I assume that'd be the case. Just like with a prawn, you've gotta remove, like, the, digestive tract, which is just, like, straight down the middle, so you're, like, slice, and then you can pull it out. So that's always removed, and then, like, part of the top part is removed too? I don't know, I don't do that part. I don't do that part. That's already done when I get the food, so all I have to worry about is just cooking it, and then it's fine. But yeah, this is why you don't take me out fishing. Exactly, remove the bad stuff, Port. You gotta do that. That is removed, yeah. But that someone else takes care of that, that's fine, and I buy it and it's already like pre-prepared, ready to go. I just have to worry about cooking the rest of it, which is enough of a struggle for me, because it's me. I see seafood in the sea when I try to see all the different seafood. You see seafood in the sea? Like you're just looking out at the sea and you're like, oh, there's some seafood. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my legs. You know, maybe I see the same thing? I'm not sure. I see food. Alright, I gotta stretch. We gotta dispel a curse after this too and then get some more wealth, because I promised you guys that we would go hunting for some wealth, and then we have to try and get the Raven Gourmet guy. The Raven Banquet guy. That one. I have to get him so we can finally get a resolution to our prediction. Man, it's already 6 o'clock. When did that even happen? How is it 6 o'clock? How has it been 4.5 hours already? And my brain always needs food. My brain needs water, is what it needs, actually. I was really dehydrated yesterday, and I could tell that because I think I picked up a plate or something at my mom's place. And you know when you're dehydrated, like, any indentation in your hand will just stay there because your skin kind of loses that elasticity? Elasticity, there we go. Pronounced it right. Good articulation, me. Yeah, I could tell that I was dehydrated because I picked up a plate or something and just like the indentation was stuck there and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I need to drink like a ton of water today as well. I did when I got home, I drank a ton, but I should probably drink some more water as well. Scary? Very scary. That happens to me a lot. I get dehydrated very easily. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. And yeah, that's supposedly a sign of dehydration because you lose elasticity in your skin. And sort of it stays like, you do that, and if it stays down, supposedly that means dehydrated, or at least that's my understanding of it. Anyway, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back, and then dispelling a curse like a good Viking. Cruise control. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome. It's a good handle. That's a sign of being, yeah, it's a sign of being old. Don't tell me that. I'm already graying. I wonder if you guys can, oh, I can't really see it. I'm graying like under here. I'm graying with pride though. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes and then dispelling. I'm not very old. I'm getting very old, but I'm not very old yet. Savage, I know. I'm gonna stretch. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Guys, how many minutes was that? I lost track. It was a couple minutes, right? I always worried that, like, when I go on a stretch break, it always feels like it's been so much longer than it actually has in reality been, and so I always get worried that I've left you guys too long and I've been away for too long. And so most of the time I end up, like, coming back way too early. So that might have been way too early, but who knows? We'll see. I'm like relatively stretched now. I know, I just got back myself. Oh, perfect timing. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it wasn't too long or too short. I was well stretched, or I am well stretched now at the very least. Welcome back, Ellie. Oh, I missed you too, Jerry. Hi. It was only half an hour. You know that, like, I've had the worst dreams where, like, I've dreamt that I've been streaming and I dreamt that I've just forgotten that I was streaming and gone on about my day and just left the stream live, and you guys have just been like, Ellie, where did you go? They, I swear, are the worst dreams because, like, I feel like I've let you guys down even though it never actually happened. Hi, Naeem. Hey, Renata. What's up, Mom? You guys must be getting close to your 3 per stream redemptions. I swear you guys have said that a couple times already this stream. Either that or those days are just like, the days are merging together. Hi, Andy. Hi, Assassin. Assassin, thank you so much for the follow too, actually. Hang on. There are some sneaky followers. I'm gonna say Nell. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Assassin's Creed fan. #1. Thank you for the follow. And Death Sigil, that's a very serious sounding handle. Thank you for the follow too. And Avalanche, thank you for the bits as well. Thank you, thank you. There are a couple lurks there that I can see as well. I gotta catch up. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Hi, Raven. Hi, Northflake. One left, okay. Alright, so you're saving it for an opportune moment, I see. A true nightmare for a streamer, right up there with showing up on stream without clothes. See, I've never had that dream. I've never had that dream before. But I've had, like, I think 2 dreams where, like, I've left the stream running and just forgotten about it, and then I've just been like, oh no, I've let everyone down. Like, that's the closest that I've come to a bad dream in a long time. I feel like it's probably over there, isn't it? Yeah, that's the closest I've gotten to a bad dream in ages, and I hate those dreams so much. So much. Makes me feel like I'm still letting you guys down. Oh, an opal, we needed that. Also, you guys can't smell it obviously, but one of my housemates is cooking something and it smells really good. I can't exactly put my finger on exactly what it is, but there is definitely onion involved. The onion smells really good. Also, I'm one of those people who can't be really close to cooking onion, because if I'm really close to cooking onion, my eyes hate it. Like, my eyes get super itchy. So I would be terrible trying to cook onion myself. It is in fact food, yes, they are cooking food. So, contrary to popular belief, they do in fact cook food. And I'm gonna catch up, see what I missed too. Make sure I didn't miss you guys doing any crazy shenanigans. Be happy the day I get my first grey hair, that I'll know that I have lived a good life and I am wise. Hang on, how wise am I if I have multiple grey hairs? Because, okay, so the first area that's supposed to start greying, or at least it does start greying for a lot of people, I need to find the key, is supposedly around your temples, like here. So around your ear, like Reed Richards, that sort of grey. Because I think they're the first hairs that we supposedly get as well, so they're the ones that lose pigment first. And so, like, I have light hairs sort of, like, on this side where I have started, like, to lose pigment in a lot of my hair. But it looks kind of cool because it's not all of it. My hair goes from, like, dark brown up here to, like, light brown under there. I know, hang on, maybe you guys can see it. Let's see what I'm talking about, but... Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, it's like, it's all under here, under there, is where I have grey hairs. Also terrible hair at the moment. Is where I have grey hairs. Yeah, they hide away there, but it just looks like my hair goes from, like, dark, natural brown to, like, light brown, so it's almost like a fade into it. I kind of like it, actually. So I am very much embracing it at the moment. I found several greys in my beard. Yeah, mine, it was really weird to start off with, because when I noticed that a couple of my hairs were losing pigment, when you start losing pigment in a hair, like, it'll go from, like, brown to, like, grey. And then sometimes back to brown again as the pigment is, like, or the cells that produce the pigment are stopping to produce it. And so, like, I had a lot of hairs that went from, like, brown, grey, brown for ages before they actually lost the pigment. That was really cool, too, because I had multicolored hair. Happy birthday, Ellie. Here's a no, I don't want pigeon pie. It's okay, I got a raven. I got a raven. It's no raven pie, we're fine. Students safe. Thank you for the pigeon pie though, Raven. Thank you. Also, I don't feel like you can offer me raven pie considering your handle. Yeah, I don't think that's a possibility, right? So I think Sunan is safe for now. You can smell it. You can smell the delicious foods. It does smell really good. Since I opened the door, the aroma has been wafting in here and it smells really good. It's gonna make me hungry, I can tell already. No problem, just recently got the Nodin's Arc Bow. Wait, Nodin's Arc Bow and Excalibur Sword, but I won't spoil anything. Oh, so you're pretty OP already? Nice! This is our current loadout. They may direct your attention to our inventory. We have Baron's Axe, which we just upgraded to silver quality. We have the Housecarl's Axe on this side, so we're dual-wielding axes. We have the Raven Clan Breeches, Huntsman Vambraces, a Hunnish Bow. Is it our normal one? I think it is. I think that's our normal one. The Huntsman Armor and the Huntsman Cloak, although I like this cloak. I like this one better, but this has better defense, so, well, we're stuck with this one for now. And then I really want to upgrade our quiver too, but we need more fabric for that. Because we use our bow a whole lot. Tix, did I say thank you for the follow? I don't think I did. Hi! Thank you for the follow, welcome. Wraith, happy birthday to you too. My birthday— oh, wait, your birthday is actually Saturday? Really? I was just gonna say happy birthday back because you wished me a happy birthday. Even months ahead of my actual birthday. But legit happy birthday for Saturday, dude. That's exciting. Have you got any cool plans? Excuse me? I was going grey at 15, but so did my dad at the same age, and his dad went grey at age 8, really? My mom and my sister both started getting grey hairs at 15 or 16, I think. So I dodged a genetic bullet for like 15 years. So I consider myself quite lucky because I think at my age it's kind of normal to get a couple of grey hairs, so I'm okay with that. Oh wait, you probably have the key, don't you? You have cutlery. Maybe I could use that to pick the lock on the door. Maybe the key is in the cow. Maybe the cow ate the key. It's gonna be like in a lootable container somewhere around here. I just haven't found it yet. Or maybe in here? Are you hiding? You're not hiding the key. You're definitely not. Are you hiding the key? You're not hiding the key either. Define actual birthday equals today. Actual birthday isn't today. Actual birthday is August. Well, actually, technically later in the year. It's not mid-year. Diana, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Peter. Oh right, Odin's side. That's true. Oh, it's over there. They're up there. I was way off. I was way off. Who doesn't use the bow a lot in this game? Honestly, yeah, they're too useful, right? The bow is so handy. So I've actually been prioritizing the bow over every single other weapon that we have. Come to think of it, I probably should have upgraded the bow with our nickel before and not Varen's axe. But the bow is super, super useful. And that's been like our primary weapon for the longest time. So I usually just pick off people at a distance rather than initiate actual combat. So, I don't know whether you call that cheating, but then I guess that's the way I do things. Consider me a cheater because I use the bow from a distance. Oh, hello, opals. Dude, yes, we need like 150 more of those for my bald eagle, my bald eagle friend. That's— are you an opal? No, you're a key. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's been really fun to use. I always revert to bows in games though. Like in Skyrim, in the Elder Scrolls games, I have to use my bow from a distance. Gotta go grab some dinner, be back later, Chai, I'll catch you soon. Enjoy dinner, dude. Heard your birthday is every stream, and that you buy chat cake. Oh, I'd like that. Could you imagine if I could, like, Uber Eats everyone cake, and we could just kind of sit and enjoy cake together? So it's like a movie night type of thing, but instead of a movie, we just sit and enjoy the same type of cake. We should do that. That should be a thing that we do. It's like everyone gets some cake or like a specific type of food, and we just sit there and we enjoy the food together. Piece of paper. Mother, I have gone to Sabrina's Spring to bring back a cleansing for the sickness that has overtaken this land. If I do not return, know that I love you and I tried. The curse was just stronger than my feet. Aww. I hope she succeeded. Just some fabric. I wonder if that's going to be enough for our quiver. It is not enough. We need 2 more. 2 more. It is every day. Today we are having... Oh yeah, that's right. Today we're having pie. You guys did want that pie. You wanted the raven pie. Not going to eat the bird though. I said I would at the start of the stream, but nah. I've changed my mind. Not eating the bird. It's not happening. I call that strategy. Fighting smarter, not harder. Precisely. I'm just making good use of the tools that I have, and I feel like that's the best way to approach things. So if we can pick off a Templar from a distance with a bow and arrow, I will do that. In a heartbeat. I'm not going to put Eivor at unnecessary risk. You prefer hunting and light bows over the predator bows? The predator bows might deal a lot of damage, but they have a lot less arrows. Yeah, than the other two, that's true. I've just been using the hunter bow, honestly. The light bow, we have a couple. I think we also have a pretty decent light bow too. But even those, like, I don't use a whole lot. And the predator bow, I have used like once to try and get into a building. And that's it. Yeah, so I still haven't quite spent time mastering the predator bow.
Sorry, I haven't had much time to watch lately, but I just want to thank you for always having such great wholesome content. I hope you're doing well and staying safe.
It's so good to see you. Thank you for the 7 months. How have you been? Hope you've been keeping very well. Hope you've had a nice weekend, as always. Wholesome content. Are you talking about the seafood content from before? It's very wholesome. Very, very wholesome seafood content. Mostly because I was the one eating holes in the seafood. Because delicious seafood, then I ate the rest of it, so it wasn't even like a hole in the seafood, it was just gone. It was like gone seafood. I'm gonna really want seafood after the stream, aren't I? I think I do actually have some salt and pepper prawns in the freezer. I think I do actually have those. I could have that for lunch tomorrow. I gotta see how to cook them, but I could totally have that, or attempt to have that for lunch tomorrow. Is it Nosland? Nosland? I'm gonna say land. How's it going? Hi! Birds are just so sassy. Sassy. I'm gonna say you meant sassy. They're very sassy. I can be incredibly sassy with this word. Look at this. I'm just gonna throw some sass in an enemy's direction. I can find an enemy to be sassy towards. I like the light bow for more melee, but enjoying stealthing with the bow. See, I didn't even try and stealth with the bow. I just like straight up shoot people in the face with the bow. It's really satisfying, let me tell you. I gotta find more Templars though to do that with. I'm really busy lately, sadly. I'm ready for a break. How have you been? Yeah, really good. I had a pretty busy weekend. I went to visit my mom and my dad and my doggo Miles. I saw Miles. He was really cute yesterday. Hang on, I can show you the picture again because I don't think you would have seen it earlier. I have been showing off this picture. Like, oh yeah, there's the calamari again. I took a picture of Miles for everyone to appreciate because he's just such a cutie. There he is. That was him yesterday. Look at how cute he is. He's so cute. So I saw him yesterday, and I was spending time just like lying down outside with him for a bit, which was really nice. Because it was a really nice day yesterday too. And then Saturday. Saturday was really busy, but I forget why. I forget why Saturday was busy. I was doing something, and then I played Apex, and I was really bad at Apex because I was playing on keyboard and mouse, which I'm just learning. You give me a controller, I'm fine. Keyboard and mouse, less so. There are a lot of sheep here. So I did that because I really want to get better at Apex on keyboard and mouse, and it's gonna be slow progress, let me tell you. But I did that on Saturday, and that's what I remember from Saturday, and also just being busy. But I couldn't tell you specifics. I go, wait, you've got breakfast? Or you got to break fast? Rome, I'll see you later. Take it easy, dude. He is so cute, right? He's such a cutie. I love him dearly. I wish I got to see him more. I wish he lived with me. That'd be great, actually. Is it... Okay, how do you say your handle? Is it Nosland? Or Land? Thank you for the follow, welcome. She's craving seafood and not duck pancakes. Is it the same alley we know and love? Very suspicious. Oh, I'm always craving duck pancakes, even now, but seafood is just on my mind. And it's just like there at the forefront of my mind, so that's... Now duck pancakes is. I want both. Gonna be honest, I would really like both. Alright, who do we have here that we can bully? That's the wrong one. Order. Hike is the one that we met earlier today. This guy, power 280, or suggested power 280. Oh, a Joy Kanker. What a nice guy. Bjortsiege? Bully? He's probably gonna bully us. Yeah, he's gonna bully us. A burly Norseman, Joy Kanker takes pride in his red beard. It's dyed with the blood of my kills, he likes to say. He is a stalwart friend of the Vellum. Well, stalwart or not, we are going to kick him off his horse and then run away because he's too powerful. Okay, I lie. We're going back. Alright, I gotta see how powerful this guy is. Oh, he's got a spear. I hate the ones with the spears. Actually, you know what? He's better than the ones that have the tower shields. Oh. I did just upgrade this axe too, so maybe we're gonna stand a chance against him this time. Oh, no. What? He's not so bad. As long as I don't get hit by him, he'll be fine. He'll totally be fine. Oh, he's really Stop being speedy. Oh no, he's one of those ones. I hate that they can do like those really fast ninja kicks. Got your knee. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna poison the heck out of my blade. I heard you liked poison. Do you like poison? I heard you like poison. Would you like some? I heard you like poison. Would you like some more?
Can you keep up?
Oh no. He does have mines. What a terrible guy. Stop it. I want to shoot you with an arrow. It's all I want to do. I you know what? You know one of these. There you go. I swear. How are you so fast? Stop it. This guy's the worst. You're doing it again. You are doing it. Stop it. I can do this all day. Oh, it's like almost half done. Almost half done. That was mean. I didn't realize you had such good reach on that thing. I should have realized. Oh, that's bad. That one's bad. That's a bad one. Cool. You can have that. Oh, that timing was terrible there. Yeah, the spear guy's actually not that bad, she says as she gets destroyed by the spear guy. Nope. Nope. I need to find some health somewhere. I need to find some health. I don't have any health to find. Don't throw another one. Stop it. I want to get you with my arrow. I can't get him. Poison or fireworks do with this guy? Well, I mean, the poison did definitely work on this guy. He's not letting me shoot him with an arrow, though. My gosh, he's so mean to me. Kick to the face like that. Oh, Porty, heading out? Have a nice night if you're on the way out. I'll catch you soon. Childhood memories. Wait, this is bringing back childhood memories? Poison or fireworks? Hang on, I gotta catch up. Could just steal him away for a week every once in a while and spoil him and then take him back. I couldn't do that though, because he looks after my mom. So Miles and my mom live by themselves, so they look after each other. Mom provides food for Miles, but then Miles provides much needed company for my mom. And also cuddles for my mom, so I couldn't ever take him away from her. Yeah, so he serves a very important role at my mom's place, which is looking after her. because all of like myself and my siblings have moved out, so it's just her and him. Oh, close, 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 close. Some mayhem. I'm gonna try and get good mayhem, successful mayhem here if I can. Spear guy, not so bad. Oh, I tried to poison my axe again. Nos is cool. Please, no nose. Alright, Nos. You get it. You got it. Want to say that your stream has helped me through a rough and dark patch last year, right? Really? Had to end my friendship with my best friend. That, yeah, you have a wonderful personality. I'm now always looking forward to your streams. Raven, really? Thank you for all you do and having a wonderful community. Keep up the hard work you do. I wish nothing but the very best for you. Raven, you're too kind. Thanks for being part of the community, dude. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are all really fun to hang out with. I honestly, like, I was saying this, I think, to Pietro over the weekend, but I honestly don't know what I would have done, like, especially last year, without streams, because otherwise I would have just been at home, like, just twiddling my thumbs. Probably played, like, a ton of video games, but nah, you guys are amazing. You guys are seriously the best group of people. Oh, I could use my wolf, that's true. Whoops. I think I could actually get this guy there. I think we can get this guy. He won't be too bad as long as I stay away from those mines that he throws, and as long as I get the timing right, which I think I can probably get. I understand that. Yeah, because last year I wasn't working, like I didn't have a shift at my job for like 10 months because of COVID. And so I'm pretty sure had I not been streaming, I would have just been at home being like, what should I do today? I guess I'll play a video game. That is what I do now. I just play video games. Like that would have been my entire year. So you guys seriously have been the best group of people to hang out with. Can I properly poison this guy, I wonder? I really want to get that poison counter to the top. I'm almost. Oh no, it's bad. That one's bad. Stun attack. Alright, so that's what I needed to do. Is it like half health now? Denied. Hang on, how do I do my doggo again? Here you go. Doggo. Yeah, good doggo. Oh, I can stomp him at the same time. More stomps. More stomps, please. That's a good doggo. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, he's got bombs? Oh, that's not good. Oh, don't poke us, don't poke us, don't poke us. Don't poke us. Don't poke us, we're fine. Don't poke us. Oh, great. I think he only throws like 2 at a time. Oh no, he's throwing 3. Great. I gotta move this fight further downhill then in that case. Yeah, he doesn't want me to get him with ranged attacks. He wants to deny me that. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I need to poison him some more though. Alright, now I think I can get her in for the poison. Okay. Oh, don't you even. Don't you even. It's so hard to see when he does those. Close. Oh, dude. Don't poke. Don't poke. I'm so close. Oh, it was like 3 heals in one fell swoop. Oh, of course you're gonna do this. I'm so close. If he like blows us up, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh. So close. Alright, we do have this guy though. He's not too bad. 280 is recommended, but we can get this guy. GG, almost. I know. Super, super close. Why not shoot him with arrows when he throws the mines? I can do that, but sometimes I miss the timing for it, and so I end up putting myself right in harm's way. It's still so satisfying, like, getting him off the horse like that. Hey, Simabizanias, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 15 months. How's it going? Good to see. Welcome to the fight with this here Templar friend. My friend, I mean. Mortal enemy. I'm gonna poison him again too. He has wronged me. He deserves to be poisoned. I swear. I'm not a bad guy. I'm really not that bad a guy. That timing was terrible too. Oh, how dare. How dare. Get out of it. Get out of it. Oh, no, bad. Nope, bad. Oh. If I just, like, keep trying to poison him, that'd be great. It doesn't really do much. Denied. Oh no. Oh, I got too overconfident. Oh, that was bad timing. That was super bad timing. So close, I know. We're super, super close. Almost won. I know. Only a rough 205 levels under leveled for this guy. Hey Miro, what's up? The spear all the way though? Ouch. Yeah, I know. This guy is pretty full on. Alright. Gonna get you in the knee. That was a terrible shot. Oh, that was a terrible shot too. You can have one of those. That really doesn't do much, so I should just call in our doggo. Honestly, when he goes to... or when we have the ability to. Doggo is probably the best trick that we have up our sleeves. With an assist. I can't even do it yet. Doggo must take more time to recharge, maybe. Oh, I keep trying to look to see if the doggo's ready. And throwing myself off. Doggo's still not ready. I wonder how long it takes to recharge. Yeah, the spear guys are really easy to get timing-wise. Oh, I almost messed up the timing, she says. Probably could have done another move by now. Because they only really have 2 different types of close range attacks, and so you can parry them really, really easily. Oh no. I missed that entirely. Can I just, like, can I get this? I know where it is. It's in there somewhere. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that's right. We have 2 adrenaline bars now. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. It's like, how am I charging so many at once? That would be why. I just really want to do one of these, maybe. I'm just going to continue to do that. Sure, why not? I like having these, like, jewels. These jewels are super fun. So close. Proof you can do it. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Shouldn't be too tough. Sep, and thank you for the follow too. Welcome. You can do it? Alright, we got this. We got this. What did I miss? We got really close to beating this guy, and then I kind of failed at the last moment. Alright, I got him this time. But
this is the best thing
punching
to
up
happen
the
to
horse
Icebear.
like that is still the best thing.
To show my appreciation.
Raven! Dude, thank you so much. You know you don't have to do that, right? Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, that's really kind. You got this? I hope so. I hope so. I don't got this. Raven, thank you so much. That is seriously very, very lovely. That's super lovely. Thank you so much. I'm gonna catch up just for a second here. Just in time to see you win on your first try? Alright, you got this. You got this. Or wait, you got it? I got this. That's what I meant to say. I got this. You got it. My first try. Alright. I will definitely get this guy on this first attempt. I've never seen him before in my life. Definitely the first time I've ever witnessed this here fight. It's actually really hard to see his attack patterns through my, like, poison cloud. Oh, that was different timing, though! Oh, I know! Oh, man. Yeah, that was different timing. Alright, I was not expecting that at all. I meant on the next first try. Okay, alright, you got it. Next first try. Next first try. Okay, this is the next first try. Okay, knee is got. Arm is got. That's so mean. Why would you do that? I just need to get rid of that last third of his adrenaline meter. Oh, whoops. That's my bad. That's terrible timing. Rest. Come on, a couple more hits. I still can't use the dog attack though. You guys notice that? It must have like an actual real world cooldown timer. Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could like parry his kick attack, but I just have to get the heck out of the way of that. Alright, I'm learning. So I think poison is the way to do it because I think the chip damage that the poison does over time is going to end up being more than the axe throw damage that we do otherwise. So I think that's going to be the way that we do this fight. I don't know whether any of the arrow skills are going to really help us all that much, unfortunately. Because once we get to a certain point in this fight, he just does not want to be punished with the bow and arrow. Maybe I should just, like, take advantage of it while I can? What if I... Hang on, if I... Oh, hey! I can call my doggo now. Whoops. That's not the button I wanted to press. If I poison my arrows... I wonder how quickly that's going to build up. Because he's just going to let me do this for a little bit. And then I can call in our doggo again. Good doggo! I'm gonna stomp away. I still have poison arrows here too. Jeez, how long does this thing last? I need to actually focus on where this guy is. That's bad. Okay, poison. Did he actually... Okay, he didn't lay that down. That's fine. I can never tell if he drops it or whether he actually gets a throw off or whether I cancel his moves. I have to like check really carefully. Alright, getting close now. If I can keep the pressure on here, that'd be great. I really want to move away so that I can do that. Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. It's so hard to see whenever he does that. And I know that's the point. I know that's 100% the point. Oh, that's bad. Stay away from that. Come on. Getting so close. Axe throw from a distance. Come on. Oh, great. So close. I changed the direction that I was running into, or like that I was dodging it, and that was my downfall. Well, Stargate's really cool, right? I really liked Atlantis. That was my favorite series. I got into SG-1 when I was really, well, not really young, but I used to watch that with my family when that was first airing. So I loved SG-1 as a kid, and then Atlantis started, and that was like, it was all Atlantis from like then on out. I loved Atlantis so much. On the cusp of victory, I know, that was so close too. You have to get your arm. I did say I was gonna poison this, right? Oh, that was terrible. Because if I poison, that chip damage is actually gonna help us pretty significantly, I think. Wow, he's just like letting us headshot him like straight away. And repeatedly. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine though. I wanted to dodge away. That was a whoops.
Can you keep up?
I can, kind of. Can you though? Oh man, he's doing this dodgy thing. Dodging back and forth. I need him to throw those mines, or like stop to throw the mines, because then I can actually get him. He's too smart otherwise. Alright, you know what? You know what? Fine, I understand. Oh right, it was an unblockable attack, my bad. It's like Kira all over again with blocks. Ooh. 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 I missed the timing there once. SG1 was really good, right? Yeah, I loved SG1. But Atlantis was my favorite because I think it was a little bit lighthearted, or more lighthearted than the others, so I think that's why I liked it so much. O'Neill's sarcasm was a true delight. It was, though. It was. Yeah, no, I loved all the characters in that show so much. I did watch Farscape as well, yeah. We were talking about Farscape a couple weeks... Wait, no, last week? I was going to say a couple weeks ago, but no, it was last week. You know what, I'm going to try and poison you at the same time as hitting you. Yeah, we were talking about Farscape, I think, last week. And I was saying how I really liked that show, and then as a kid it got really confusing because there were multiple of like the same characters I think at one point in the story, and it was hard for me as a kid to try and like keep track of what was actually going on. But no, I loved that show growing up, and just pretty much any science fiction show I watched the heck out of. Love me some Sekiro? Yeah, me too. I adore that game so much. Oh, we didn't like that. Wait, did my doggo didn't get him? Oh, I think she got caught on a that was terrible. She got caught in a log, and so she didn't actually do the attack. She jumped into the log. I didn't realize that was possible. Level 280, that's insane. Yeah, this guy is 280. He's not so bad though. Honestly, he's not super tough. I just have to really watch what I'm doing, and then not not preempt anything too much. Cheese it for the win? Am I? Oh, I guess I'm kind of cheesing it with like a bow and arrow, but I'm using legit strategies. Space operas are a really good watch. Yeah, they are. They are. Just science fiction in general is a really good watch. I'm a big old fan. Big old science fiction buff. I always have been, always will be, I think, at this point. Oh wait, hang on. I did it again. I didn't mean to call her, but if I have my bow drawn and I go to dodge away, that calls my wolf in because it's the same button. Alright, you know what? That's not what I want you to do. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I missed the first parry. One of my favorite bad guys in the series. Wait, who was? Cliff Simon. Wait, died in a kiteboarding accident. Who did Cliff Simon play? Oh yeah, the Valkyrie dive. I forgot about that. We do have that. I feel like that's going to do the same amount of damage as the axe throw, though. I don't think it's going to be a whole lot. We can try it, though. Hash, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. You know what? I'll try the Valkyrie dive right now. Oh yeah, it does a tiny bit. Knocks him over. Oh, I can stomp him. That's actually pretty good. Alright, so we can stomp the heck out of him. Valkyrie dive and stomp. Yeah, that does a fair amount of damage actually, surprisingly so. Whoop. Valkyrie dive and stomp. So we get a few hits out of that too, and we can build up. Oh yeah, you got us. We can build that up really quickly too. Oh wait. Balal? Oh, I don't remember him. I don't remember the character. Anyone play Persona 5 Strikers? I haven't yet. I bought it yesterday though, but I can't play it until I finish Persona 5 because supposedly there are like endgame spoilers. It's a very low resolution horse. There are endgame spoilers for Persona 5 within like the first part of that game, so I don't want to have Persona 5 spoiled for me if I can avoid it. So the plan is to finish Persona 5 and then go straight onto Strikers when I get a chance to. Whatever that may in fact be, you will see. Oh, whoops. I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. Gonna stomp you. He's got it. Yeah, he's gonna start dodging away soon, I was gonna say. Oh, wait. Whoops. Whoops. No. Okay, it's gonna be a miracle if I get him this time. Yeah, I missed that. Try and do one of those. Stomp the heck out of you again. I somehow manage to do it this time, I'm gonna be very pleasantly surprised because I have no heals left. I feel like he's still gonna get the better of us. And Valkyrie dive and stomp. Boop. He sounds like he's getting so frustrated. Oh, that was lucky. I timed that terribly, just so you guys know. I timed that so terribly. And yet I still got him the parry. I feel so lucky to have gotten that. Oh, stun attack! Is that good? That's gonna get him. Well, we got him. Slightly unexpected, but we got him. Alright, he's down. Wasn't exactly the arch nemesis that we had earlier in the day, but we got Joy Canker.
The leaves would cover me. That I could drag them over me like a blanket.
Dan, thank you for the bits.
In a bed of leaves. Tuck me in, stranger, with a song.
The sound of Odin stomping on your bones is the only
Wow,
song you'll hear.
that's harsh, man. That's harsh. Best to level up before taking him on. No, this guy, no, he was super fun. We're only level like 75. He was a recommended level of 280. That's kind of my thing though. I'm gonna find people in this game that I'm not supposed to face, and I'm gonna prove the game, or prove to myself and prove to the game that the game is wrong and I can totally face them. Which is what we did. So the game was wrong. We were right. We got him. But yeah, I've tried to Dark Soulsify this game a whole lot. So I have this on the second highest difficulty, so not Drenga, but hard. Because I think Drenga is very hard. So I've got this on hard difficulty and aim assist is turned off. So I have to be accurate with my aim or else, well, the arrows don't really go anywhere close to where they're supposed to be headed. Ooh, Thieves Warren, that sounds fun. So yeah, I have to be really careful about where I'm aiming and also who I'm facing. And usually I'm stubborn enough to see through fights that I shouldn't be seeing through. Hallie wins, nice, yeah. I'm glad we got that too, because at least I can say we've gotten one Templar today. Yeah, Dagnet, he wasn't so bad. He wasn't so bad. Sure, it'd be a shame if someone had a bow and arrow they wanted to use against you. Really would be a shame, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's a big ol' shame. Oh, look at that, what a shame. So we shouldn't even actually be in this area of the map yet, but yet here we are. Apparently a new Stargate series. Wait, it's coming, really? Actually, I really hope it's different to what Universe was, because I didn't really like Universe. I wanted to like it, I really tried to like it, but it just wasn't really my thing. Yeah, it wasn't really my thing. So I watched a little bit of it, but it just wasn't really Stargate to me. It was very different. Collect food, don't mind if I do. Oh, and treasure, I'll collect that treasure. I have to... Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to be stuck in here with you. Oh, great. Oh, these guys take so much to... Wow, okay. Yeah, these guys take so much to take out. Whoop, that's not good. Gonna eat some food. Yeah, so I hope it's more my style than Universe was. Yeah, The Boys is great, Boulder. I really like it. We were talking about that a bit earlier. The Boys is fantastic, and I cannot wait until season 3. It's just the most like refreshing take on, I think, superheroes that I've seen in a long time. Because it's not your conventional superhero show, and that's the best part about it. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Ooh.
Get out my way, idiot!
I can't see where they... There's a guy. How is it that these, like, ballistas still can't take these guys out very easily? Although I'm not really aiming all that well. You know what? I'm getting myself hurt, and there's a dude right here.
Can't win, Reaver!
Can I get you off the edge here? Oh, someone got us from a distance. Good thing we all bet on Ali winning the fight. Was it okay? What was the bet that you guys made? Was it specifically that one Templar, or was it a different Templar? Was it just any Templar? Because if it was any Templar, then it could have potentially counted this Templar as well, which means anyone who said yes, I will defeat the Templar, will have won points. Because we still haven't finished the the prediction. Oh, I want to check it, but I can't because I'm pretty sure it'll mess up the stream if I do. I like parts of SGU, but it's not as good. It's a very different type of Stargate, yeah. It wasn't the same. They were trying, I think, to create a Stargate show with the same formula as a lot of the other shows at the time, and it just didn't really work out all that well. Like, it just didn't feel the same. It didn't have the same, I don't know, just structure that Stargate had. Like, it just didn't feel as warm or unique as Stargate was. It just felt like it was kind of set in that universe, but the characters were not super exciting, at least from what I saw. They may have, like, fleshed out the characters a whole lot more, because I only watched, like, the first couple of episodes, but from what I saw, it was just, it was okay, but nothing that really stood out to me. That's not what I wanted to do, Eivor. That's not what I wanted to do. I love doing that move, it's so good. I do that too. I already beat all of the Zealots and also got most of Thor's armor minus the cloak. Yeah, I like going to search for like loot around the map and like wealth points and completing areas that I should be nowhere near. I like doing that in all games though. When a game tells me I'm not supposed to go to a place, of course I'm gonna want to go to that place. Of course I'm gonna want to do that. So yeah, it's what I've done here too. One of the first things we did was we went to the map and we had a look to see where the highest power recommendation was. So Hamptonshire, which has a suggested power level of 340, and of course as a level 20 we just went down here anyway and we survived, so that was fine. But yeah, we figured out where we shouldn't be and we went directly to that point. And that was as soon as we got let loose in England. You have to do what you ain't allowed to do? Yeah, exactly, it's the law. Precisely, we have to. It's a video game. I have to challenge myself, yeah? And that's how I do that. Challenge myself by being very irresponsible with the poor main character. I wonder if I can assassinate this guy from up here. Oh, he knows that I'm here. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna get out of here. This is not where I wanted to be, Eivor. This is definitely not where I wanted to be. Oh, that's totally fine though. Oh gosh, there's a Goliath there too. That's bad news for us. Okay, let's move away from him. I'm gonna see if I can get close to those other wealth points. Oh, wait, what was that? That was different. Hey Sen, nice to see you. Happy Sunday. Good to see you, dude. Any sci-fi show you highly recommend? What have I been watching that's really good? Or what's a sci-fi show that I really like? This one's an old one, but I still really like it. If you can find somewhere that has, I think actually NBC or CBS or some streaming service had this like on their online streaming service for a while. If you can find somewhere that has the 2000 series of The Invisible Man, I really like that. I feel like that's a really underrated show. That was one of my favorite shows when I was younger, and I still really like it now. I recently just went back and watched through the entire first season again, and it still holds up. Like, it's a bit cheesy, but like cheesy in a good way. I should watch some Star Trek. Yes, you should. Star Trek's really good. And you can't really go wrong with any Star Trek as well, so any Star Trek is pretty much, or a pretty solid bet for you. Oh, The Expanse, if you enjoy hard sci-fi space operas, I really want to watch that, Tech. I really want to watch that. I have seen about half the first season and it's really good. Supposedly it just gets better over time too, but I stopped watching it and I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. You became dead, shattered, I did. I just wanted to find the treasure here. Again, I'm not supposed to be in this area, so that's why these guys are so difficult to take out, but there are 3 wealth points here, and I want to see if I can at least skirt around the outside of this camp and get to the wealth points. The one below us needs a key, so I can't do that. I like that guy, he's just like, hey, you're not supposed to be here. Yeah, the wealth point closest to us back there needs a key, so we can't access it without finding that, and usually one of the people in the camp have that key. Another wealth point looks like it's below us here, so we might be able to get to it. Oh, it's gonna be in that building, isn't it? Almost certainly. Alright, if I can get up to that, I just want to grab it and then leave. If I can grab it and leave, I'll be happy. Because sometimes we're in these chests in areas like this. Oh, it's not here though. Where are you? Still over here? Where is this? Where is this? Where is it hiding? In here, maybe? Yes, yeah, in here, totally in here. Hang on, I probably have to destroy these first. Okay, I just want to move this out of the way. I don't want anyone else to see us though. I just want to get through here. Someone is going to find us really quickly. There we go. Oh, we got some tungsten. That was really worth it too. I think I need one more tungsten to upgrade our axe. Ooh. Gotta get out of here. I want to get out of here. I have to escape with the tungsten now. Should I just like leave with that one wealth point? I think I probably should. Oh, Lion, I'm playing this on the Series X at the moment, not PC. My current PC is not quite up to scratch to run this thing. I have a GTX 970 in there, so it's about a 6-year-old card at this point. And I'm running a... I think it's a 6th gen i5. So I think 5th or 6th gen i5 in there. So the components are about 5-6 years old roughly, but it still does the job for a streaming PC. And when I'm playing everything on console, all I need to do is for that thing to be able to encode a stream and push it out, and then it's all good. Miguel, nice to see you. How's it going? So, should I respect daylight saving sleep? Jerry, it's getting pretty late for you, isn't it? It's like almost 7 o'clock for me. How are you still awake? It's not like 3 in the morning for you at the moment. Wealth acquired. Hey Olaf, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a really nice day, dude. Just upgraded from a 970 to a 3070 last month. Yeah, it's a day and night difference, I can imagine. Because the 3070 is supposedly, like, better than the 2080, I think? I think it's better than the 2080. But yeah, it'd be a big difference. So, I know realistically I'm going to have to upgrade my PC at some point, probably later this year. And that means I'll be able to start doing, like, PC streams as well, which I haven't been able to do. Because this room gets really hot. And I don't think it would probably want to encode something and play a game at the same time. I would worry for my poor PC, put it that way. So I would love a PC where I wouldn't have to worry about that sort of thing. Where I could just be like, yes to all the settings. Like, what settings do you want? Yes. Like, just set it all to, like, max. I would love to be able to do that. And also to be able to stream at the same time. So that is the dream, to be able to have that up and running at some point. Hey, Steven, what's up? 11 in the morning for you, Rom. Jeez, that's super early too. Although, almost lunchtime. That's pretty good. You've been up for long. I know you're here a bit earlier too. I got up at like 10 o'clock today. It depends on the processor. Well, yeah, of course. I'd probably spend about $3,000 on a machine, so... I think the goal would be to have a 3080 or sort of roughly what is about like considered middle. Like not sort of like entry level GPU, not like highest quality GPU or anything, but you know, somewhere nice in the middle. So I'm not going to get a 3090. But whatever the equivalent of a 3080 is at the end of the year, I would probably buy that. Yeah. And then processor and everything on top of that, obviously, and some really good cooling. And good things, good internal things, lots of RAM, many RGBs, much color, wow. That I think is my goal. And probably to have like a full side, like full tempered glass side, because this has like a little window. I would love to have like the entire side of the PC just visible, that'd be really sweet. About to upgrade my PC really soon, and it needs it, yeah. Pietro was saying that, I think he hasn't upgraded a PC or his PC in 10 years. And so I think he is well and truly overdue for it too, and he's only just started to put that together. Hey Sarah, nice to see you. How's it going? RGB is very important, Frosty. It is.
Good traveler.
I have red currently in this case.
My prices are competitive.
Is it 30 pieces? 30 silver pieces? It is. It's 30. It's very competitive. It's exactly the same price as always.
Yes, all right.
I would like to find some armor, please. Gear.
Look
gear,
here.
please.
The spot I'll mark on your map. A place I know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's almost 3. I thought so. Oh, I like spending time with you. I like hanging out with you too, Jerry. Sending time. Ah, yes, we do send time. It's been about 5 years, but it's held up well. Yeah. It's like this machine. It's like the components inside it are probably about the same age, so they're about 5 roughly years old. But this PC still very much holds its own. Like, I could play Apex the other day with no problems. Not on max settings, of course, but it still looked pretty good. And it ran really well, so it was pretty good. I was happy. Pushing out 1080p, not even 2K. Still okay. Hey Jeff, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Woke up and saw you streaming. So yeah, definitely a time difference, of course. Yeah, because it's almost 7 o'clock for me. 6:50 in the very early evening. I wonder if there are any other horses we can get, because we've gone a little bit further in the story. I want to check that out, actually. Also, maybe that might be flighting, if that's in the city, the blue section. That might be flighting. I'm gonna head to that in a sec. But horses first. So we can buy some more horses. I'll be getting a new PC soon myself. I need a PlayStation 5 too. Nice. Yeah, the PlayStation 5 is great. It's such a good system. The DualSense controller, I know I was going on about that at the end of our stream on Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. I had to think about that for a second. I know I was going on about it on Friday, but it is honestly just really, really good. It's a joy to use. Love the PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's a fantastic system. So I don't really have that many PlayStation 5 games so far, but what I do have been really good to play. You're talking about the DualSense again? On Friday though, on the other side of the weekend, and it was because people asked about it. There was a question that was saying, like, what is a better system, the PlayStation 5 or the Series X? And I think I was talking about how the PlayStation 5 does feel next gen, and the Series X, even though it's like just as powerful, because everything feels super familiar, it doesn't feel like a definitive switch between generations. Whereas the PlayStation 5, the UI is different, the controller is different, the DualSense is fantastic to use. I'm not going to start it again, I'm not going to go on about it, I swear. I think the PlayStation 5 feels like more next gen to me than the Xbox does, even though this is always going to be my primary console still. I just want Demon's Souls. Oh, Demon's is so good on it. It's so good. Where is this guy? I just want to see if I can buy a horse. Where is he hiding? I'm going to take all his things. He wasn't here to protect them. I'm going to loot and pillage till my heart's content. Where is the horse person? I can take the horses. I want to buy the horses. Hello? Horse vendor. Where is my horse vendor? Kenny, welcome back, dude. See, I don't think there's necessarily like a winning and losing, because I don't think there's like a console wars or anything. It's just like, at the end of the day, if you're happy with the system that you're playing on, you're enjoying the games on it, and that's all that really matters. My primary console has been the Xbox since the first Xbox, actually the original one, OG Xbox. And that's because I've always really liked the controllers, and for me, using this controller is much easier. Well, it's much easier to use this controller for longer periods of time than it is to use a DualSense controller. As much as I love the internals of that controller and how it works and the haptics and everything, my hands feel slightly more fatigued using that compared to this here controller, because it's my hands. But at the end of the day, if you're enjoying the games you're playing on a system, I think we're all winners. Sad PlayStation 4 Pro noises from the cupboard. It's funny because it is just like sitting down here. I feel so bad. I have the big old shipping box down here with that console inside it. My beautiful blue console is sitting in there. Yeah, and I don't need to plug it in anymore. Still have your OG Xbox? Yeah, me too. It's such a good system. I would never get rid of it. Where is the horseman? I just want to buy a horse. I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna go to this flighting guy first, and then come back to browse the horses.
Get back now.
Your 360 got the Red Ring of Death? Yeah, one of mine did too. So mine ended up, what was it, like E74 I think it was the error code. Mine ended up getting the red ring when I was playing Fable 3. And I took a video of when it was happening too, not intentionally. I didn't realize it was dying at the time, but I got these really weird graphical glitches. Hang on, I'm gonna go up to that point. That's a nice point for us to look at. Sync point. Yeah, so I didn't realize what it was doing at the time, but I was playing the game and all of a sudden I was getting all of these weird lighting reflections on the water in the game, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, why is the game bugging out like that? Like, what's going on? And it was super weird because there were just these squares of light that I was getting across, like, the base of this river. It was, like, one of the canals in the game, I think. And so I thought it was just the game doing it. I have to become anonymous. I thought it was the game doing it because, as far as I could see, these, like, little light or bright light squares were conforming to the actual, like, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like, geography and of the world, you know what I'm trying to say. There's a word for it, but it was conforming to the world, so, like, if it was supposed to be a solid surface, then these lights were wrapping around the solid surface, and I was like, oh, that must just be, like, the game bugging out. And so I took a video of it, and then the screen started going kind of, like, red, and I was like, that's weird, like, maybe my cable is dying? Maybe the cable... I think I was using HDMI. No, it wasn't actually. No, it was component. I was like, maybe the cable's dying? Maybe that's what's going on? And then there were these little, like, bright sparkles that were happening everywhere. And I was like, this is really weird, like, look at it. And little did I know that they were the, like, death throes of the solder connecting my GPU to the motherboard. Because I tried to reboot the console, and then, of course, when I turned it off and tried to turn it back on again, it wouldn't turn back on again. But I have a video of that somewhere. Topography? Contours? Yeah, it's something else like that. Topography of the world is probably more accurate. Geometry? Geometry, I think, is what I was going for, like the geometry of the world. Because, polygons. If only it was the cable. Yeah, exactly. Because I've had component cables die on me before, and because of the way that, I guess, like, component cables work, like, they're each, working on, I think, a color channel. If one dies, then your image is gonna look kind of funky, and I thought maybe it was that. But no, it wasn't. It was my console dying. And so I sent it away, like, it was still under warranty. I sent it away. And the console that I got back was dead on arrival, so I had to send that away too. And at the same time that was happening, they were just releasing the Slimline 360. And so I remember thinking to myself, like, I don't trust that this system is going to keep working. I'm just going to buy a Slimline with the Kinect, because I was going to buy the Kinect anyway. And so I did that, and that console still works, and it's actually out in my lounge area. Me and geography? No, not geography. Geometry is probably a better way to put it. The geometry of the world, because video games made up of small triangles or polygons. Geometry, see? Hey XP, welcome back. And I'm gonna say Darnell, thank you for the follow, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Bad luck with 360s, it happened to everyone it seems. A lot of people, yeah. It depends on the model of the 360. The model that I had supposedly was less likely, because I looked this up. It was, I think it was the Jasper architecture, the Jasper board one, and the one before that was the Falcon board. And I think the Falcon board had more problems with Red Ring than Jasper did. I think that was right. It's just like my knowledge from what, like 2007 or something like that. Yeah, the Slim was much less likely. Plus, if it happened on the Slimline, they took out the lights, so it wouldn't actually Red Ring. I'm pretty sure that's right. G'day, Ali, never change. Remember, your pronouncing of chorizo may lie, but friends don't lie. Nah, my pronunciation is spotless now. It's great. Salika, how's it going? Playing Mass Effect 3, the screen suddenly turns red and pink? Oh, really? Wait, is that what happened to you, Steven? Yeah? I luckily never got the red ring. Oh, you are super lucky. Yeah, a couple of people I know got it, and then I used to, well, I was working at a different retail store, a different gaming store back then, and we would occasionally get people back in with Red Ring consoles, and we would also have the occasional person trying to trade a console with Red Ring, and be like, oh no, it's totally fine, it works. Would have to just be like, sure it does. Sure it does. Or like, I think the best ones were like when someone came in and they're like, oh, it only does that sometimes, you just have to like restart it a few times, and we're like, you know, we can't resell this, right? Take out the lights, problem solved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the red lights were taken out with the slim lines. The green light's still there, so you still have the on button, but I think the actual red lights no longer an issue. Oh, I want to get that armor, it's below us. Oh, don't do that, don't do that. There are so many of these guys. I'm gonna just like take the berries. I'm gonna steal their berries. It's gotta be down here somewhere. Through there. Oh, we're gonna need a key, aren't we? I need a key. Alright, which of you guys has the key? I need to bully you specifically. Mine got red ring 6 years later. My model is based on... Oh, it's the Halo one! So that kind of like khaki green color. Also, 09172189320. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, hope you're having a nice day. Oh, the key guy is over there. Oh, that's the Goliath dude. Of course it is. Couldn't be easy. Oh, no, it's not. I don't think that's the Goliath dude. Oh, no, it totally is. Whoop, that's bad. Whoop, that's bad. I need to get some healing items. We have one dude who appears to have control over fire. Oh, it's because you have a torch. You're not so scary. I just want to get the key from this dude. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, Baldy, you're heading out? I'll catch you soon, dude. Take it easy. Oh, yes, it's a green color. Nice. Yeah, it was a really sweet system. Could always try stealing. Can I steal the key? Can I pickpocket? Didn't even think of that. I guess I could pickpocket, couldn't I? It's true. I could totally pickpocket. I remember it happened to my 360 too. Oh, really, Rom? Yeah, I feel like it wasn't that uncommon with the earlier models, especially. With the slimlines, I think they mostly fixed the issue. I don't think I've ever seen someone having an issue with like a slimline 360 with the same era, so that E74 era. It was very much just a big ol' standard, I guess like those white consoles, those ones. It was a problem with those. Hey, there's a book of knowledge here too. Oh, I need to find the key guy. There's the key guy, he's all the way over there. Okay, maybe I can actually pickpocket him because he's looking away. So if I just like, if I'm a sneaky assassin, maybe I can do this. Oh, he's looking this way, isn't he? Yep, he's looking this way. He saw us, I can't pickpocket him. What if oh, I can't doggo. I can't do the doggo. Did he just... Did he just like straight up throw a pig at us? You monster, why would you treat a poor pig like that? Why does it have to be the heavy at the camp that has the key that we need? Oh, like the HD DVD player on the 360? I never had one, but one of my friends did. They, I think, had the choice of getting a HD DVD player or a Blu-ray player, and they bought the HD DVD player for the 360. And that was like an entire separate unit too, if you guys didn't see it. So back when Blu-ray hadn't quite won against HD DVD, yeah, Sony had the Blu-ray player, obviously, in their system, and Microsoft backed HD DVD. And you could buy, like, because they didn't actually build it into their systems, you could buy that HD DVD player separately and you would just plug it in and you'd be able to play HD DVDs. Those players were really expensive, like, really, really pricey. Yeah, and one of my buddies ended up buying one only to have HD DVDs go out of production, like, probably a year or two later. He did hug us. He hugged us too much. I didn't want that type of hug. That's too much affection from that one Goliath. Way too much affection. I really hope I can just, like, steal this key, though. I need to be able to, like, distract this guy. Is he looking towards us or away? Okay, he's looking away from us. I'm not here. I'm not. I can't pickpocket him. I can. Oh, I can steal. I can't. Okay, no, never mind. I can't steal. I thought I could. Oh, I was so close. He's getting the pig again. He's getting the pig. Do they know I'm here? Does he still know I'm here? Or does he not know I'm here? Oh, he totally knows I'm here. So close yet so far. Wow, that was really mean, dude. Who does that? If it was just this one guy, it wouldn't be so bad. Because he's not too tough. Yeah, he's not too bad.
Don't forget to write.
It's just everyone else that we have to deal with at the same time as that one guy who are going to be the big old problems here. Okay, I need some more berries. Okay, more berries, please. Too late. I almost pickpocketed him. I got like halfway through pickpocketing him. And the other guy saw us. Oh, that's so good. Wow, okay, that actually took us out too. He did, he likes throwing us around. I don't appreciate it though. Good old Betamax. We had Betamax players at my uni. They never got used, but they did exist at my uni. Caught red-handed, I know. The problem is like my arrows aren't going to do enough damage to take out the guy that's the lookout, or the other guy that saw us. I need them to do more damage, or maybe the predator bow. What do you guys think? Would the predator bow do enough damage? I haven't even tried it in ages. I just know that there's a book of knowledge here and I really want to use it. Recurve is the superior predator bow. I can upgrade this. 74 versus 60. I can try that. I'm gonna try it. I don't have high hopes, but I'm gonna see if that'll work out for us. Sneak is 100. I need our sneak to be 100 for this. I need it to be so much higher than what it is. I am not a sneaky person. I'm not even close to being sneaky enough for this. What if I... Oh, I don't draw back a shot.
Not getting away.
Okay, this doesn't work at all.
Too slow.
Okay. I didn't alert anyone though. Okay. So the predator bow isn't going to do us any favors. We're going to need to put the... Was it the Hunnish bow? Hunnish, I think? Yeah, the Hunnish bow. Sneaky Eivor would be interesting. Okay, I'll be Sneaky Eivor this time. Just you watch. Just you watch. Sneaky Eivor. See, look, they can't see me here. They don't know that I'm here. Where is this guy, though? Oh, there he is. The key guy's over there. Oh, are they going to see me if I walk over this bridge? I really hope not. Why does there have to be a guy that's looking directly where I need to be? I am stealthing, not stealthing. Stealthing. It's different. Okay, nice and stealthy. Nope, nice and stealthy. Do they know that I'm here? No, they're searching now. Alright, so that at least got them apart. The pig is following the other guy. He must be like a beastmaster or something. Please don't find me. Please don't find me. I'm not in here, I swear. I swear I'm not in here. I need the other guy to come over and get kind of interested in this bush, but not see me. Okay, the pig's here. The pig will see me though if I'm not careful. Pig almost saw us.
You're for the dogs.
Okay, they saw us. 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 I should be really careful about those attacks, shouldn't I? I was not paying attention. Neither there, either. Oh, there's another guy. I just really want to get the armor. I have no idea, I just really want to get the armor. I think he does actually have a, he has a weak point behind him. Did I get the cloud barriers? I don't know whether I did. There's stealth and there's alley stealth. Oh, that hurt this guy. Cool. Stomp. Yes. Good news. Good news. Fantastic news. Please don't grab me though. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me.
This one.
Don't throw a rock at me either. How is this not hitting this guy? Like, he's really hard to miss. Like, surely some of these would be hitting him. How many? I've got 3 arrows left. That's not going to take out his health, though, is it? If he ducks over again... Oh, careful. Alright, I think I can change bows here. If I change bow to the Death Skulls... I just need to take your key, that's all I need. I just need your key. I just need to loot your key, please. Did I get the key? Okay, I got the key, I got the key. If I, because I have the key now, if I, like, just straight up stealth my way into that, like, treasure room, I can totally do this, right? I'm just wasting arrows. Alright, we gotta get to the treasure room now. Puny arrows. It's okay, the puny arrows got him. I didn't need fancy arrows, I just need puny arrows, it's fine. He has a bad back. He does. Well, he did at least have a bad back then. Okay. Where is the door in? Okay, loot, got him. Okay, I think that's almost all of my arrows. Oh, I got the other guy almost though. Here. I can get some health back for that too. Is he still alive? No, he's down. Okay. Which means I can do this to this guy and then stomp him. And then hopefully he's almost going to be down. Okay, he's gone. Alright, so we're looking better now. Is it Hawkeye or Green Arrow time? Let's say for Green Arrow. Actually, no, Hawkeye. Hawkeye, I think. Yeah, Hawkeye for us. I stomped him good, right? Okay, we just need to find that treasure entrance again, which should be this way. I assume the treasure room's going to end up having everything we need in it too? There it is. Unlock the door. Please don't be anything else down here that's bad. I just want to get my loot and be out of here. Okay, we got some breeches. We got some booties. Still worth it. We need to get the Book of Knowledge too. Make sure that our rations are hopefully replenished here. We got an old pillar. That's exciting. Is it De Niro? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Kind of dug, oh, dig Black Canary there? Yeah, Black Canary's pretty great. I have a statue, like a canary statue, actually. It's really cool. She looks very, very sassy in that statue. I don't even need the key to come down here. Oh, there are more of you. There are more of you down here. I wasn't expecting that. I want the Book of Knowledge so badly. What if I just de-aggro these guys and then I come back? Like, de-aggro, save, and then come back. Oh, there are more of them. Oh, there are more. I really want to save. I really want to save, because if I don't save, then I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose those booties. I did get the boots. I did get them. Hang on, we got to see what they look like, too. Where are the boots? Thane's breeches. 33, so they're better. Ooh, they're very fancy. Upgrade 5 of 10. A pair of fine warm pants befitting one of high standing. The braces and torso can be found in Irvikshire. The pants in Gloucestershire. The cloak and helmet in Winchester. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. I like this. Hey Life, what's up? Hope you're having a good stream. Yeah, it's really fun today. We just stole a key and we got these booties and I really like them. I'm gonna upgrade the booties too. Everyone likes booty upgrades, so we got some boots. Some really shiny boots. I just need to save and then go back and get a Book of Knowledge because there's also a Book of Knowledge here too. Save. Oh, I can't save the game right now. Oh, why would they do that to us? Zatanna? Yeah, how cool is Zatanna? My favorite DC character is John Constantine, and yeah, he's worked with Zatanna a whole lot because they are both very good magic users. Cannot save the game right now. Why does it do this to us? The Hawkeye movie coming out looks really legit, right? I'm really excited for it. Is it a movie or is it a series? Because I honestly don't know. I've seen the production stills where they've been shooting at a station, and that's it so far. I don't know whether there have been any other stills that have been released for it, but yeah, I'm really excited for it. Come on, save game. Yes, finally. Alright. Because we saved, we can go and try and get that Book of Knowledge. And then also the other wealth point, which is being hidden away by an enemy. It's like on an enemy. Yeah, Constantine is a DC character, he is, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hey! Sorry, I didn't see you there. Yeah, he's DC. So Hellblaze used to be part of the Vertigo imprint, which is like much more sort of, or darker, mature books. But now it is part of the DC Black series, which is the same sort of deal. So the Black series comics are designed for like, or they're kind of darker stories designed for a more mature audience. But yeah, I really like my John Constantine. He's the best. I think it was up here. That's a cave ahead, yeah? Hey, it's Dara. I'm doing really well. I'm attempting to survive here, and then hopefully we're gonna steal a very handy Book of Knowledge down here if I can get to it fast enough before these guys get to us. We're not supposed to be in this area yet, but you better believe I'm gonna take everything I can find down here. Gonna loot this chest before they even know what I'm doing. But yeah, Assassin's been really fun today. We leveled up a whole bunch, we bullied a Templar. So all in all, a pretty good day's work so far, I think. I do really like doing that move too, it's really good. Hope you've had a really chill day too. Steal 100 to be honest. I thought so too, yeah, I thought so too. But you need a torch though. I was really hoping the entrance was going to be down here. Tried to lie down in a cave for a rest and was shooed off by some hooded creatures with skull faces. I'll not rest anywhere in this cursed place. Or cursed. A cursed place! This doesn't look like it was the way to the Book of Knowledge after all. Oh well. Well, we at least bullied one guy down here. Not a fan of magic in the DC universe. See, I really like it. Constantine kind of feels a bit separate to the rest of DC as well. So it seems like most of the time he's off sort of doing his own thing. In the recent run of Sandman Universe books too, it's not even, I don't think, in the same universe as DC characters generally are in, as far as I know. It's sort of in that like Lucifer Sandman universe finally. Because John Constantine did appear very briefly in one of the Lucifer books. Oh gosh, like quite a few runs ago. So they kind of confirmed that they existed in the same universe back then, but this is actually like introducing John in his proper form into the same universe, which is really cool. Yeah, so I'm really enjoying, well, I've enjoyed what I've read of that. I've only read, I think, 1 or 2 issues of it so far, but it's pretty good. Have you found a new nemesis worthy of your axe yet? We bullied a Templar who was 205 levels above us. So he is no more. We did find someone else who wanted a Raven Banquet, but we didn't successfully bully them yet. We'll get there. We will get there. Is that a superhero name? Constantine? He just becomes a tin all the time. Yes, he did like transmogrify? Like he transforms himself into a unassuming tin every time he faces a really tough enemy, and then he jumps out and surprises them all. He's like, surprise! You didn't expect that I was the tin. After all this time, that's his superpower, yes. Nah, John's just still like, he's an absolute badass, he's great. I've mentioned it a few times, but the reason I really like him too is the fact that John Constantine will do whatever it takes to defeat a bad guy, even if it involves sacrificing someone that he cares about, or like sacrificing a friend, he will do it without thinking about it. And I really like that because he's not like your conventional superhero who tries to save everyone. He will just get the job done. And I like that. I think it's a really, really, yeah, sort of cool way to structure a character. Because he's not conventional hero, but he's still super powerful. Oh, that's bad. I don't want to...
Shouldn't have come, dog.
I don't want to explode one of those canisters. I do that all the time, accidentally. So you've just given him a gentle slap across the face for now. Exactly. I've just given him warning. And his days are numbered. I forget his name, but Raven Banquet was like his kind of... I guess the name he was known by? His title, Raven Banquet? I know Keanu Reeves is in... Yeah, the Constantine film, yes. Yeah. So that was a very different... a different version of Constantine to what's in the comics. They were using one particular storyline, one of the better known storylines, as the basis for that film, but even still it's very different to the books. But it's a good interpretation of his character for sure, but it's very, very different to, like, standard comics Constantine. Yeah, very, very different.
Want to hear some begging, pretty?
As much as I would like to get that wealth point there, I feel like I should probably get out of here. I don't think I can survive another fight against a Goliath, and with no arrows this time as well. Maybe that's what the Book of Knowledge is? Alright, let me get at least this guy. I'm gonna see if we can search that cave for the Book of Knowledge, maybe. Alright, that down. Or is this where... This may actually have been where... Yeah, the boots were. Okay, so it's not here. Oh, I want to find that Book of Knowledge so badly, too. Ali's stealth is very different. Hey, it works though. You can't tell me that this doesn't work. This version of stealth is very effective, just it's very unique. It's a unique interpretation of stealth. Either that or stealth at its absolute finest. This is refined stealth. It's very refined stealth. Ali's stealth is crude but effective, precisely, and that's all it needs to be. No one survives Ali's stealth. Well, isn't it supposed to be that you're meant to be a stealthy assassin? I've got the second part down. Does it really matter if I don't have the first part exactly down? Like if I'm not stealthy assassin? As long as I'm an assassin, I feel like I'm getting the job done. So you can't fault me for that. Air quotes, stealth. Stealth. Have you played the other two Assassin's Creed games in this trilogy? Do you have a favorite? I haven't actually. This is my first Assassin since Black Flag, so it's very different to the Assassins that I've played in the past, but different in a really, really good way. I really like this. And after I finish this, I will most certainly be going back and playing the other ones. I'm gonna really hope that this is the right cave this time. This has got to be the right cave, surely. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in and catch up on those, because I'd really like to. Okay, so I can't break through there. I really hope they don't realize they've come down here. I just want to get the Book of Knowledge and be gone. I will leave them to do their thing as long as I can have my Book of Knowledge. Which isn't... Oh, great, he is down here. Oh no, I can't get away from him. Where would I hide a Book of Knowledge if I was these guys? Maybe this will at least give me a chance to face this guy alone though? Oh, it doesn't really work, does it? No. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. There are too many people here. Just gonna iframe through a couple of explosions there and then get the heck on out of here. Come on, book, where? Yeah, exactly, like, where's the book at? It's like, is there? Oh wait, hang on, over there. Maybe it's actually above ground, I didn't even think of that. I was assuming it'd be in a cave somewhere. I'm gonna head directly over here. Oh no, it's definitely below ground. Yeah, it's definitely below ground. Okay. I don't know where the cave entrance is though. Well, maybe this one. Alright, I'm gonna check this cave entrance and hope for the best. Although that's probably the... That's the booty entrance again, isn't it? Oh no, is it? This might be... No, it's the booty entrance. Never mind. Aww. Oh, it's back over this way. You're in a super high level area. I only just got this book yesterday. I really want to get the book. I got the boots here. We're wearing those now. We stole the... Oh, didn't steal the key. We took out a Goliath and took the key. So yeah, we were surviving here for a bit. Just we got shot in the back just then. Vandy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The booty entrance. It was the booty. It was the booty. Don't you ... me, XP. You know exactly what I mean. You have a great voice. Aw, 5. Thank you, dude. Unless you're talking about the collective voices of chat, in which case you guys do have a really good voice too. Is it Aziz? Aziz? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. This game is so similar to the last two. Yeah, I have heard that too, but I kind of like it. I like this type of gameplay. I was saying a little bit earlier that... Yeah, let's try and get that instead. I was saying a little bit earlier that I think, like, when I do pick up the other ones, I'm going to end up playing something different in between so I don't burn myself out on the formula. Because I did that with the other Assassins, and I don't want to do that with this one too. No, I haven't played Odyssey at all, Pico. Not even a little bit. Black Flag was the last Assassins that I have installed, and I didn't finish it. I started playing it and I was like, you know what? Yeah, this is good, but it's just Assassins. Like, this doesn't bring anything new to the table. And so I just kind of put it down for a little bit. And I haven't been back to it yet. I do fully intend on finishing it at some point, just I think at the time I had a bunch of different games that I could have been playing, and I decided that I wanted to try something different. That's a big old oops, I know. Phrasing, it's... Get your minds out the gutter, guys. Just do it. Cammy, how's it going? Attack the butt, Allie. Well, okay, I'll try and attack the butt here, as long as you guys don't take what I say out of context again. The fighting in Origins isn't so good. It makes you an assassin. Oh, really? So it forces you into, like, stealth a whole lot more than this does? Because the thing that I really like about this game is the fact that you don't have to be particularly stealthy to be fine at this game. Like, I'm not even close to being stealthy here. And yet the game's just like, oh, this is the way you want to play. This is the way you want to play the game? Okay, we're totally cool with that. And so I can, like, approach any combat combat situation any way I want. So I like the freedom. There was context. There was context. I swear there was. Oh, there's no parry in Origins? Oh, I like the parries. The parries are fun. Us? Take things out of context? Never. That's why I'm never saying anything even ironically about feet again. I learnt my lesson. I learnt my lesson. Never again. You guys ruined it. Never again. Yeah, the bandits are standing around exploding pots. Yeah, I don't have any arrows though, so I can't explode the pots. I used all the arrows trying to take down the Goliath, and successfully take down the Goliath, actually. Like I said, yeah, different, yeah. I think I still like it, I just have to kind of adapt to it, that's all. We never hear things the most awkward way. No, never. You guys, never. I trust you guys entirely. Not sure if I should do that, but I'm just gonna trust that you guys are going to interpret what I say in the precise way that I meant for it to be interpreted. Just gonna wait for a second. Xbox. Oh well, at least it's gonna boot really quickly. Did you learn your lesson? Did you really learn your lesson, Allie? Look, yes. Yes, I did, but also no, I didn't. I'm still gonna say things, so you guys are gonna take them out of context, but at least now I'm going to expect you guys to take them out of context. So at least I will be prepared for that. She said it and regretted it immediately. Always, always. You know, I didn't regret the whole, like, conversation about the, like, foot thing until you guys clipped it out of context, and then the regret set in very quickly. I think that's still at, like, the top clips of, like, the past 30 days or something. It's recent, so if you guys haven't seen it, you can probably search for it. If not, I can find it and post it on Discord later. But let's just say that I was playing out something that chat had written, and, well, it was taken out of context, and I regret my choices. Chat has context, who knew? Chat definitely had the context. Chat just chose to ignore the context. That's what you guys do. Maybe it's quick resume for this game? Wait, why not? It works well. Quick resume works super well. Oh, we're all the way back here though.
I should...
Yeah, quick resume works super well. I really like it too. It's such a, like, an underappreciated and underrated feature, I think. I do want to make it across there again. Yeah, we could totally just ride it. Oh, it's buggy for this game. I'm pretty sure quick resume's worked for me. Because I always just keep, like, the game... Like, I save the game, but then I turn it off. Like, turn off the system. And even when I... The coolest thing is, right? Sorry, that... I'll explain it properly in a second. So when I finish playing Assassins, I won't actually quit the game or anything. I'll just kind of... I guess leave it running in the background so I can quick resume it. And I think I've only ever done that. And the really cool thing about quick resume is when I turn off my Xbox, I'll always turn it off at the wall, and yet it still is able to remember what I was playing. So I don't know how it manages to do that, like how it remembers that, and is able to still work even after not receiving power, but quick resume always works, and it is the best thing. Save bugs mainly. I haven't had any save bugs either, thankfully. I only have one save file too, so I hope I don't get it. Same place, wow. I hope I don't get a save bug. Doesn't like that area. I'm just gonna go to a different area then. What is context exactly? That's I think what you guys are always asking yourselves. What really is context? And then you just ignore any context that I give. I just pulls the plug out of the wall by taking the cable out. I don't though, because I have everything nicely cable managed, and if I took the plug out, it'd actually only be a plug from a power board over here, so I wouldn't actually have to go and turn it off at the wall properly, but I do. I do. I turn this entire setup off when I'm not in here, so after a stream I will like switch everything off, shut everything down properly as well, so not leave the Xbox in like standby mode. I'll do like a full shutdown. Which, by the way, you can only access by the settings menu. It's not super easy to access. So once that's all done, I turned off at the wall to save power. Yeah. Save file corrupted? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. I just pulls the plug. Black Flag was my favorite Assassin's game. It was really good. I like Edward Kenway. Good character. Super good character. Hey TJ, what's up? Good to see you. You may think chat are humans, but we're actually goldfish. We forget context rather quickly. You know what? It sounds pretty accurate to chat. You guys do forget context. Conveniently quickly, might I add. Once made a clip where you said it would... Oh, right. I'd be impressed. Yeah, that was the Cyberpunk one. It wasn't that. What the context for that clip was there was a side mission in Cyberpunk where some guy was leaving all these mysterious messages around the map, and you had to keep following like this breadcrumb trail of you know what, let's actually just load into a different area of the world just in case. You had to follow this like trail of clues to get to different points around the map, and at one point Johnny was like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy is plotting points around the map to like make a dick pic or something like that. That's what was clipped out of context. That part was clipped out of context. But yeah, I remember that clip too. That was a good mission too. Alright, let's go up here. Let's approach it from the other side. It's the sync point the game doesn't want us to access. That looks of things. I know what you meant, but I'm immature. Not a good excuse, but an excuse nonetheless. I'm also immature, don't worry. Have very mature looking guys on the outside, but trust me, I am laughing just as much on the inside. There have also been a bunch of occasions where I've said something that I know can be taken in the wrong way, And I just watch chat very carefully to see if anyone picks up on it. So trust me, that dialogue is going on in my head. Just because I don't say it doesn't mean it's not there. It definitely is. I'm mature and funny. You are both of those things, Evie. Would Demon's Souls be worth playing on the PlayStation 3? I need a new Souls game to play. Demons on the PlayStation 3 would probably feel very aged. It probably would have aged, or very dated, sorry, not aged. It would probably feel relatively dated by now. What we have come to expect in a Souls game has changed quite a bit over the, well, years since Demon's Souls. So that was like, what, 2007, I think? It was a while ago. Or like, 2011? 2007, 2011? It's somewhere around there. It's like one of those 2 years. Or somewhere around there. What we've come to expect from... I really want to ride that deer. From a Souls game has changed quite dramatically since then, and so going back to an earlier game like that, it would probably feel like it has aged quite significantly, which is why the PlayStation 5 version is fantastic, because it feels like a modern Souls game, just like obviously with the story and the locations from the first one, and plus it looks phenomenal too. So if you're prepared to have a slightly jankier experience, so not as smooth an experience as the current Souls, Demons I think would still be okay to play, but it might just feel a little bit dated. Yeah. Challenge accepted. Wait. What challenge? What did I set you? What challenge? And she immediately regretted it. Wait, which part? How old am I? Asked a good question. Chat ages me every single stream. Okay, how can I say my... What's like one of the ways they can say my age without saying my age? It's like those things you see online. It's like, say that you're a fan of this without saying you're a fan of this. What's a creative way of saying my age? Nah, Evie, that's too obvious. That's too obvious. Trying to think of some... Okay, put it this way, my first video game console was a Sega Master System. And when I was born, that was the current system. I was on the cutting edge of technology. Around 34. Close, I'm 30. But yes. I was gonna say, it's a pretty good way to, like, gauge my age. Because the Mega Drive, I don't think, was out until, what, 93, I think? About there. Hey, Steve, what's up? Good to see you, dude.
Jammed. Need to get
Oh,
on
it's
the other side.
Bob? Can I not get in here yet? This is probably one of those story ones, isn't it? It looks like you're 24. Excellent. I just need it to stay that way. Stay that way for a few more years yet, and I'll be quite happy. I think I just need a PlayStation 5, but it's impossible to get. I'll get Demon's Souls first, yeah. I think it'd be cool to see the progression as well. So to play the original and then at a later date go back to play that that remake. Because the remake, honestly, is just such a brilliant experience. They did such a fantastic job on it. Bluepoint, I think, understood what... Let's go down here, actually. Let's go see if we can get to the other coastline. Bluepoint understood exactly what needed changing and what did need changing and what didn't need changing. And they made it feel like just a modernized version of the same game that was super responsive and just, yeah, it's very good. I don't even think I got that far into Demon's Souls. I don't even remember it. Like, going back through that remake, I remember nothing of that game. Like, nothing of the original after playing that remake. Because everything just felt completely new. So I don't even know how far I got into Demon's Souls. I don't think it would have been far, though. Is this that Spider-Man game? If only. If only. The Spider-Man game's really good. This is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and we were talking about Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 5. The first console you owned was a 2600. By that time, the NES was around for, yeah, like 5 years or so. I ended up getting a 2600 in around 97? 98 maybe? Sorry, dear. Around 97 or 98, I think. My brother and I rescued it. The same with the Amiga 500 we had. We didn't have that when it was due. We rescued that as well. So we got an Atari 2600 and an Amiga 500. I think from Hard Rubbish, so people were throwing them out and we just kind of adopted them. Plus I think the 2600 needed to be fixed and my brother did that. We are a spider assassin. Ah yes, we definitely are. Watched a stream of Demon Souls. It looks gorgeous, but my gosh, it's bland compared to current Souls type games. Bland mechanically speaking. I think Bluepoint did a pretty good job in modernizing it. Like, it doesn't have as much going on, and it's not as long as the current Souls games, but I still really like it. I still think it's a fantastic game. In saying that, though, the boss fights are much, much easier. I think that kind of just speaks to how far FromSoft have come as well, because, like, Bluepoint were working off, obviously, the original game, and that was their first, like, Souls-type game. And so they just kind of diversified what a Souls game was over the years between Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3. And I guess they're going to do it again with Elden Ring when that's finally out, but just... yeah, it's not quite as mechanically complex as some of the later Souls, but still an incredible game. I don't need technology. I just need to see your smile day by day. Wait, my smile or Evo's smile? Or the horse's smile? This horse is smiling. Maybe he has a really nice look at that. It's really nice teeth. Look at that. Look at that. He's beautiful. Souls games dying endlessly. But that's what makes them so fun, though, because... like, Souls games to me are games and, like... okay. Souls games to me are games that throw increasingly tougher challenges at you. And so you'll start off a fight by, like, thinking to yourself, how am I going to approach this? Like, what's the way that I'm supposed to get through this fight? Like, obviously, bosses have a pattern, so you have to watch out for that, but it starts out as this, like, colossal challenge that seems really difficult to overcome, and then as you learn the fight, you understand what works and what doesn't, and the strategies that you need to actually complete it, and by the time you actually defeat an enemy, it's the most satisfying experience. It's really hard to articulate exactly what that feels like, but just knowing that you've overcome something, like a challenge that tough, is just a feeling like I think no other in gaming. Just like being able to say that you finished certain fights that had caused you so many problems for so long is just such a good feeling. It's so good. So they do take a little bit of getting used to, but once you kind of understand the way a Souls game works, and the way they expect you to play a Souls game too, because Souls games are unique in that you can't really play them like any other type of game, you just have to play them like a Souls game. Once you understand how that works, it's a really addictive formula, and FromSoft are incredibly good at figuring out just how much they should be challenging you at any given time. Like, it never feels impossible. It just feels really, really tough. Yeah, Eivor is supposed to be in his, like, early to mid-20s, I think. It's good till a red player invades. See, now there's your mistake. You're playing online. I play offline so that I don't get phantoms invading. Because okay, the few times that I did play online when we were streaming it, people invaded. And I was almost down to menace when someone invaded. This should be the coastline, I think, up here too. I love Bloodborne, Nioh, and Sekiro. Yeah, they're fantastic. We played through Nioh 2 on stream about this time last year when it first launched, and that was so much fun. I think in terms of, like, Souls-like games, Nioh 2 has been the toughest one so far. Yeah, the boss fights in Nioh 2 are really tough. We got stuck on... oh gosh, I forget his name. I know it, but I forget it. The guy with the tusks, that fight in Nioh 2, we got stuck on that for ages. I think that was the toughest one for us. Red player spoils it for everyone. I was hoping he was in his 30s. No, Eivor's like mid-20s. Early mid-20s. Yeah, Nioh 2 is really good. I gotta play the DLC too, I really want to. I'm watching a buddy of mine stream a bunch of it, and it's just making me want to jump back into it even more. Like, every time I watch it, I just want to play more of it. Yeah, Katsui, that's right. Shibata Katsui. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, man. Is it... I want to say Mantis, but it's not Mantis. Martis? Martis?
Yeah.
But yeah, Katsui is the one. I know it's like right there. Jewel Sword's my favorite. I forget, we were using the Adachi, weren't we? It was a really big sword. I'm pretty sure it was the Adachi. Knick-knack? Thank you for the follow too, welcome. I just figured out how to say your handle. Oh, the H is silent, so like Mattis? Mattis? Like that? Mattis? Yeah? Did I get it right? Please correct me. I'm terrible with handles, I'm sorry. I remember the electric elephant. That electric elephant was fine. That fight wasn't actually too tough. The boar dude, Shibata Katsui, was really tough. He was our arch nemesis and the bane of my existence for like I think 2 streams. And we were facing him for I think a couple of hours on and off. And he was the toughest fight we had in that entire game. My gosh, I felt like I was throwing myself against a wall for so long. But just like every single failed fight was one fight closer to success. And just knowing that you've come so far is such a satisfying feeling. So being able to say that you learnt that fight and you overcame like the odds and actually managed to beat a boss that had caused so much trouble for so long is always just a fantastic feeling. And there is no other feeling really like that, at least for me, in games apart from those like Souls-like games. Yeah, they're really good. Team Ninja actually nerfed him because he was... Wait, so hard for so many, really? I wonder if we were facing him before or after the nerf. I forget. It was pretty close to launch when we were playing it, so... I don't know, they may have done it quickly. I think I remember chat saying that he'd been nerfed, so I feel like we faced him after it. Which makes me question just how tough he was to begin with. Oh, Tatari Moke. Yeah, Tatari Moke was pretty tough too. But I think that was still, because that's one of the relatively early quests in Year 2. I think that's when I was still trying to figure out the mechanics of the game and mastering key pulses and stance changes and everything. So I think part of that was to do with my inexperience with the game too at that time. I think if I went back to Tatari Moke knowing what I know now, he would be still a tough fight, but not as tough. I think Katsui would still win. My first Dark Souls boss was in Dark Souls 2. Oh, the Stone Giant! You got him on your first try? Nice. Wait, the Stone Giant, is that... You mean like, was that the last giant? The last giant, that one? Like the first boss? The satisfaction you get when you beat the boss that's been kicking your butt for an hour? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like, I love games that obviously aren't as tough as that, where you can kind of be a little bit more relaxed about how you approach boss fights or just like fights in general. But I really like the challenge that sort of poses. It's why I kicked up the difficulty in this, because I didn't want to just be like plowing through enemies. I didn't want to, you know, be taking them out super easily. So I set the difficulty higher than standard and then took off aim assist, so it kind of forced me to get better. And as a result of doing that, and as a result of facing tougher enemies, like, I've gotten better at combat in this game, which is kind of just how it works. I can totally face you guys, right?
Let's be knowing you. Oh, you. You chose death.
I just want to get to that one point. I want to go to the sync point, and that's it. Just let me go there. Oh, I wanted to get those berries too. I should have just ridden like straight through the gate, shouldn't I? Okay, we got some berries, that's fine. Up the top there is where we need to be. Cool. Oh, there's another dude. Alright, we're just gonna climb up here for a minute. Your horse is defected to the enemies. No, he's fine. He's causing a distraction, so we're distracting the enemies. Don't think you can sync while in combat, that's fine. I'm hoping they won't be able to climb up here. Because if I become anonymous, I should be able to use that sync point. So, fingers crossed. Tatari Moke was one of the longest streams ever. Yeah, I think one of the Cyberpunk streams, the last one, ended up being longer than that. And also Streets of Rage 4, because we finished that in a stream and I think that was about 8 hours. Is that the final boss was, and the final stage was really tough. But yeah, Tatari Moki was a super long stream too, but again, it was super satisfying when we finally got him too. He is horsing around, he was a little bit. He's fine now though. I just really want there to be flighting here. I need to up our flighting, our charisma. There is no flighting here. There is that though, there is a... Why is that inside an internal barracks? They cannot climb because they are not the protagonists. No, only the protagonists like us, excuse me, can climb as well as we can. I just want to go in there and steal whatever that is.
Off with you.
That's fine. I'll just be on my way then. I just want to steal your wealth. It's all I want. I don't want to upset anyone here. I just want to steal some things and then I will go about my merry way. Or go on my merry way. Where is it? Here? Oh, of course you have a key. What if I just stay around here? Will they see me? You guys see me? Okay, I can at least stealth attack this one dude. Okay, the key is around the other side of this encampment. So I should just ignore these guys and go get the key. Plus maybe they'll forget that I'm here when I climb onto the roof. Where is he? He's over there. How do I even get in there? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to like figure out a way to get around there. No? How do I get in there? I don't know how to get in there unless I can jump across maybe. Oh, it's around there. I see it, I see it, I see it. I didn't get him. No, we got another Templar though. Does that count? I was gonna ask you, was that prediction specifically for Hike? Or was it for any Templar? Because we got a power level 280 Templar. So technically a Templar that's supposed to be tougher than Hike we got. Tall bar, that's totally okay. I can climb over the top. Yeah, we did get a tougher Templar, so I feel like we still won at the end of the day. We still did a good job. Oh, was Hike specific? Okay, in that case, we didn't get Hike. We did not get him. Is he gonna just open the door? Wait, where did this guy go? Oh wait, it's there? Oh, collect the key. Okay, I don't even need to get the guy. I just need to get the key. You killed a 280 Templar? Yeah, he was easy. He was only a spear Templar, so he wasn't too bad. He was very similar to the other spear dude that we got. So his attacks were really straightforward, and he was not scary. He was very easy. What? Each chest lock, there's another key. Alright, that's it. I'm leveling up here. I'm getting some more skills for us. Will Ali get Hike this stream? Okay, that's what it was. Alright. I don't think I will get him. We can try him one more time before we wrap up for today if you guys like. Berserker's Metal. Fight with reckless abandon and a partially filled adrenaline slot will not be affected by an enemy's first something. And there's this. Adrenaline Feed. When one or more slots are filled, you gain a damage boost and an attack speed boost. That would actually be really handy. So yes, I will get that. Got it. Because we fill those really, really easily. Is there? Oh, is this one over there? Okay, I missed one.
Yeah, you hold on.
These guys are just like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to be here. Okay, so that door's gonna be barred too. How do we get in? That's a question. Okay, get the marksman. Marksman's down. What? The marksman was already down. She did first try. I really wish I could say that I got him first try. Okay, so we can get in, I think, the top way here. Yeah, we can. Just gonna sneak into this here burning building. Nothing to see here. Collect the key. Now we have to go back. I think there are only two... It's gotta be really good. I hope it's good. I don't want to eat whatever that is. If it's an arrow, I don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat it. I just want to get my loot and leave you guys. I wanna like leave you. It was only tungsten. That wasn't that exciting. I think I can upgrade our axe now, though.
Fire there. Spreading.
So close yet so far. It was a good try. I got both keys. Wait. Oh, did I have it? I have the last key? I think this is the last key. No, it's the first key. Wait. Do I have the first key? I don't have the first key. I've got the first key now. Okay, I got the first key. I'm gonna get some berries. I got the first key. Alright, now I have to get the second key, which is in the burning... It's not a burning building this time. It's in the not burning building. You guys set the building on fire for me? Who does that? If I just like climb over here, and then they just forget that I exist because they can't see me anymore. They have not mastered the power of conservation yet. Okay. Cryptic letter. We suspect our captor is taking money from the tax coffers to pay for his ale and whores. Such a sinful man merits his ears and toes cut off. Under the law of Alfred, we are entitled to remove him from his power. Until justice is meted out upon him, we have hidden the key from him, the brothers of Winchester. Praise God. Alrighty. I'm gonna go steal your tungsten now. These guys still don't know we're here. They totally know I'm here now. I just want to run and get out of here. Now I can stealth. I was stealthy enough. They're probably gonna forget about me. Surely they would forget about me. Tungsten ingot. Okay, got it.
Hey, what?
Okay, what's going on here? Nothing. I'm just gonna run past you guys. Nope, don't you shoot me again. You one-shot me last time and I didn't appreciate it. I'm just gonna get the heck on out of here now. Now it's not available. I would like my horse, please. I would like my horse, please.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Stop and die! Come, brothers. Let's
Okay,
end this.
let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, horse friend. I forget the way out of this village, but let's get the heck on out of here. He can't even run that fast in here. He can't gallop. He's just kind of cantering. It's a very relaxed, slow run. Okay, to get on out of here. Alright, now we have to go back to that one temple. Oh, that was close. Eivor, I would not be setting my horse at a trot. I would be setting my horse to gallop. Horse defected? No, I didn't. He's just not going very fast at the moment. He's like, nah, I've had enough for the day. I've had more than enough for the day. Didn't see a thing, they didn't. It's okay, we got the tungsten. It's all that matters. Now I just need to get the heavy damage and get the adrenaline fiends. Alright, can we fast travel, I wonder? Where is this one guy? This one. I'm gonna fast travel here, so the temple is close by. There's a speed limit in residential areas? Yeah, I thought so. I thought that, like, once we kind of got off the main path, it would let us gallop away, but it didn't. Riley, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Now, where is this guy?
All we want is to share our music with
Keith just wants to share his music with the world. Alright. Where is our buddy? Over here. This way. Alright, horse friend, I will need your assistance, please. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't have that many heals, though. This is gonna be a really poor attempt, because I have, like, one heal, and that's it. Something tells me that we're not gonna get this guy. Something tells me that I think he's won. I'm preparing. Okay, I've sort of prepared. I have 2 rations. 2 rations now. Need some more berries. Was that another one? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, never mind. Where are you? I really hope he's not sort of in the middle of a super busy area, because if he is, there are always like too many people around to fight him properly. Yes, my mining horse. There we go. He works well as a mining horse. He's got to be on this path somewhere. Oh, there he is, over there. Oh, is that... Oh, I don't know whether that's... No, that's not him. Okay, never mind. That means there are going to be soldiers patrolling here. No one forgets about you, Ali. I was really hoping that the soldiers at the very least would forget. Okay, I got some more rations. We got 2 rations. Almost 3. I'd like 3 rations, please. If I went into this, I would very much like 3 rations. Oh, he's still ahead of us. I don't like that he's on such a main road here. Oh, hey, a coast area. Oh. Boop. Oh, wait. Boop. Oh, I didn't boop him. Boop. Boop. Oh, he does have friends. Oh, I don't like that he has friends. He just sort of like not. That was mean. That was a friend. That was his friend. All right, reload. Last try to get this guy. And then you guys can get your poll payout, which will probably be like that I don't end up taking him out. Nemesis time. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna nemesis the heck out of this guy. Where is he? All the way down there again. It's gonna make it difficult to get to. All right, so we're just gonna have to cross there. I'll come back and speak to you later, my friends. It's 23,000 points on the line, really? No pressure then. No pressure whatsoever. Because I didn't even really give this guy a proper go today. Oh, I don't have the heals anymore, do I? Because I picked them up on the way. I can't even remember whereabouts they were. Somewhere around here. Maybe these? Those work. Rations, yeah. That's gonna work. Alright, so that's 1. Almost 2. My horse is having a moment though. Save before every boss. Yeah, I probably should. I always forget that it doesn't always like automatically state save before you save a Templar. With a lot of missions it does, so it's not so much of a big deal in a mission. But the Templar fights work a little bit differently considering they're not sort of out in the main world. Oh, sorry, they're not in a particular mission, they're just sort of out in the main world. So I always forget to save. It's really pretty out here at the moment with the sun shower, although I still don't like sun showers. He's close. He's super close. Alright, I'll save here really quickly. I will save here. Well traveled. Essex, done. I think it's entering, oh, an area base? That would make sense, yeah. So there's like a specific start and end point to an area. And it would sort of like load you in and load you out and sort of save you. On each side of that. Always, there's a boar here now? I have to deal with this guy and a boar. I don't want to have to deal with this guy and a boar. Oh, it doesn't knock him over. I was really hoping I could knock this dude over. Okay, got his knee, I think. Did I get his knee? I don't know whether I did actually. Okay, you get a doggo. You get a doggo. That didn't work out that well for me. I have no more arrows as well, so that may in fact be an issue that I have to deal with. I should have prepared better for this. I have 13 light arrows and that's it. Still the shield bash. Okay. It was one of our saves. Am I poisoned? I don't think I'm poisoned yet, although I probably am getting close to being poisoned. Oh. Yeah, he got us. I'm gonna have to prepare for this fight. Maybe next stream. Next stream we'll be able to get him. Demon, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome. Thank you for the follow too. Yeah, I feel like Chai, it's time to call it. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get him this stream. We'll get him on Wednesday though. He can be our new target for Wednesday. I don't think he's ultimately gonna be that tough for us to get. I just have to go in with the right preparation for it. This is really pretty here. I have to go in for the right preparation for it, or with the right preparation for it. So I think I'm going to have to get enough arrows. I'm going to have to make sure I've got enough heals as well. So just make sure that everything is replenished, whereas I just got out of that fortress, so it's definitely not at the moment. I'll set up a new one on Wednesday then? Yeah. Nice try, thank you. I'll show you the guy we did get though. We got... Where are you? You're gonna be in red. I think it was this dude. Yeah, this guy. Bjortsiege. This guy. A burly Norseman, Joykanker takes pride in his red beard. It's dyed with the blood of my kills, he likes to say. He is a stalwart friend of the Vellum. We got this guy today, and he was a recommended level of 280. And we are level 80, actually 85, so we leveled up a bit today too. So yeah, I feel like we did well though. So we got one guy. Didn't get all of them, but we got one. So that still works for me. It's a good return on my points. How many people said like yes? I gotta see this, hang on. Will Ali get hike this stream? Yes, 68%. No, 32%. Wow, so you guys really did think that I would get him this stream. I feel bad because I didn't actually give him like a fair attempt this stream, so I feel like I've disappointed you guys. I'm gonna have to make it up to you on Wednesday. We'll get him properly then. And I will somehow get your points back for you on Wednesday this week. Yeah, there were only seven that said no. Yeah, you guys got a good return on that, definitely. We'll have to get plenty of popcorn for when you do beat the heck out of that guy, yeah. I think Wednesday is gonna be the day for it though. I'm feeling Wednesday. Cyclops, thank you for the follow, welcome. And I'm gonna say Bellig, welcome as well. You mean you didn't spend like 3 hours trying to kill him this time? Sorry, Caps. Nah, it's definitely, it's justified, Caps. It's like, Ellie, what are you doing? You mean to tell me you did spend 3 hours on this guy? No, we didn't. The Templar that we did face today, was, yeah, level 280, and that took us about like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get. He wasn't too tough. When I fought him, I didn't see the level. Oh, I got him first try, but I didn't know he was 280. Oh, the spear guy. Yeah, he's not tough, right? That was a good return on your points. Yeah, he's really easy. Wait, this guy? Yeah. Or no, the spear guy. The spear guy, yeah, is super easy. Yeah. I think all just the spear knights in this game are, because they don't have the tower shield to stop your attacks, so... And also their attacks are pretty much the same across the board, so once you've got the parry timing down for one, you've got the parry timing down for all of them. So that fight was literally just like, shoot him until he started dodging my arrows. Then we used the Valkyrie dive to knock him off his feet, then we did a stomp attack which took out a chunk of his health, then we just kind of parried the rest of his attacks. We got really close a couple times, but he blew us up, so that was my fault. The mines got us. Zed, thank you for the follow too, welcome. It's not about, yeah, exactly, it's how you use the weapon. We've still got a bunch of weapons to find too, and a bunch of just upgrades to do in general. Like, look at all of these. I'm assuming these are all going to be filled with different, like, hoods at some point. Same with this, like, all this gear is going to be filled at some point in the game. We've got to find, like, all of these bars. This is starting to look a little bit healthier though, so we've got like a whole bunch of different weapons we can use, but we still need to upgrade a bunch of these too. Our booties are looking pretty good. Got a couple different booties. They're the ones we got before. The Thane's breeches. Got some more to fill up there. Don't really care about the helmets because it's not Eivor's style. Got some gauntlets as well, and that's going to be the same selection as before, but we got the other Housecarl axe in our offhand. Thought Ali might have tried cheesing him, probably next time. Yeah, no, they'll definitely be cheese next time. Definitely. I can't miss out on the cheese. Hey, Salad, what's up? They're very shiny boots, yeah. That's the only thing, they don't really match the rest of our armor, so I need to find the rest of that same set, the Thane's set, in order to actually look the part, I think. You need the DLC vlogging. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy it too. I'm really enjoying this, it's really fun. But I have so much game to play still, like I'm still only up to... Oh gosh, I don't feel like we're very far at all. Delicious cheese. Yeah, I've only started the second pledge, yeah. Been liking was playing For Honor. Oh no, Margus, you just finished, dude, nice. I think I'm gonna try and set up some Apex tomorrow at some point, so like get Jai to play some more Apex with me so that I can practice up. I really want to get better on PC. I really, really want to get better, and I suck at the moment. The way you're leveled, you're gonna find it easy. Oh, I'm about the quarter of the way, really? Huh, I thought it was still relatively early. Huh, okay. Yeah, the actual main missions are pretty straightforward at the moment. And it's because we've been doing so much exploration and just getting gear that I shouldn't have by this, or at this point, so... I'm gonna make it super easy for myself. Is Alfred the Great in this game? Maybe, Gotha. Maybe. It's entirely possible. As a Dutch person, all I know about... I know all about cheese. As an Australian, I know about the cheeses that I have tried. And I really like smoked cheddar. Smoked cheddar is like... It's really good cheese. It's really, really tasty cheese. I have the ultimate expensive thing, so I have the season pass. Lucky. I'm gonna have to get that separate. I only got the standard edition. It's sitting over here. Also, Chai, did you hear earlier that I picked up Strikers yesterday? I can't play it until I finish Persona 5, and no spoilers in the chat because I still haven't finished that game. I'm still only up to like the second palace, or the third palace actually, I think. But I got Strikers, so I actually own it now. You did, yeah. Vlogging, thank you for the follow too. I'm a fan of The Last Kingdom by Bernard Cornwell. It's Bernard Cornwell. I'm assuming that's an author, yeah? I have 2 slices of bread in front of me, and both have different slices of cheese on it. Yum. I really like a good brie as well. I like smoked cheddar, but I also really appreciate a nice, like, creamy brie cheese. With, like, a nice cracker to go on it. So you slice the brie, you get the cracker, you put the brie on the cracker, and you take that delicious parcel towards your mouth and you eat it and you're like, that's some good cheese and crackers. And then you go back for seconds, thirds, fourths, fifths, and sixths, and probably up to about 20 of them. That's what I do. Hey, Beleg, what's up? Cornwell is a great author, so is Con Egulden? I don't know who that is. I'm reading Brandon Sanderson at the moment. Brandon Sanderson is, like, fantastic author, like, high fantasy author. His work is so good, my gosh. Anyway, I'm reading the Stormlight Archive series at the moment, it's really good. I just finished, Ready Player 2, it's sitting over there. So, Ernest Cline's follow-up to Ready Player 1 is good. It's really easy read, so it's very different to a lot of the books I've been reading at the moment. Like, it's a very, very straightforward, just kind of, like, reference-filled book. Towards the end of the book, too, there were so many references, and the characters would just kind of, like, stop and be like, ah, yes, it is this reference from this particular moment in pop culture history. There was one reference in the book that I really laughed at, though, that was really good. It was a Ferris Bueller reference. Oh, I read the first book of the Stormlight Archive series last summer. It's really good. It only gets better as well, like, as the world starts expanding and Sanderson has a chance to flesh out the characters more. Just, it keeps getting richer and richer, and just, it's really good. I think it's supposed to be about a 10-book series. I think that's the plan. And technically, I think the Rhythm of War, which is the latest one, is only book 4. Because they're divided up into 2s, generally speaking. So, Way of Kings is part 1 and 2, and then, oh, I forget the second one, and then Oathbringer is the one that I'm reading at the moment, which is book 3, and I'm reading the second part of book 3, and then Rhythm of War just came out, yeah. So I'm like 1 book behind, oh, technically like 2 books behind, I guess, because I'm waiting for Rhythm of War to be divided up into 2 books, so it's not just like this really chunky, thick, ginormous book. Because I will inevitably drop that on my face when I'm falling asleep. Hi, Frosty. Wait, I can do this too. I can do that too. You know what? I can do this. Look at that. I think I get 1 more. Did I get 1 more? I get 1 more. Okay, claim the max. Even I'm limited by the redemption options. I've limited myself. I can't troll. And it's not an unlimited troll, at least. Hello, Ali. Welcome. I have to go and approve all of these redemptions? Wait, do you actually have to approve? You don't have to approve redemptions, do you? Hi, Frosty. Hi, Dan. Hi, Treason. I brought this on myself, didn't I? Just get it for Kindle. That way you only drop the Kindle on your face. See, I can't do that, though. I need to read, like, an actual physical book I can't concentrate in a story if it's on like a Kindle tablet. I can't read books on e-readers or on phones or anything. They have to be in their book form. Hi, TJ. They have to be in their book form, or else it just doesn't really sink in for me. Like, I just don't concentrate on it very well. Don't know why. But yeah, I like just the physicality of reading a book too. Noxie, what's up too, dude? Good to see you. Does anyone else notice that the boat makes her look like she has cat ears? Hang on, I could... If I just sit like right here, like they're really tiny cat ears. They're like really, really tiny cat ears. They're like flat cat ears though. Oh, I can show you the most cursed image. It's a filter, and so one thing that you guys should know about me is that I have made a habit out of sending really cursed images to a bunch of my friends. And so when I found this filter, of course I had to send a cursed image to my buddies. This is the cursed filter image that I sent to, I think it was actually Jai. So that guy Jai Live, my buddy. This is one of the cursed images I sent him. And the cat thing reminded me because... So that's my eyes and my mouth on that cat, and I just made it as creepy as possible. Yeah, so you're welcome, internet. Not cursed. This is cursed. How is that not cursed? That is cursed. That right there is cursed, dude. There are others too. But yeah, whenever I find a filter like that, I'll just like take a really creepy picture and just send it to my friends. Oh yeah, this one too. We do it to each other though, so it's like I feel like we all do it just as bad. See, this is another one. See? Just as cursed, maybe even more so. There you go. It's the worst, especially when you zoom in. There you go. Yep, that's what I do. You're welcome. Yeah, so that's what group chats, many group chat has to deal with me. Yep, sorry. And now you guys know my secret is I'm actually the worst. I've seen worse in my mirror. Not even. Oh, Frosty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need some really cute animal videos after that. Ah, Veva. I don't even mean to be like that. It's just me. It's just what I do. It's an Ali sings thing. Oh, the singing would be much worse, trust me. It would be much, much worse. So cursed, right? I'm glad you guys think it's as cursed as I think it's cursed. Looks like this image can cause a hex. Yeah, probably. Probably. Sorry about the curses that have befallen all of you now because of that one not so innocent image of my face superimposed over a cat. You're welcome. Alright, let's go see who's on tonight, guys. We should go say hi to some cool people. There are a lot of cool people on tonight. Oh, speaking of cursed. Yes. Okay. I know exactly who we're gonna go say hi to tonight. So, that same friend that has been at the receiving end of those images is playing some Garfield Kart tonight because he has to. He promised everyone that he would play Garfield Kart, and now this is his life. So he is playing Garfield Kart, saying he loves lasagna and hates Mondays. So, yeah, let's go do that. So he has this thing where if you subscribe, or if you, like, I guess support the stream anyway, so with bits or tips or whatever, your name gets on a list and you can sort of request a game, and once that game I think has a certain number of points, he will just play the game. And a bunch of people voted for Garfield Kart, and so here he is, a man of his word, playing some Garfield Kart. Thank you for the stream, Ali. See you next time, Steven. I'll catch you later, dude. Take it easy. Have a good rest of the day in Australia. It's like 8:30. I'm gonna get some food, so I don't even know what I'm gonna... That's really bright. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I'm gonna find out what my housemate was cooking though, because that smelled really good. Maybe I'll steal some of that. I'll take some of that. Noxie, I'll catch you later, dude. Take it easy. Thanks for stream, Ali. It's been great. Check my Discord message. Oh, for great Ali songs videos. Oh, did you clip it when I was making a song up a little earlier today? Because I did that I think a couple times. Sorry about that. That's why you don't let stream control the stream. Oh, trust me, I've let chat control the stream a bunch before. In Dark Souls specifically, and I have learnt the error in my ways very quickly. But it's fun. It's fun chaos. Fun chaos is a good thing. Thanks for stream, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been super fun today. We know the secret. Oh, Ellie's secret. Yes, I am secretly a cat. Also, I don't have legs. I just have this prop knee. That's all. Didn't even know Garfield card existed. Oh, it exists. It exists and it is beautiful. Great stream, Ellie. Maybe I'll dream of talking elk. I hope so. I hope I dream of a talking elk. Alright, I'm gonna remember how to do that this time, because I messed up the raid command like 3 times on Friday. I was so tired on Friday too. I was so tired. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. Yeah, I was so sleepy on Friday, and so I tried to do like a raid or start a raid by doing a shout out, and then I was like, wait, that's not right. And then I think we went over to say hi to Jai on Friday too, but I wrote Jai's handle wrong. It was just like one thing after another, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it right this time. I did. I did. I'm actually awake this time. Thank you, dear Allie, cat name. I will see you later. Take it easy. Hope work has been going super well today. Hope you're all done with work too. You had faith in chat and you're lucky we didn't let you down. Oh, Naeem, don't you? You worried me for a second there. Thank you for the host, dude. Very late host. I know, luck and faith. That was the way of the future, Frosty. It probably still is the way of the future now. Should have been in bed an hour ago. Dang. Savings time? Yeah, daylight savings time is super tough. Yeah, right, we're gonna be live again on Wednesday. Speaking of daylight savings time, I think we're gonna be still live at the same time. Schedule is down here on desktop if you guys are unfamiliar with the start time. That should localize it to your local time zone as well to make things less confusing. So Tuesday at North America time, Wednesday Australia time in the day. We're gonna go say hi to my good buddy Jai, who I was playing Apex terribly with on Saturday, and he was actually really good. He's like, no, I'm terrible at Apex, but of course he was really good, because of course he was. Now he's going to be playing the very cursed Garfield cart, and we're going to go and enjoy some of that, so feel free to stick around for the raid. Post your emotes in chat as always. Say a good hi to Jai as well. I miss him dearly. I miss Jai so much. I need to go visit him. Anyway, I will see you guys in a couple days. Take it easy. Have a good night, or a good day, or a good morning, or good afternoon. I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.